I was Floyd and he was me,
Yeah.
he wouldn't never have to fight again because that exhibition shit,
Yeah.
as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do Boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
In the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Just Do Boxing, the best boxing talk on YouTube.
Just Do Boxing in the building, 4 o'clock shorty, man. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. He's going to be live today at 4 o'clock, man. And he's going to be spewing some good stuff as he always do with an unbiased approach, man. He's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube.
What's going on? And one of my favorite channels, if y'all into that pugilistic perfection, if y'all into that boxing, that's that boy Just Do Boxing here on YouTube. Make sure y'all check out Just Do Boxing, the only unbiased boxing channel on YouTube, because I am definitely biased when I talk about boxing. So
as always, we got to shout out everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to my brother Just Do. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Just, man. Just doing a hell of a job over there. Had a great interview today. The brother, and I say it respectfully, one of the most non-biased individuals that I've ever heard speak on the sport of boxing. And I got a lot of love and respect for my brother Just, man. And right now we're gonna give him his Just Due. Shout out to my brother Just Do, man. Much.
What's good? What's good? What's good? Salute to the fam. How y'all feeling? It's good Thursday morning, man. We here early. We're going to build a little bit, talk a little bit about this boxing, man. One of these hot topics that keep coming up, you know, is this rematch talk. And, you know, we're going to talk about it like we always do, man. Sick of these dudes whining and complaining on Twitter. Some sensitive men in the boxing game, man. For real, where y'all at, man? What's good with y'all, man? I got all things, man. What it do? Be free in the building. Dank, what it do? Boys be crying. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about this, man, because it just keep coming up, and you know, I just figured why not have a conversation, man. We're gonna talk about it, man. I don't have all the answers. You know, I never pretend that I do, but I do make sense out of some of these things in boxing. And, you know, there's been a lot of back and forth for, you know, just mixed opinions on whether or not this rematch is happening and when it's happening. And, you know, you kind of got boxing to blame for that. You really do. I mean, I don't know exactly what's going on, but if you're telling me, and we in July right now, right? We in July. If you're telling me that, you know, the rematch is going to be August 16th, I would have to question it. You get what I'm saying? And it's not a personal thing. It's just like, as the boxing fan, like, why wouldn't you question that? Why wouldn't you question whether or not this rematch was happening August 16th? You know, you've seen the little reports, like you never seen the official announcement. You just heard it very vaguely, people speaking about it. You've seen posters, but you also heard Roach say something about it as well. But he also stated on a number of occasions that he didn't sign, you know, he being Tank Davis didn't sign a rematch. So you just don't know. But I'm thinking with like a month ago, this will be the first time in Tank Davis's boxing career that they rushed to fight. And I just don't see the reason for that. I don't see why they would move that way. I mean, we did hear that it was possible that it could be pushed back later than August. So it's not no surprise. It's not a knock on neither guy. I don't know what's going on. My guess is that they gonna both you know, do what they need to do and make this rematch a thing. But maybe it's some things that's outside of their control that's stopping it from, you know, happening now or in August. I don't know, but you know, me as a fight fan, I can't see that this is happening in August, because it's gonna be, you telling me the face of boxing, they're gonna rush his fight, so they're gonna promote it, they're gonna train. I mean, I did see Tank, you know, respond to a fan saying there won't be no press conference, but I don't know if he was just talking or not. But my thing is, let's not act like we don't see things being different. Like the way they dragging it, the way now you never used to get a Tank Davis announcement about a fight and they drag it on and it linger and it don't happen. Now you kind of seeing that. I wouldn't blame that on Tank. That ain't got nothing to do with him. Maybe just the business being worked out. Who knows? But as far as it being confirmed and it happened in August 16th, I don't see it. I just don't see it, bro. I don't. This would be very unorthodox. It just wouldn't make a lot of sense to rush a fight of this magnitude, right? You talking about one of the faces of the sport. You're not about to rush his fight. Why? You know what I'm saying? For what? Rush it for who? For the people on the internet? Yeah, we want to know. We want an announcement. We want to hear it. We want to know when to expect the fight. But, you know, the business going to do what the business do. They're going to move how they move. You get me? So we can't speed it up. We just got to sit back and wait for the announcement. But in the meantime, in between time, like I said, Roach just did a number of different, you know, little interviews and things like that. He's tweeted, posted about it. He's alluded, you know, a number of different things. Like on one end, he'll mention, yeah, it's happening in August, because I seen him mention it on his Twitch stream. Say, yeah, you know, the fight's still happening in August, but here we are in July, with August being, you know, just next month. This date is literally about a month away. You telling me they about to speed rush the fight? You know what I'm saying? Tired ass Cowboy fan. What it do, my guy? You feeling, man? Yeah, we early with it, man. We gonna build. Shout out to everybody. Hit that like button. Support the grind. Let's build, man. Kev was good with it. Usually making dinner while you tuned in. You get it? You shout out to my dog, man. Appreciate you. Big Dog Willie, what's good with it? Tank Maniacs was running their mouths too much. Yeah, I had enough, Big Dog. I had to turn into Justwick early this morning, bro. They be on Twitter with they you know, with they monthlies and shit. Like, I just don't understand. I just be trying to have genuine conversations, not arguments. But these dudes won't let you have a conversation outside of their thought process. They want to argue.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man, as always. But yeah, man, they be doing too much whining, man, and I don't like it. And I keep saying this so people don't feel like we just trying to insult Tank Davis fans. Nah, that's weird. The super fans, the ones that argue all the time, that just, you know, won't allow nobody a different train of thought. You know what I mean? So those are the ones I can't stand. Ito said, Tank, stop him. Who stop who that? Who Roach? I mean, shit. They got to get in there again first. And I ain't saying that they not, but look, Tank got the power and the ability and the skill, the IQ and all those things to stop anybody. But I don't know, this Lamont Roach seems to be a different challenge for him, you know, that first go round. And I credit a lot of that to the fact that they were familiar with each other. You know what I mean? There wasn't really no surprises in the fight, but, you know, you never know. Maybe either guy both guys take it up another notch in the rematch. And if so, that's great for boxing. If so, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to see the fight. I ain't got a dog in the race. I'm not rooting against Tank, not rooting against Roach. He earned his space, right? He earned the praise that he get, and he every bit of just do that he get right now, he deserved. You know what I mean? With the way he went out there and fought against all odds, proving people wrong. Got to give that man his credit. Unlace, what it do, homie? How you feeling? So look, Tank could stop anybody, you know, but what brought me here is the super tanker maniacs, like Big Dog Willie said. They be all over Twitter whining and stuff, man. I'll be tired of them. And I just be trying to have logical conversations. So, you know, on Twitter, they want you to believe that everything is on the up and up, and, you know, this fight is coming, you know, in August and all of that. But let me just play a couple of clips from Lamont Roach, man. He said a number of different things, you know. So let's get to it, though, man.
You know, since the word has been floating around, the rematch is happening for sure. Just keep an eye out for August. There's a date floating around that might very well be that date. I can assure you guys that it's coming this summer for sure.
My man, you just made my day saying that, man. And I'm telling you, I beg to differ with regard to what took place. So let me just say you're the champ.
Thank you.
I'll leave it at that.
Showing love to Lamont. He getting his flowers. So look, you heard it. That was a different clip outside of his Twitch stream. That was on Fox. He went on the news channel and said that. You get what I'm saying? So I want to just highlight how I understand why people feeling like August, because you got one of the fighters saying it. But what you don't have is you don't have a word from Tank Davis. He not saying anything. And I think that would matter more so, or just as much as Lamont Roach. So you hear one side of it. You're hearing them, yeah, it's August, and yeah, definitely coming this summer. And then in another clip, you're going to hear a guy say something about August or September. Watch. Which clip was it? Let me get to it.
I'm here with Lamont Roach. We're here at Fanatics Fest. What's going on with you, champ? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. Feeling great.
I think I got that fight coming up. The rumors is out sometime August, September. Are you currently in training camp right now?
I actually leave out for camp next week.
Next week?
Yeah.
How you feeling going into the rematch, champ?
Like a champ, like I'm supposed to. I've been in the gym. I've been ready. Time to ramp it up, kick it in gear, and get right to work.
I'm gonna ask you a quick question about the fight. The first fight with Tank. What did you see in that fight that can help you propel into the next fight?
I saw all I needed to see in that first fight. Trust me. I'm gonna go back to the drawing board. Obviously, you know, I didn't do enough to win, so I'm gonna make sure we do more than enough.
Shout out to Lamont Roach. So you heard that right there, right? You heard the interviewer was saying to him, like, we hearing the rematch, the rumors is out there, you know, sometimes August, September. That's what I heard that as well. So I'm not going to overreact if it don't happen in August, but people need to relax, because the more the weeks go and you're not hearing a peep, no press conference, no promotion, no nothing. You telling me they about to do the face of boxing like this? They about to not promote his fight? And if they do it, then there's no wonder why this guy talking about making his money, getting the hell out of here. It will be no wonder why he talking about possibly fighting at Jake Paul. Because I don't got time for this shit either. All he do is win. Now you telling me because he had a draw, you got to, you know, drag his date out and rush it and possibly no press conference. And that's if that is in fact the case, and which I seriously doubt. So people just might have to hold tight a little bit longer and till you get some type of official announcement. Freaking what it do, homie? He said, fight is all, bro. Take a knee in negotiations. Nah, what's good with it? He said, keep reacting to this fight against Tank. Keep saying he won. He didn't. He's scared. Tank lock in his time. Tank get the job done. Over, and Tank made him famous. We didn't even know him. I mean, shout out to you, Ito. Look, you gotta speak for yourself on that one. I knew who Lamont Roach was way before he fought Tank. You get what I'm saying? I thought most people, if you really watching boxing, Lamont Roach always is a good fighter, always. He just showed us the level that he's capable of performing, you know, on against a guy like Tank Davis. But I knew who he was. And look, you got to think these guys are wanting to interview him. They're asking him questions, and he's just answering them. You just heard him say, you know, I ain't do enough to win, so I'm going to make sure I do enough to win next time. You get what I'm saying? I don't think he, like, over celebrating, but, like, put yourself in his shoes. Put yourself in his shoes. You fighting a guy that took a knee, that went to the corner, that got help, you're not gonna feel like, you get what I'm saying? You're not gonna feel like him. Change roles. Let's say it was Lamont Roach that took the knee. They ain't counting. He ran over there to the corner and got some help. Think about what we'd be saying right now. Think about what Tank and company would be saying right now, the fans and stuff, right? So that's just something you got to acknowledge, right? It was a very good fight, 1-12, but you had a couple situations in there that happened that kind of threw people off, and that's what Lamont Roach talking about. So that's why he feeling like, look, they kind of took it from me, like in no situation, because somebody else had came out there and had taken a knee and then went to the corner, turned your back, got your head and face wiped or whatever the case, and then nothing happens. That's all. So if we just, all emotions aside, any of that, you just for boxing, you could understand where he coming from, but you could look at Tank, you could understand why Tank might feel like he ain't doing enough to win. It was really close fight. Neither guy was like taking the rounds and running with it. It wasn't, you get what I'm saying? It was moments, it was ebbs and flows. That's what kind of fight it was. So I understand completely where Lamont Roach is coming from. And it ain't like he crying about it. He just speaking his piece. These guys want to interview him because, and look, let's just keep things in its proper context. Fighting Tank is one thing, but fighting him well enough to the point where you earned a draw or where you earned a rematch is something different. So it's not just that he fought Tank that's giving him this notoriety. It's how well he fought Tank that's giving him the notoriety. So it's like a double-edged sword, right? Fighting Tank, you're going to have the eyes on you. That's going to be the biggest event that you've been a part of. Make no mistake. There's no denying that. So that's one part of it. But say if he would have went out there and just been another victim and got knocked out, get what I'm saying? Would he been famous then? You get me? So it's a double-edged sword. It's some of both. It's the fact that you fought a guy with this kind of name that's one of the faces of boxing, that's really, and you was a part of the event. You made up half of it, right? You know what I'm saying? And the way you fought him. So so I'm just trying to give you something else to consider. That's all. And for me, I try not to make these boxing conversations so toxic, bro. I'm just saying to people that's cursing me out or that trying to talk crazy on Twitter, that anybody that believes that it's a possibility that it don't happen on the date is reasonable to believe that because of how close it is. That's not a knock on neither fighter. That's not saying Tank don't want it. That's because he ain't signed it. He ain't ready. He trying to duck. Nobody's saying that. Not me. I'm speaking for me. You know what I'm saying? But when you throw that date out there, it's just a little suspect because it's far too close. They're not going to treat the face of boxing like some run-of-the-mill ass fighter. You get what I'm saying? And give them a month of time to promote a fight and train and all of that. They're not doing them like that. You get me? So I just don't see them ever doing them that way. And I don't see it. You heard Buddy said in that clip, he said August or September. But you heard Lamont Roach say in a previous clip, August, right? And so I understand the confusion, bro. We get it. But obviously they must be still ironing out some details or sorting some shit out. And it's okay. It's okay. But at the end of the day, as long as that fight happened, who tripping? Whether it's August, September, I don't give a damn. I don't care. I just want to see a good fight. That's it. That's all. But again, the closer that it gets to the date or to August, the less likely it seems like it's going to happen. Seems like they got something else going on. Say in trouble this go around. We're going to see. Greg, what it do, man? You already know. J Boxing, Big B-Lo, my dog. I scared of Tank. Nah, they already fought each other. You get what I'm saying? They ain't scared. Them dogs right there. Kyle Cooler, my guy. What's good with it, family? How you feeling? Banks, what it do, my guy? Shout out to the fam. Everybody in here rocking out with your boy. Behind the Hands TV, what it do? He was an extreme underdog. That's why Lamont is owed some respect, right? He beat the odds in a lot of cases. Camp 11 said for there to be the rematch, but Lamont wasn't talking about the fight. Wouldn't be hearing nothing about it. Lamont doing his job. Hey, man, that's a great way to look at it, bro. He is. Keeping the people informed, man. William Old School, peace, bro. How you feeling? So, yeah, look, this is what it is with me. People have made everything like an argument. Lamont Roach is definitely doing what he's supposed to be doing. And think about it. You wouldn't be hearing nothing about it because Tank quiet. And that ain't his thing. He ain't never been no super talkative guy. The most talking you see him do is when he in camp on Twitter, right? But and since then, I think he's deactivated his Twitter. So it could be a good sign. It could be maybe they're about to announce maybe a date or it's just time to lock in. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have anything bad to say about neither team, but people just need to relax. Marcus, what it do? People need to relax and realize that it's okay if the fight don't happen in August. So as long as it happened, I ain't tripping, because that's the fight they said they was giving us. You know what I'm saying? That's the fight that both guys said they wanted. So that's all. You know what I mean? I just want to see a good fight, man. And shout out to both. But we gonna talk about this. Like I said, man, Lamont been getting interviewed constantly.
It is what it is. I'm here where I'm supposed to be, and we running it back for a reason. Come on now. They not gonna let their baby boy lose like that. They cash cow lose like that. They ain't gonna let them go out like that. So.
And see, I play these specific clips for a reason. I think is merit to what he's saying, man. They ain't going out like Willie Lump, bro. They going to get theirs back. He already told the people, you damn near promised the people, you guaranteed them this, and you get me. So they just to me, they just figuring out whatever they need to figure out before they go ahead and drop a date. And people just need to calm down and relax. It's just boxing, bro. Let the business do what it do. Good thing is the fighters are locked in. You ain't hearing that either guy is having no type of issues in no way, shape, or form. So it ain't no reason to pollute what's going to be, I think, a damn great rematch. Stop polluting it with all the toxicity, bro. Stop shitting on Lamont Roach for doing interviews. He not calling these platforms, asking them to be on their platforms. They're calling and reaching out to him and his people. So stop being mad at him for speaking his piece. They asking him about the fights. They're asking him about the rematch. He's just answering honestly. Not one time did he say anything bad about Tank. He ain't shitting on him. Yeah, he talking a little bit of shit, but that's regular state fighters. He ain't said nothing crazy, right? You like, bro, he just keep assuring y'all though the rematch is coming. So people really need to get a man some respect. He trying to keep y'all calm, know what I'm saying? And keep y'all at bay. Like, look, chill, man. This rematch coming, bro. Just relax. Let us do what we got to do. We got to get in camp. We got to work. Don't tell me they're not going to promote this fight. Why in the hell wouldn't they? Why in the hell wouldn't they promote this fight? It's a rematch. And like my guy said, it low-key turned into a legacy fight. Do you think they ain't, so they not going to promote it? Why wouldn't they? You get what I'm saying? Give Tank Davis more credit than that. They're not going to do him like that. So, you know, sometimes you throw a date out there and it don't come to that date and they got to move on. But I think that's just what it is. Why people are overreacting about this shit. It's boxing. Let this shit happen. You get me? One thing is for sure, two things for certain. You heard both fighters say the other guy is next. They ain't said nobody in between. So ain't no reason to panic. You know what I mean? You seen how things change with the PBC. You seen the scheduling and dates and shit just a little different. And I think that's what you're experiencing right now. So, you know, it might have been looked at in August. Maybe shit changed. Maybe it's a better date. You get what I'm saying? But it's not, it don't always got to be something negative, something toxic. Oh, Tank don't want to fight. Oh, he trying to fight Jake Paul. It's always something dumb. Until I hear him say he not fighting this dude, I'm not putting that on him. I think they're going to go ahead and get people to fight that makes sense to give us. And that's that rematch, man. That shit makes sense for both of them. It's a meaningful fight for both of them. I know they stand to make some money, you know what I mean? Some good money again. So why not do it again? You know? Why not? Rain a peace to the queen of the rain. How you feeling? Going Tank back. Yeah, we're gonna talk about all this. We're gonna talk about all this. Malachi, what it do? 50-50 scrap against Roach. If he show up like he did the last time, ask bad what it do. Raina, what's good with it, sis? How you feeling? And it's Shakur week, free smoke. Yeah, but we you know, Shakur get talked about it all the time over here. Teach what it do. You know what I mean? We just having a different conversation. That's why I'm here early. You know what I mean? Shakur been getting his just due. He gonna always get his just due. You might have missed the last couple of live streams. You know what I'm saying? But let's get back to this. So like I said, man, not gonna be any promos. Yeah, I just don't believe that though. I don't believe they would do him like that. You get me? For me, I don't believe they would do him like that. Like that would seem crazy to like not promote his fight. Like, how would that be treating him like the fighter that he is? How would that be treating him like the star that he is? Now, I did see Tank say it ain't gonna be no press conference. He responded to a fan and he said that. But you know, sometimes I think, you know, I don't know how to, you know, take that. If he's serious about that, if he was joking, like, you get me? I don't know. I don't know if he was just saying it frustrated, who knows? But that would be the first. Like, have you ever seen a Tank fight with no press conference? Have you ever seen him not properly promote his fight? You know what I'm saying? So why would they start treating him any differently now? Like that'd be weird. And if that were to happen, then for me, it would mean something has to be different, wrong, or changed or whatever. But I don't see how that does him or the fight in itself a service if it's rushed. They ain't doing that. And I don't think it's gonna be no rush job, you know. So I think people just gonna have to sit back and wait. That's all. I'm trying to have a conversation without the toxicity and make it either fighter look like somebody that they not. This whole notion that either guy is scared of a guy that they win 12 rounds with is ridiculous, man. They real dogs. If you ain't learned shit about that fight, you should have learned it on both sides because neither guy had no quit in them. All right, Lamont rose to the occasion. Let's see if he can do it again. I'm not knocking that he can't, but let's see it again. That's why you see rematches. That's why you have fights. We know how consistently we seen Tank perform at this level. Don't overreact the first time somebody give him a good fight. All right, so next. Now let's get back to the rematch. Let's see what it looked like. So I ain't putting no I'm not gonna put no extra on it. I'm just gonna talk about what's out there. So like I said before, I understand why people is hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Damn laptop. I understand why people are talking August because you're hearing it from one of the fighters. You know what I'm saying? And you've seen that date be slung around a little bit. But like I said, you heard September in there as well. So I think we got to sit back and wait and see what happens. Shout out to Lewis 45 Hundo in the building, my guy. Michael is, they want everything now. And I get it because it's like, damn, well, what's the holdup? I get it, but we impatient boxing fans. And some of it is their fault because we've been done dirty. You know what I mean? They done bled us out. They done told us shit was coming and it don't. So people be impatient. But I just say sit back, relax. You hear guys talking about training camp. That's a good thing, right? You're not going to be in training camp if you ain't planning on fighting. So something going on. You know, I'm just going to sit back and enjoy it. As bad, what it do, man? You know it. That's my guy, T. Say I'm muted. Y'all can hear me? I ain't muted. Did it? Mike Goldie said, you know, these other channels just bring up Tank for views. I know you talk about all boxers out me. You non-box, keep doing your thing, bro. You know it, man. Tank and over here, see, it's and you know what? I ain't mad at him. Talk about him. Cause look, if he bring in views, but it's how you talk when you trying to bring in them views, right? Do you gotta be toxic? Do you gotta be dragging a man? You know what I'm saying? And do you gotta be overdoing it too? Because you got them super fans too. But for me, I'm always real with it, man. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. I don't have no information that would make me come up here and say anything other than, you know, what's really out there. So, you know, we got to see one of the best fights, unexpected outcome. You know what I mean? Unexpected. You had a couple little, you know, you had the knee situation, the corner situation. That's some controversy. Shit, that should sell for the next fight. So I feel like that's more the reason to make the next one, right? It's so much that happened in that 12 rounds, right? To unpack. So it's good to come. Yeah, I think my you know, the laptop about to die real quick. Big Tech, shout out to you, man. Appreciate you, man. We're gonna keep building, man. Flip side boxing fan, burnt them fights. That's what it is. You see me try to speak on both sides, you hear me? So we've been dead dirty. So I get sometimes the, you know, the impatience that people share. Cause I share it sometimes too. It's like, damn, yeah, one job. Then y'all would think you would be trying to strike now because look, this is what's happening for me, right? If it's not in August, then I ain't tripping. But then you heard dude throw out September, and we all know who fights in September. You got Bud and Canelo in September, so it's like, but then you got Lamont Roach confirmed on his Twitter that, yeah, it'll be in August, right? So, I mean, or his Twitch, not Twitter. So it's a lot being said, but it seems a bit inconsistent. Like you just don't know for sure. Like you hear in the summer, you hear the summer, but you know, August is the end of the summer. You know what I'm saying? So if it ain't happen then it's now we talking about the fall and whatever. But at the end of the day, man, I ain't tripping on it. Yeah, no. Thing is, Tank told us the whole time this was going to be a tough fight. Everyone talking about the fight was a cherry pick. Yeah, nah, he always gave Lamont his credit. And I commend him for that. It's like he was aware of the situation and not trying to trash him. He never said he was a bad fighter. And I think that it always was smart to do it that way. So Lamont won his title before his March 1st fight. No one reached out to him. Then correct, since his March 1st fight with Tank, he's been doing interviews left and right. You said he won his title before March 1st. Yeah, he won the title at 130 before March 1st for sure. And he said no one reached out to him. I wouldn't say nobody reached out to him, but again, beating who was it? Hector Garcia, a guy that Tank knocked out, by the way, and then going the distance with Tank hit totally different. So I think people were always kind of interested in Lamont for the boxing fans, right? But I think fighting Tank Davis and having an unexpected outcome and fighting him to a really good fight, it took it to a whole nother magnitude, right? So I think the interest in Lamont grew significantly once, you get what I'm saying, once he had that kind of fight with Tank. And you get what I'm saying, then you got the controversy. So people know Tank don't talk a lot, so they gonna want to hear from Lamont, which is good. It's smart, because if you're Lamont Roach, you accept these interviews, you speak your piece, and you promote yourself. Meanwhile, promoting that rematch, because you know the guy on the other side is going to be a lot more quiet and reserved. So it makes sense. It's kind of like they was the perfect opponent for each other. It really was. I swear it looked like that. So you're right. I get what you're saying, but I want to just highlight it. Lamont was known before this, but again, sharing the ring with Tank and going the distance and fighting him to a really good fight changes shit. It takes it to another notch. So to put things in its proper context, it's you know, the name Tank Davis, the stage that fighting him puts you on, and then Lamont Roach doing his best and doing fulfilling his side and making this shit a real good fight that people couldn't overlook. So he earned the respect, right? It ain't like just he getting, you know what I'm saying? It ain't just, oh, you had a draw. He fought, he surprised some people. And a lot of people had to re-look at Lamont Roach, you know what I mean? Kind of reanalyze how they see him. Big Supreme with it do, man. Was good with it. He said, I was Sheik, aka Past Due. What's good, homie? Ex-Chef Krabs said, nah, everybody Lamont Roach fans. Nah, see, look, this is the thing. We got to talk about this. We're going to have a legit boxing conversation. Hit the like button, support the grind, subscribe to the channel if you new. This is the thing, Ex-Chef. If you really a fan of the sport, then you always rock with Lamont Roach. Like, don't get me wrong. There's I think a big percentage of fans that didn't know about him up until this, but those will be people that will be considered more so casual. I'm far from that. Like, you had to know about Lamont Roach way before this. Like, people knew about it when he lost the fight to Hearn, and before that, like, who don't know Lamont Roach? Like, you get what I'm saying? Who don't know him? So maybe the casual fans, but far as a fan, I'm a fan of anybody that's in the sport putting on. So I could be a fan of Lamont Roach, a supporter of Tank, all in the same, because they both put on for the sport. You know what I'm saying? And Lamont Roach, he earned the respect that he's getting right now. The attention that he's getting, he earned that shit with 12 hard rounds with one of the best fighters in the world, one of the faces of the sport. Like, that, people turn everything into a negative. Why we can't be happy for the attention that he getting, for the praise that he getting, for people recognizing that, oh shit, that's a cold fighter too. That's a damn good fighter. You know what I mean? Now you could talk this shit and feel like Tank gonna get him in the rematch. Cool, because it's hard to bet against that dude. You know what I mean? But just for the time being, Lamont Roach earned any praise, any interviews, any attention that he's getting. He earned that shit in the ring, and he earned it the hard way with one of the best fighters in the world. And he trying to do that shit again. You get what I'm saying? And they should run it back. You know? Eric, what's good with a fan? Which your fighter will look to claim Juneteenth as their fight date? That's untapped lane. That's dope. Who just fought on Juneteenth? Didn't somebody just fight on Juneteenth, though? I think they had the Charlos doing that, bro. Nah, that's wrong. Boys be crying like that. See, that's like, you got to be like young to think like that. I ain't speaking to nobody that's just a fan of one fighter. But if you are a supporter of the sport, you rock with Devin, you rock with Shakur, Roach. It doesn't matter. It's all about over here. It's all about giving people they just do, and that's what I'm going to do. Tank gonna get it, Roach gonna get it, Core gonna get it, Dev gonna get it. That's how you watch boxing, bro. You give everybody the credit that they earn, and these dudes all earn their respect. Lamont earned everything that people are talking about right now. Let's make no mistake. Look at the crazy, massive underdog that he was. Come on, man. His head was supposed to be on a stick, and he found a way to avoid that. Now let's see if he can do it again. Right? Let's see if he can do it again. I'm here for this shit. This is what boxing is, man. Sometimes you get a unexpected rival. You get me? But Tank said it the entire time. Somebody mentioned it that this was going to be a tough fight. He gave Lamont Roach his credit, his just due the entire way, bro. And I respect him for doing it. He kept it honest. You know what I'm saying? Be on some boxing shit. Hey, he could, yo. With the way he was talking, for this fight, it's been a top ever since week in March. I don't need a presser. Bro, man, y'all really like explain this, bro. Explain why in the hell wouldn't they need a presser? Let me guess, bro. They don't need a presser. Why? Because people been talking about it. So just because people been talking about it and fiending for it, that means don't promote it properly. Don't give both fighters their just due. Rush a Tank Davis fight. You talking about one of the faces of the sport? Just rush his fight, huh? Fuck a press conference. We don't need it. Yeah. When? Since when? When has that ever happened in boxing? Seriously for him. You ever seen a Tank Davis fight with no press? Let me know. And we talking about a pay-per-view fight, bro, where people got to go in their fucking pocket. They're not going to promote the fight? Why not? Because people online, let me guess, because people on YouTube and Twitter talking, so they're not going to properly promote the fight? That's stupid. That's bad business, man. Yeah, Tank Davis is a big name, very big name in the sport, but you're going to treat him accordingly, ain't you? You're going to treat that man accordingly. You ain't going to rush his damn fight. At least that's what I think. If I see a Tank Davis fight on August 16th, I might lose my shit. That's wild. That's not treating him like the man that he is, bro. You don't rush his fight just because people know it's coming. You don't need no presser. Yeah, crack sell itself. I hear people saying that. Dope sell itself. This ain't the streets. This is business. This ain't street shit. Real dope sell itself. You sound stupid. Sound like a fan. They gonna promote the fight because it calls for that. Why in the fuck wouldn't you promote a fight with this kind of controversy, with that kind of action that they gave us? They gave us 12 real good rounds with some controversy for the people that like to talk. Why wouldn't they promote it? It'll be a crime. They don't promote this fight. If I'm Tank Davis, and this is just my opinion, they don't promote this damn rematch, and it's a rematch. I'm fighting a rematch. I'll mess around, fight Jake Paul, and I'm getting the hell up out of here. That's as I'll get the hell up out of here. They rush my fight like that, bro. Hell no. Hell no. You don't see nobody talking about Canelo fights don't have press conferences. You don't know no other fighter. Yeah, Tank Davis, you don't need no press conference, bro. Everybody waiting. Yeah, right. That'd be foolish. Imagine them saying Canelo and Bud Crawford don't need no press conference, don't promote the fight. We just gonna have a fight. That shit is in September and they promoting the fight. You telling me Tank Davis is fighting in August and they ain't promoting it, and why? Because his name is just so big. Nah, you're going to treat him accordingly. You're going to treat that man accordingly. You're going to promote his fight because he deserves that. They gave us a great show. They both deserve to get press conferences, to be in front of the media again, talk their shit. They both deserve it. They earned it. Tank been putting on. That's not how you treat one of the biggest stars or biggest names in the sport. You don't do that shit. You don't do him like that. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Show. He said, where does flyer come from? Which one? The one I got up this August 16th? That's the Dose of Genius. That's a page on IG. Shout out to them. But that's not an official, that's not official. None of these, these just fight posters and shit. None of these is official. You know what I'm saying? None of these is official. Marquis was good with it. I spent 60 hours for this fight Saturday. I mean, hey, real boxing fans gonna buy that fight. You know what I mean? Jordan, what it do? Shout out to Marquis. Thank Jamal. Just got caught with mine at the right time. Jamal. Know about him not because he's trash, but Golden Boy's lackluster promotion. That's a fact. That is a fact. Boxing fan, I've been watching boxing before every boxer who's boxing right now. And if I'm alive, I'll be watching once these current fighters retire. Shout out to Big B Low, man. Big B Low, the OG. Lil Cam was good, fan. Yeah, Norman Jr. fought June 19th. Yeah, he fought on it. Right. So I'm just saying, bro. He could be shit. He could be with the right training. Rolly, he could be a little more dangerous. I'll tell you that. Every fight of this magnitude need a pressure. You get what I'm saying? A presser. You got to give him that. You have to promote the fight. It'll be doing a disservice. Shout out to Ty. Not promoting this fight definitely is a bad bit. You get me? Man, Tank, man, if I'm Tank Davis and you don't promote my damn fight, I'm taking my ball and I'm out. What we talking about? Not promoting my fight. They don't have no reason in the world why they shouldn't promote his fight. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not even going to put that out there. I'm just saying things change in boxing. Maybe they initially thought maybe, yeah, we could do it in August. Maybe not. Maybe September. Maybe like who knows? You get me? But I do think they're going to get his fighters proper just do if it takes place. I don't think they're going to rush it. I think they could scrap that August shit. It's July 10th. August 16th is a little more than a month. Am I wrong? You telling me y'all really think y'all about to see these two men fight? They training camp is they're gonna have a full training camp by August and be ready to promote and ready to go. If you thought the man wasn't in the mood and he was pissed off last time, what you think he gonna be now with y'all moving like this? You get me? So I think we tripping. Jordan was good with it. Yeah, man. Look, it could be. Hey, he could be tired of this shit. Let's talk fashion. What it do, Remo? So I don't think they fighting Roach next. I low key think Turkey got in Tank air and is letting to throw that bag at Tank for the one that Shakur versus Cepeda. That's an interesting element, man. You know, that's interesting. Bruce Gas, peace to the OG. How you feeling? He definitely need to get a baddest man 35's press conference. Tank needs to get. They asked about not promoting the fight. That's what I'm saying. He'd be pissed off if you don't promote his fight. You know, but. You know, I've been hearing some whispers, but you know, we're gonna talk about that another time. I'm gonna just keep it here. So, like I said, man, I think this fight deserves the promotion, right? I don't think you rush a fight. You don't have no reason to. I'm not buying into the PBC money shit. I'm not getting into none of that stuff that I don't know about. All I know is things change in boxing all the time. Dates change and move all the time. Plans change. Like. I think the only thing where they would go wrong if they didn't promote this fight or if this wasn't next, that'd be a slap in the face to the fans right there, especially with Lamont Roach being on record multiple times saying the fight is happening. Not only happening, but he mentioned August specifically on his own, but he also mentioned the fight not being signed a number of times too. So you just don't know. So that's why I say it's a waiting game. You just got to sit back and enjoy the show. And I think in the meantime, while they sorting out whatever they need to sort out with this fight, it's a lot of good action happening. We get fights Friday and Saturday this week, you know? So I feel like each week they get closer, maybe is an opportunity for them to tell us what's going on, you know? Don't want to answer no questions. He probably don't. Jim, what's good, fam? Think ain't want a media workout, remember? I mean, yeah, but I don't think shit. Not having a press conference is crazy, you know? That wouldn't even be smart. That wouldn't even be smart business, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Make the pressing and skipping shit, but he looked like he was a little off for his last presser, and where they had it at looked very off. Jay was good, homie. Say PBC been shitty with the way they've been moving for the last 2+ years. Just been too long to do everything except for Canelo fights. Hell, I'm tired of that BS too. Hey, Jay, you get what I'm saying, bro? We seen some shit be a little different, and that could lead to him being annoyed with shit or tired, but I don't want to speculate too much for him. I ain't in his head. I don't know what he's thinking or how he feel, but just seeing how the press conference looked, it was very unorthodox. It looked off. I don't know how much money was or wasn't spent, but it looked off. His energy looked off, possibly because of it or other things, but it looks like when he speaks, it sounds like the business is what get on his nerve. Remember, he's speaking, he's like, man, this shit fake. It's all fake. Like, man, I'll just make my money and go. When you hear that seemed like you just all the stuff that come with this shit. That's annoying. So, you know, you just never know. So I'm gonna sit back and enjoy the show. About to be signed with a promotional company that's not promoting their best fighter. Yeah, I'm gonna get to that too, because we're gonna get to that because that's just a horse malarkey. Calling this fight this weekend. I think so. I think I'll be home. If I'm home, Arena, I'm definitely calling the fights. If I'm home, I'm definitely calling them. Oh, shit. Let's keep going, man. Smash the like button. Support the grind. Let's build, man. Let's keep going. Like I said, it's just an honest conversation over here. I just don't see no scenario where this fight happens in August. You know what I mean? Unless you're going to rush job it. And you really giving guys like Tank Davis a reason to be tired of this shit. You get what I'm saying? Because I think about it. Put yourself in his shoes. All you do is you show up, you fight, you win. You know what I'm saying? Anything less than treating you like y'all been treating Canelo, he ain't trying to hear this shit. And I said this before. Listen to the coaches said it. I don't know if they speaking. They speak to him. They like, bro, see how they treat him like you treated Canelo. Do him the same way. And I'm telling you, at that press conference showed me y'all ain't treating right. Y'all ain't moved. That wasn't the right move. That wasn't a good look to me. To me personally, I never seen it look off like that. Turkey paying Roach to fight someone else. That's your course. Hey, I think, man, the whole world would be on board for that. That's the only way that not fighting Roach next is acceptable if you was really fighting Shakur and after he beats Zepeda. If in fact he beats Zepeda Saturday. Pat Riley, you get me? Yeah, you get me? Throwing all buddy energy. You throwing all bro energy. He like, bro, where y'all, man? Y'all got me up in here. Like, it's easy to see that shit just wasn't the right way. So that's all. And maybe he was cool with it, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Why would he be cool with it? Nah, you're going to treat me just like you treat the other stars of the sport. You know what I mean? All I do is win, bro. You're going to do me the right way. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't think that was the way to move, man. The way to go about it, bro. You know what I'm saying? It just was a weird look. It was off. Really off, man. So let's keep rocking, man. So you hear Lamont Roach, you hear his different takes, and he keeps saying the fight is happening, but we'll see. If they throw this shit in August, I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked to see a Tank Davis fight in August, bro. Really would. I really, really would. But we gonna keep going, man, because yo, damn, bro. Oh man, I be seeing some wild shit. Yeah, man. Saturday Night Live, Queens. Yeah, man, he gonna do his thing. I think he ready to go. He look healthy, he look focused, determined, and ready to just, you know, get that fight on the way. But let's keep rolling, yo. We got some other stuff to talk about, bro. These niggas. Ooh, man, my bad. Pardon me, y'all. I was about to go off. Almost went off a second. Let's keep going, y'all. So yeah. I don't think no confirmation. I don't take that August date serious. I'm just gonna wait and see. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, but like I said, this would be the first time that I've ever seen them push and make a Tank Davis fight under these circumstances where the promotion is limited. Miss me with all that. Oh, they don't need promotion. Like, yeah, y'all sound crazy. And I know the only people that's saying they don't need promotion are people that's never been a part of a fight ever before. Because that's just ignorant. Why wouldn't you promote one of your biggest stars, one of your top earners? Why wouldn't you promote him? All the money he's made you through the years, why the hell would you rush a fight? Think of it like that. Think of it from a business standpoint. Stop being a super fan thinking, Tank don't need promotion. His name sell itself. He could fight the janitor from down the street. You keep thinking that. Every fight needs promotion, especially when it's a big fight. You treat it. How the hell people gonna know what it is if nobody cares? Get what I'm saying? Nah, man. It's a reason this shit is big. Everybody was tuned in. Everybody had an opinion on how the first fight went, and a lot of people was wrong. A very small percentage was right about the outcome. Most people was wrong, right? And now we all locked in, and we can't wait to see the rematch. That's all. You know what I mean? Shout out to them dudes for giving us a fight like that. Rob, what it do, homie? People overlooking Williams and Pater. I don't think they overlooking them X shift, man. Look, if we being honest, man, because we here to build, man. And we're gonna talk about this Shakur and this PBC shit in a second too. But I don't think people overlooking them. Anybody could win a fight. Upsets happen all the time. Shakur could mess around and go out there and slip, and Williams and Pater might get it all. Maybe he overwhelmed him. Maybe the pressure be too much. Maybe his pressure bust pipes, and Shakur find himself in situations that he ain't never pictured being in. Maybe. But I don't think people are overlooking them. I think they're looking at the body of work. They're looking at the mistakes that they feel like either guy make. And if you look over at Williams and Pater, yeah, he throw a lot of punches, bring a lot of pressure. But inside that pressure is a multitude of mistakes. You seen Tevin Farmer, who's at the tail end of his career, just give him back-to-back tough, really competitive fights. And Tevin Farmer, you could argue, was fighting to Williams and Pater's strengths. Shakur not necessarily going to do that. So I think just from a technical, fundamental standpoint, IQ, experience, just fighting mistake-free, boxing mistake-free, you know, that leans into Shakur's favor now. Like I said, maybe Zepeda will push the pace and create some issues for him, but I just think Shakur's smart-ass fighter, prepared. I like the focus, man. I like the things that he's been saying when asked the questions. He ready to go, man. I think he's shown me that he performs a certain way when given the opportunity to fight somebody that he wants to fight. That's why I'm big on seeing him fight the guys that make the most sense, or the fights that he say he want in particular, because each time he's ever been given an opportunity that he said he wanted, he made the most out of it. Every single time. And I don't think Saturday going to be no different. So, yeah, Williams Zepeda could create some moments for himself. It's a fight. That dude throw 93, 94 punches around. You get what I'm saying? He going to come to fight. He going to be relentless. So something Shakur going to have to fight, like he said. But I think he got the answers. I think he got the skills, the smarts, the IQ. I think he's prepared. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's important. I think he's prepared. He's healthy. And he confident in shit. 2 cents. What it do, homie? From the way Shakur had camp, they treating Zepeda like a Hall of Fame. Say, talk to him. Don't tell him nothing. Don't tell. Yeah, hey, and that's something. Shout out to X Shift. I always say this, bro. It's okay if fans overlook the fighter. It's okay if fans just overlook Zepeda. But it would be a travesty if Shakur and Team Stevenson overlook Zepeda. They cross some T's, dot I's. As long as he don't overlook him, I don't care what the fans think, you know. But he gonna handle business, man. I think the fans think the way they do because of what they've seen from both guys. Legacy remains was good with it. But don't get me wrong, man. Williams Zepeda, I think, is going to really try to push the pace and make this fight tough. And I think in spots he going to do a good job at doing so. I just feel like Shakur going to have enough answers to neutralize the shit that he's trying to do. And if he beat him convincingly, whew, man. Yeah, man, I think so. I think so too, Arena, man. He got this. You know, it's all about being smarter than the guy that's in front of you. And that's what he's going to do. Pulling out whatever tool is necessary to get the job done. You know, so look, I don't think nobody's overlooking Zepeda. I just think people expect a guy that don't make a whole bunch of mistakes to find a way to win versus a guy that showed you, like, he got man, people are idiots, man. Bet your life he said, bet your life savings. Ask Val on it. Y'all talking that trash to Val telling y'all, bet y'all money on the butcher. What it do, homie? But we gonna get to this, yo, because Shakur did an interview with Ariel Helwani, and he was talking about some things. Well, look, I ain't gotta play the whole joint. I can just but you know what? We can get into it. Matter of fact, we're gonna get into it. That's what we here for. Let me pull it up. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button, man. And we gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it. Let's get to this, man. Because people, let's address this PBC. It says suspicious start is Brady. Stupid, yo. Big Supreme is dumb. Chat Tank not fighting August 16th, so chill. The excuses of PBC slander. Yeah, he ain't fighting August 16th, but I don't think it's to no fault of nobody's. Maybe they got better plans. Maybe they're coming up with a better date. Anything, but I don't see it happening in August. But let's listen to this interview. This is Shakur being interviewed by Ariel Helwani, and this is where I guess people are getting this PBC talk from. So let's hear it. Let's listen.
Joined by the one and only Shakur Stevenson. Is he actually here? I don't believe it. Holy shit! Shakur Stevenson is here. This is a superstar. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. Let's hug it out. Oh my god! I can't believe you're actually here.
Ariel Helwani is a fool. Talking about let's hug it out.
I tell you, you're one of my favorite guys to listen to these days. The no fucks given Shakur Stevenson right now is as entertaining as it gets. You're unbelievable these days, man. You're on fire.
Ariel Helwani.
I've been very focused for this fight. Honestly, I'm just here to make a statement. Like it's show and tell for me. So I'm gonna show my talents, and the world gonna get to see a different version of me.
Man, I feel like I can actually see the chip on your shoulder. Like I could see it. It's that big.
Yo.
But yo, what's going on? Okay, so there's a lot to talk to you about. You have this huge fight. What is happening with all these tweets, though? That's the thing I don't understand. Are they messing with you? Is this all part of a grand plan? What's going on with the ring size, with the Tom and Jerry? What is going on here? Are you a part of this?
After he finished, he answered his question. I'm gonna briefly address that ring size garbage too, real quick.
Oh, I'm not a part of it.
You're not a part of it?
No. But I mean, honestly, I look at it this way. I feel like for somebody that big to be trolling me and he never done this to a fighter before, it let me know how great I am. I'm on his mind, and that means Turkey cares a lot about me. So I look at it.
Every fifth tweet is some sort of like, I feel like a subtle dig at you, or maybe not so subtle.
Yeah, I don't look at it that way.
Okay,
For him to sit there and do that to me makes me just, feel as though that I'm that high up. So I appreciate him for showing me that much love and attention.
I saw a picture. You were with him yesterday.
Real quick, man. That's his thoughts on Turkey. I'm cool with his thoughts on Turkey because, in other words, regardless of what he said at the end of everything, he ain't bothered by none of that shit Turkey talking about. He got a job to do. Like, this is Mr. Stick to your fight, man. So look, real quick, y'all. Real quick, I want to address this real quick. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit the like button, support the grind. To anybody that kept asking, that was wondering at all, if you were confused the slightest bit, whether or not the ring will be smaller this Saturday for Shakur, for any of these guys. I already told y'all Shakur accepted the small ring if that's what they wanted to do. Shiraz and Puello didn't want no parts of the smaller ring. And then this is an article done by Keith. He's letting you know right here, man, the ring will not be smaller than usual at all. You get what I'm saying? It's going to be the same size it always is. I told y'all Turkey was doing a lot of trolling. I think he playing into the media. He understands the power of it. He know people on Twitter overreact to everything. So that's why he been Tom and Jerry it is. Ring small that. Yeah, we're going to shrink the ring. Oh, yeah, while we at it. Mike Coppicer and Dan Raphael about to fight at the catchweight. The dude is a troll. I heard he low-key a play fiend. When you think of that, he like a jokester. He's a silly guy. He got, a sense of humor. Because you ain't shrinking no ring as the rounds go. Like, that don't even make logical sense. And I don't even understand why people ran with it. But let me tell you one thing that people are missing. With all of this shit he was doing, people kept saying, yo, where's the promotion? They're not promoting this fight. He got people talking about Tom and Jerry and shrinking rings. That's promotion. It is. It's unorthodox and it's strange, but he definitely promoting. That's his way of doing it. You get what I'm saying? He's from over there anyway, so don't expect him to use the same tactics that the promoters over this side would. You get what I'm saying? I think that's what it is. So he found a way to get people talking about this fight. They said the tickets wasn't selling. I seriously doubt if that's going to be a problem when it's all said and done. They're going to do what they need to do. Hit the like button, support the grind, man. Y'all robbing me on the likes. It's free to hit the like button. Killer B, what it do? We're going to keep rocking, man. So look, Poi, what it do? So all of y'all, GQ was good with it. All of y'all that was thinking that it was possibly going to be a smaller ring, he going to shrink it. Yeah, man, what about the sand? They good. He was just talking, bro. You get what I'm saying? He would just talk. Ring going to be regular size. Walt was good with it, fam. How you feeling? So I just wanted to address that. Now we can get back to this interview. You know what I'm saying? So it would be no small rings, no shoe boxes, no sand boxes. No, none of that funny stuff that Turk was talking about. You get what I'm saying? It ain't going. You know what I'm saying? None of that shit is going to work. Turkey catching the casual attention. Yeah, he is. Yeah, Big B-Lo. I agree, bro. That's what he is. And he just getting people talking for better or for worse. He don't care. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying it's cool, but hey, that's the way you want to do it. I'm still going to always take my common sense everywhere I go. And I know ain't nobody shrinking no ring as it go along. The minute I heard Shiraz didn't want a smaller ring, right there in my mind, it wasn't going to be no smaller ring, especially when you had two guys rejected. It wasn't going to be no smaller ring. So that's for all of y'all that be talking that running shit. The guy that y'all claim to be a runner, he was with the smaller ring, and these other guys that box and the guy that quote unquote got power, they ain't want nothing to do with it. Let's keep going.
Picture, you were with him yesterday.
Yeah.
Was that yesterday, that picture?
Yes.
There it is. There you guys are. What was the meeting like?
It was cool. It's always good vibes when I'm around him, man. Once again, I appreciate him for giving me this opportunity because I've been trying to make this a pay to fight for 2 to 3 years now. So the opportunity that he gave me, it gives me a platform to show how great I am.
And real quick, people kept asking me, yo, what you think about, how Turkey doing Core? If you listen to what Core say, he's appreciative of the opportunity. He not crying about main event. Yeah, he spoke his piece on it because he's supposed to. He know damn well he should be the main event, but we know Turkey got favors and Shiraz is one of them. So we ain't about to cry over that. But at the end of the day, he's looking at the opportunity that he getting. You gave me an opportunity to fight a guy that I've been wanting to fight for a while. All right, I had to take a bit of a back seat when I should be the main event. So be it. I'm coming to beat his ass. I got a job to do. And that's it. That's all.
Any point you say like, yo, what's up with the tweets, man, with the pictures?
I ain't even talked to him. I don't care that much about it. You know, the world kind of cares more about it than how I care about it, but I don't care about it.
Okay, so it was just like good vibes. Was it a long meeting?
No, it was probably like 25 minutes.
Okay.
Just talking and, you know.
So we're watching short dramas on TikTok
now? I can't even tell everything.
I appreciate it. No, I get that. Is your deal with Riyadh? Do you have a deal with Riyadh, or are you?
Yeah, I kind of got a deal with Riyadh too, but after this fight, I'm kind of free to do whatever I want. But
hey, what it do, man?
If he's going to continue to make the biggest and most competitive and best fights out there, I definitely don't mind doing it again.
So this was something that came up like a month or so ago, that you had one fight left on your Matchroom deal, and that you're going to be a free agent after this. You're not going to re-sign with them.
I don't know what the future holds. Once again, you know, a lot of people make these rumors and say bad things, but I'm actually an Eddie Hearn fan. I actually got a great relationship with Eddie. I can't tell you what I'm gonna do. Business is business, so it depends on whatever the situation approaches. But at the end of the day, Eddie Hearn is a great promoter. I don't got nothing bad to say about him, and I appreciate him.
Have you been happy? You
know the fight that y'all criticized the most, he threw more punches and landed more punches. This whole he need to throw punches shit is a bad narrative, Jay. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, you gotta show me the fights where he don't throw punches. You get what I'm saying? Like, they act like he, and shout out to AB, but they act like he on some AB after Maidana type shit. Shout out to A. That's not it. You get what I'm saying? It's one fight where people critique him for the De Los Santos fight. He threw more and landed more. It's crazy how people push the narrative that he needs to throw more punches. And again, I only do this for boxing just to kill the narratives because I hate them. When you got the highest plus-minus ratio in the sport, you cannot attain that without throwing punches. And not only are you throwing the punches, you're landing the punches and not allowing your opponent to land back. You cannot attain a plus-minus this high without throwing and landing punches, as well as not letting the other guy hit you back. So all that shit is like, you know.
I know you only have one fight
said less punches
under the Matchroom umbrella.
I don't
been happy with them.
Here's what I'm happy about. They did something that was very good in my last fight. I pointed out that I don't think Floyd Schofield was going to show up to fight me. I told Eddie that way before the fight, even before we got to that night.
It's crazy.
He ended up pulling what he pulled. We was 2 steps ahead, and Eddie Hearn kind of already had a
T Hill, my dog,
ready to fight. So I appreciate him for allowing me still to make that payday, and also bringing somebody to bring a fight for me. So
why did you think Schofield was going to show up? And how long before the fight? Obviously, it happened on fight week, but like, when were you starting to think that this wasn't going to go down?
When they signed.
Really?
When they signed, I knew. I'm like, I don't believe that these guys really want to fight me. To have that kid right now just lose at this level. It's not a simple thing. I don't think people just think it's that simple. So for him to even sign, I was kind of shocked about it. But as he didn't show up for the press conference, I knew right then and there. I said, "Oh yeah, it's over.
Wow,
he's not gonna fight me."
So this
crazy. He knew that from the rip that they never was gonna fight him, and he was right about it. So yeah, it's crazy. Only if that was so. I hope y'all feel like that. If y'all questioning his plus minus, you should question the rest of the guys on the list as well, not just his. It's not inflated, yo. That's over a body of work. If you think he got that plus minus off 2 fights, you just want something to say. That's crazy. That's weird. That's where we at in boxing. Instead of looking at the shit saying, I salute it. That's crazy. It's a hell of a stat, and just move on. Nah, it's this, it's that. I don't want to hear that.
What do you think actually happened? Like there was.
Show me. Tell your favorite fighter to do it.
Do you believe any of that?
I can, you know, if he didn't lie so much, if he didn't go to the media and say all of these things, I may have gave him the benefit of the doubt in the situation. But he lied so many times to where I know him as a liar.
Okay.
So since I know you as a liar, no, I don't believe that you got sick. I know that the British control pulled them, but they can pull anybody if you act like you're sick or if you act like you're any type of in danger, you know, you get ready for a fight. Nobody want to send a guy in the ring that's sick. So,
do you think the problem was him or his dad?
I think his dad played the part. I mean, if he talking about somebody poisoning him, it may have been his dad. So you better go
just to get him out of the fight.
Yeah, he better go check in with his dad.
Yeah, but what about that performance against Farmer? That was impressive, right?
It was good.
Were you expecting that?
No, I didn't expect that. I'll give him his credit on that fight. It was good. I felt like Tevin Farmer kind of got too big-headed. If you watch him leading up to the fight, I have never saw Tevin Farmer talk the way that he was talking leading up to the fight. So I think he kind of got big-headed, and when he went in there, he kind of treated it like it was a sparring session. But at the end of the day, these young fighters is hungry too, and you got to also respect them with power, skills, and they're going to come in and try to win these fights. So you got to give him that respect, and I don't think Tevin gave him that respect.
I have to say,
that's a good breakdown, man. Yeah, Tab kind of fell asleep at the wheel a little bit. You know, he already started slow, and he just looked like he wasn't prepared to deal with what Buddy was bringing. Kid caught him with his hands down and made him pay for it. Ended that fight rather early. Shout out to my dog Pooh the Case. They keep talking that talk, my G. Appreciate you always supporting the grind, man. Shout out to they be going out of their way. That's how you know the difference between fans of the sport and fans of just the fighters that they like. Because whenever you hear a stat or something that's proven, you sit up and you find ways to disprove it or try to disprove it or downplay it or, oh, I won't give him credit for this. I'm going to say this. Anybody in boxing that's talking about not giving somebody credit for beating somebody, undefeated guy of any sort, you clearly don't box. It's always about, you know, putting things in its proper context. Nobody in the world is talking about Padley like he's on a Shakur Stevenson level, but to discredit what he's doing is just weird. It's weird behavior. Like, you know what I mean? No other fighter do he question, oh, it's this, it's that. He fought this one, he fought that one. Truth be told, he probably tried to fight your favorite fighter too, but these dudes don't be wanting to fight. That's the reality of it. But let's get back to it.
You got to give him that respect, and I don't think Tevin gave him that respect.
I have to say, a lot has been said about Floyd and his dad. I was lucky enough to be in the ring interviewing him afterwards. He was very emotional. He seems like a great kid. That was my first time meeting him. And I felt bad for him. It seemed like he had been through a lot. He said he even considered quitting boxing because of all the hate that he received after.
Hold on, man. I be having to see because y'all be talking too much. Who hyping it up? Free Smoke? Who hyped it up? You ever heard me hype up Josh Padley? But I hear you downplay it. I just call it what it is. He went out there and won every single round, got a stoppage. Let's go, move on. We all expected him to do that because that kid is not on his level. We know that. You ain't never heard me hype it up, but all the unnecessary, we trying to have a real conversation. If you ain't got nothing to add, man, you might as well put yourself on mute, bro. You know what I mean? OP, my dog. What's good, Brody? Let's get back to this.
I'm ignoring y'all with you. I don't know if you saw any of that, but did you feel bad for him at all?
Like I said, when them people lie as much as they do, if you're a liar, you could be acting too. So I'm not buying into the acting skills. I didn't. Good job for the performance. You put on a hell of a performance, but at the end of the day, I'm not buying that shit.
They did mention you. They mentioned, I believe who else did they mention? They mentioned a couple of people, but your name did come up. Are you interested in running this one back?
I told people I would still fight him. I even told him I seen his dad in the elevator when we was in Saudi, and I knew that they was about to pull out. I knew it. I had a feeling
before.
I knew that they was gonna pull out. I swear to God. I seen him in the elevator. I told him, well, one day I'm gonna whoop your son ass, and I stand by that. I do want to continue to fight him, but I also feel as though it should be penalties. Like you can't go slander somebody's name and just say all of these lying things that's not true at all. You don't got no facts, no proof or nothing, and just get away with it. So I feel like in the contract, it got to be something to where like that can't happen. Like we got to get rid of that.
Did they slander you?
Yeah, they slandered me. They said that I sent guys to his house to slash his tires.
Damn.
I stole his passport. I don't even know where these guys live at.
Wow.
So it's kind of crazy.
That you stole his passport. I remember that whole passport.
They said I sent somebody to steal his passport. I sent somebody to slash his tires. When he got sick in Saudi, I sent somebody to poison him to get sick in Saudi. So honestly, I'm not. I don't appreciate that.
Yeah, no.
You don't do business with people
I
like
would
that.
imagine. Do you think he's
simple and plain? So everybody acting like he just woke up one day and started talking wild. These dudes gave a person every reason not to want to give him an opportunity. That's not how you do it. You don't blame me for everything that go wrong with y'all. You get what I'm saying? So his dad is bogus. If they ever do revisit that, his dad need to take a major back seat and don't say shit. Just train your son and make it to the fight. That's it, yo. That shit was wild.
with depression can now enroll in
That's the wildest. I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life in boxing. That shit was like nasty work. They was playing a lot of games, bro.
Yeah,
you don't do business with people like that.
Imagine. Do you think he's on your level?
Come on.
I mean, you were matched up against them.
I mean, no. That's the thing that people don't know too.
Okay.
I made that fight happen. People didn't want that fight to happen. The higher ups, the people who they like, oh, that's a shit fight. This guy's not good. We don't want to see this fight. But I made that fight happen based off of all the shit that he was talking online. So being that he was talking online, all that shit, I wanted to make him fight me. But as far as being on my level, dog, he's a tough kid.
PGH was good, homie.
His levels, I'm very high up compared to him.
Zepeda's coming off of 2 hotly contested fights against Farmer. But then you see how Farmer fought against them. You can't really do that sort of math, right?
Styles make fights. At the end of the day, because a lot of fans want to say that. They're like, oh, well, he got him out of there in 1 round. Zepeda won 12. But by their same logic, y'all will be saying that I will destroy a Tank, right? Because Lamont Roach went in there and fought with Tank. And it was a back and forth fight. But Jamel Hearn beat Lamont Roach. Now, if we recall, I fought Jamel Hearn. And I annihilated Jamel Hearn. No disrespect to him. That's one of my guys. But by their logic, if they go by, oh, well, he did this to that guy, and none of that matters when you're in front of a certain style. So styles make fights. I don't look at it like, I'm going to crush Tank because Lamont did that to him. It's two different styles. So
facts. Run it back. Say it again, Cool.
None of that matters when you're in front of a certain style. So styles make fights. I don't look at it like, I'm going to crush Tank because Lamont did that to him. It's 2 different styles. So, honestly, I don't, even with that situation, I don't look at it that way. Because Zepeda may go in there with Kid Austin and stop him.
So you're no stranger to big fights or big stages, platforms, but considering your
I like the fact that he said that one fight don't got nothing to do with the next. Like, basically, ain't no triangle theory shit. Just because Lamont Roach went out there and won 12, that don't mean that I'll automatically beat Tank because of that. Styles make fights. It's all about performing on that night. You can't go out there and just think because one guy did something that you get what I'm saying, that means you gonna look that way. Nah, you gotta fight. Everybody gotta fight. It's all about that night. And on that night of March 1st, Lamont Roach and Tank, they gave each other all they could handle that night.
Bring free agency to a degree, and considering all the stuff that's happened over the last, couple of years, do you feel more pressure going into this fight?
I don't think about the pressure. The pressure is what it is. It's going to be a bunch of fans there. It's going to be the whole world watching that happens. But at the end of the day, if you trust in your training and what you done in the gym, all that matters is what you do in the ring that night. So it's going to be me and Zepeda right there. I'm not worried about nothing that goes on outside of that.
So what do you think the turning point for Shakur was? Because I remember like those fights, those top-ranked fights in New Jersey at the Prudential Center, like you were the man, right? They put you on that Vegas card, that Thursday night card, right? Like you were one of the showcase guys on ESPN. And now I just feel like I'm a pro wrestling guy too. The word heel, like you've kind of become a heel and you don't really care, but you don't do anything that's heel-like. Like you don't get in trouble. You don't do things, but like, it just feels like, I don't know, maybe the more you interact with people online, the more it comes. I don't know what it is.
What do you think? Part of it is, the way that I talk on social media. I talk a lot of shit. I don't mind like saying what's on my mind at the moment, but people charge me to that, cool. But also, I also feel like it's a lot of new fans to where they didn't know who I was. So now they just getting to know me. So most of the time you hear a lot of these new people who never watched me before, but they just started watching me right after the Bud Crawford fight.
Okay.
Before Earl Smith, and they seen me right there. That's when people started kind of paying attention to me a little bit more. So for me, I think it's just new fans. And when you get new fans, they don't know the history and know how great you are already. So you just got to get past them.
It doesn't weigh on you. It doesn't say like I'm going to show these guys. I've been out. I was in the freaking 2016 Olympic Games. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Like that's a long ass time.
Sure.
We're approaching 10 years
For sure.
So like that doesn't annoy you?
It don't annoy me because at the end of the day, I look at the entire situation. So I'm not looking at what happened over the last year. I'm looking at my entire career and being that I done dominated for all this time and I'm still here. I'm still undefeated. It's a lot of guys I came up with they got L's on their record. They got knocked out. These guys wish that they still in my position. So it's like for me to still be here, it lets me know that I got a lot of longevity. I started my pro career at 19 and I'm still here.
So it's interesting because right now,
talk to him, still here. Hit the like button, y'all. Support the grind. Smash the like button. Sub to the channel. Let's keep going.
Business of boxing has never been better in the sense of like the paydays are gigantic. You've got, obviously Turkey involved, Netflix is involved, all these great things. But we've had a couple of cards, especially as of late, that have sort of fallen flat. I know you talked about the Times Square card. You were there. Yeah. I have a theory about this, and I want to know if you agree to a degree. Like even yesterday, they announced this Ring 4 card, right? And that's in November, and Bam Rodriguez is on there. But Bam Rodriguez has a fight coming up in a week or so, and I think that sometimes when they announce these fights before the next one comes, a Haney fight, well, you can know. But also, what happens is like, hey, I don't want to do anything to get hurt. I don't want to do anything to get knocked out. So let me just almost have like a glorified sparring match. And I think that's what the Haney fight was at Times Square because he knew, hey, if I just win this fight, I'll make it to the Ryan fight. Unfortunately, Ryan lost his fight. So maybe that whole thing has gone up in smoke now. But I feel like because, another example, Canelo's skull. Why would Canelo take any type of risk if he knows that there's already a Crawford fight set for September?
Yeah.
This is a tricky thing, no?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with you because they are looking for the future. But like specifically with the Haney fight, and I hate to be, cause I'm a realist. I'm not like no guy that's gonna just cause I don't like you, I'm gonna say something bad about you. But with the Haney fight, I felt as though a lot of people talked a lot of smack about them when they fought Ryan Garcia, and they talked about him standing there and not sitting there and not sitting there and trading and moving and stuff. They wanted him to move and use his boxing skills. When he did that, they talked shit. So then the next time he did it with Jose Ramirez, he boxed and moved, stayed out of harm's way. They still talk shit. So it's like for him, it's like a damn if you do, damn if you don't, kind of thing. And I feel as though
Richard was good, homie.
That night, I'm not gonna fully blame him because I feel as though Jose Ramirez should have been able to try to bring a little bit more action too. We can't just put all the blame on Devin Haney. It gotta be both parts. So. With the Canelo score, I think styles make fights. I think certain styles you get in front of, and that dude just moving the entire time. Canelo don't have the fastest feet, so for him to catch that guy wasn't gonna be easy. And I think it's just styles make fight. I don't think people is purposely doing it. I think that it just sometimes if you match a guy up against the wrong style, that's what you can get.
As you know, Floyd made a whole career out of not getting hit, right? And he's one of the highest paid boxers of all time, if not the highest.
Yes.
And so what's the difference in that and what you do?
Love slots, DraftKings Casino.
Now I'll tell you, man, Big B-Lo, bro, people just like to be negative. If I had the same energy or outlook towards some of these weird dudes' favorite fighter, the way they talk, they'd be calling me all types of haters, but they be thinking they be cooking, trying to argue the facts. Facts of the matter is that dude don't even have close fights, and on his worst night, he still threw more punches than the guy that he beat and landed more. And they still talking about, yeah, he gotta do this. He gotta do it like that. And it's like, nah, bro. Fight your fight, dog. Motown, my dog. But let's keep going, man. People are just strange. I support all these dudes, not just Shakur. I support them all. That's why I don't sit up and try to go out of my way to create dialogue that holds them in a negative light. It's sad. Like, bro, just give credit where it's due. Y'all be talking like y'all could get in there and fight or something. Like, yeah, man, he ain't this. I'm not giving him credit for him beating somebody's ass. Like, think about it. Only in boxing do people say they won't give you credit for you doing what they just said you can't and don't do. They said he can't do this. He don't do that. He goes and do it. They're like, nah, but I'm not giving him credit for it because of blah, 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 blah. Like, we ain't just watch a guy clout chase his way all the way up into the finish line, and then he got sick at the end. But that's his fault too. So we stuck on Padley having short notice And you get what I'm saying? Instead of the fact that he was actually on point to make that weight and actually make that fight. Cornerstone Rod, what it do, fam? Let's keep going, though, man. Let's keep going. Hit the like button, man. Support the grind. Let's keep building.
And so what's
Where
the
most
difference
school
in that and
reset?
what you
Am I
do?
gonna drop the
You don't
link?
get hit.
Yeah, I'll
that's
drop
the
the link.
thing,
I don't
too.
know
A lot
what
of
time you gotta
people
leave
don't
though.
even realize. Actually, me and Floyd is similar, but we a lot different. We similar in the thinking way, but like our styles are different. But like for me, I feel as though some nights.
Hold on, say it again, because they always
As you
saying
know, Floyd made a whole career.
he ain't Floyd. He ain't Floyd. He ain't Floyd. Listen to him. Listen to him loudly. He ain't Floyd. Dude, what's good with it, cuz?
They're not getting hit, right? And he's one of the highest paid boxers of all time, if not the highest.
Yes.
And so what's the difference in that and what you do? You don't get hit.
I mean, that's the thing too. A lot of people don't even realize. Actually, me and Floyd is similar, but we a lot different. We similar in the thinking.
That's the point of me playing this, Big
Wait,
Supreme.
like,
I don't know why you repeating what I'm already saying. Let me play it again, because y'all be acting slow sometimes, bro. Y'all be acting
It's
slow.
that and what you do. You don't get hit.
I mean, that's the thing too.
Listen
a lot
to
of
him.
people don't even realize. Actually, me and Floyd is similar, but we a lot different. We
There you
similar
go.
in the thinking way, but like our
There you go.
styles are different. But like
There you go.
for me, I feel as though some nights I'm in that pocket and people not even paying attention to it. And the part that makes them frustrated the most is I'm in the pocket and I'm not getting hit. And they don't like it. They want me to get hit. They want to see me take some type of punishment and show some type of adversity. But at the end of the day, if I can make it easy on myself and I don't gotta go to the hospital after the fight,
That's right.
I don't have brain damage and talking funny.
That's
I'm
right.
good with that, dog.
That's the thing.
That's
But
right.
but we glorify Gotti Ward, right?
Yes.
Gotti Ward is what
Yeah.
the
Yes,
people want. So
sir.
how do you balance the two? Because you are in the prize fighting business.
Yes.
It's entertainment.
Yes.
It's box office. So how do you balance not wanting to go to the hospital, but also being one of those fan favorites?
You gotta just let your hands go. I think that's the main thing. Letting your hands go and throwing your hands a lot will put on an exciting show. But if that's a sacrifice for defense, I wouldn't do that. So
Say it again.
you gotta just let your hands go. I think that's the main thing. Letting your hands go and throwing your hands a lot will put on an exciting show. But if that's a sacrifice for defense, I wouldn't do that. So
Was there a
You heard that, Williams and Peter? You throw your hands a lot, but you be sacrificing the defense for the offense. You hear me? Youngin gonna chop you up, man. You hear me?
where you weren't like the last couple of top rank fights?
yeah.
Were you not letting your hands go?
I think in that Artem fight, I didn't let my hands go enough. It was spots
True.
that
True.
I
Fact.
let my hands go. But in that Artem
Fact.
fight, I could have let my hands go a little bit more.
Yeah,
But
that's a fact.
it was a tricky
Left
style,
the
I
meat
guess,
on the
in front of me
bone.
that I had to figure out. And boxing is boxing. You know, every night not gonna be a Jamel Hearn type of night.
Sure.
So
It's
I
not always
just feel
gonna
as
be-
though with fans, they gotta be more realistic with us. Like, gotta also understand Jordan don't come in every night and score 40. Some nights he put up low numbers, and when he put them low numbers up, the next night he put up 40, and y'all happy again. But it's like we should get the same benefit of the doubt.
Talk to him.
It's a tough thing because like a guy like Tim Duncan, he wasn't like the flashiest guy, but he was a champion.
Visions from another planet. What it do,
But in
homie?
boxing, it's different because it's all eyes on you, and you're getting paid, and people are buying
Rich is
pay-per-views or
stupid.
whatever, and so they want to be very critical, and ultimately they'll
Damn, not the
love you
whole
even if you
chicken,
get into
bro.
like a brawl and get into a war.
Yeah.
But you don't want that, right?
Yeah,
The whole
shit.
point
I mean,
of your training is to not get hit.
the thing is, I'm not trying to get into a war where it's back and forth. So if we in a war and we in a pocket and I'm the one that's landing the right shots, I'm cool with that. But if we in the pocket
what it do,
and
homie?
going to
Shout out
war
to
and
you.
it's like you
Appreciate
hitting me, I'm hitting you, I'm not into that. I'm not trying to get hit all night. And once again, all that it's backlash that come with it. And them guys not coming to the hospital with me. So
Ultimately, it doesn't really matter.
In other words, he not sacrificing his defense for offense, bro. He not doing it. So if y'all can get that, that's why I say, do people really listen to him when he talk? He gonna do what's necessary to get that dub. But he ain't trading defense for offense, bro. That shit ain't happening. And pay attention to every fighter that's trade their offense for their defense, or their offense is their defense. Look at all of the guys that fight like that. So I like his approach. Stick to what got you here, bro. Keep being you. Pull out the necessary tools for the job and keep winning, bro. Shout out to Rich.
I was surprised you weren't the main event. In fact, I kept calling you the main event, and then I was like, "Oh shit, he's not the main event."
I should have been the main event. I know this.
Why aren't you the main event?
I mean, the higher powers, they go behind closed doors and do whatever they.
You versus Zepeda is a higher ranked fight with
for sure
greater stakes than Berlanga versus Shears. With all due respect,
and we also got a belt on the line.
Yes,
right.
Yeah.
It's a WBC. Like this is a big deal.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they
At the
fumbled
end of
with
the
this
day,
one
I
a
don't
little
have
bit.
no control over it. So
A little bit.
I focus on my job. Edgar, that's my brother.
You guys go way back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go cheer him on right after the fight because that's my brother at the end of the day. But truthfully, yeah, I feel like I should have been the main event, but it didn't happen. I'm just focused on my job.
Are you bothered by this?
Nah, hell no.
Nope.
I mean, at first I kind of was, but you got to be able to control the controllables, and if it's out of your control, you can't do nothing about it. So at the end of the day, you can hear all the smack that people going to talk, and they going to downplay you, but you just got to stay strong mentally and be well prepared to put on the show that night.
You and Zepeda have been talking about each other for a bit now.
Yeah.
Year or so, if not more.
Yeah.
Why hasn't it happened before? What took so long?
Man, it was more Golden Boy.
You think
I'm not going to throw Zepeda under the bus because I know Zepeda is a fighter and he'll fight anybody. Clearly, he'll fight me because he signed up to fight me. So I think it was Golden Boy. Golden Boy is very smart, and they kind of played it in a strategic way. If you watch Zepeda last 5 fights, he fought against, I want to say, 5 southpaws in a row. So they was building him up to get ready for me. And for them, I kind of commend them for that.
Okay.
Smart.
What do you think of Oscar?
That's why I said it was never about being scared. It's timing and it's preparation. And I think they felt like was Zepeda getting that southpaw smoke, and he was ready to go in there with him. So I think it's a great timing for the fight for both of them dudes, man. You know what I mean? He getting main event billing, man. People just be talking. They don't be knowing a lot. You know what I mean? This fight could have been promoted better had they not fumbled the main event. Yeah, that's the way they messed up.
I don't have no problem with Oscar. Only thing that I'll be having a problem with is when he trip out and posted them videos and like he just doing too much. Like he be tripping
when he's wearing like the little
like that ain't it.
that
ain't it.
Dante, my dog, was good, bro.
Yeah, but that's crazy. Like, bro, you are trolling.
He's also Oscar De La Hoya Olympic gold medalist, one of the greatest fighters of all time.
Yeah. I'm a fan of his boxing too. I came up watching De La Hoya, so
maybe you'll sign with Golden Boy after this.
I don't
Hell
know.
yeah, the wrestling spot.
Future host. You know what I like about De La Hoya though? He's a left-handed orthodox fighter, so he's not a really right-handed orthodox fighter.
Right.
So it's kind of like similar to me, and I kind of like that.
Just curious, you see like all the stuff going on right now in boxing, like all the drama. Do you think this is good between the promoters? Do you think all this is good, or does it get annoying for you?
No, I'm just the guy that just like to do my job.
Big Supreme is a fool.
Honestly, I think it's good for boxing in a way because they trying to make boxing like WWE.
The game plan.
And I get it. We get more fans in tune with it. So it's cool, but like to me, I kind of try to stay in my lane and keep doing what I'm doing.
WWE, they're coming into the boxing world.
Yeah.
Your guy Terrence is a part of
What
their
time is
big show.
What time is the
I was
press
thinking
conference?
like you'd be the perfect guy for them for this Zuffa boxing.
Yeah.
Because they're looking for young stars, but maybe not
45,
people who are
bet.
so up there in age. You're still so young. Have you looked at what they're doing? Have you talked to them? Have there been any sort of feeling out process between them?
Nah, we never talk, but at the end of the day, I'm willing to work with any and everybody.
Have you looked at what they're doing? Have you Zuffa boxing?
Yeah. Like to me, I kind of try to stay in my little lane and keep doing what I'm doing.
WWE, they're coming into the boxing world.
Yeah.
Your guy Terrence is a part of their big show. I was thinking like you'd be the perfect guy for them for this Zuffa boxing.
Yeah.
Because they're looking for young stars, but maybe not people who are so up there in age. You're still so young. Have you looked at what they're doing? Have you talked to them? Have there been any sort of feeling out process between them?
Nah, we never talk, but at the end of the day, I'm willing to work with any and everybody, long as it makes sense. So I'm a businessman. If they want to bring me to the table and pitch me, whatever, I'm down with that. But yeah, for them to come into the business is big because WWE been around for so long and they know
it's WWE and UFC. Dana White involved. What do you think of that?
Only thing with Dana, I like Dana. Dana is a great guy. I actually never really got a chance to meet him, but I kind of watch everything he says.
Sure.
So I'm a studier, but only thing that I say, just pay me, man.
Yeah,
pay
okay.
me. I'm not trying to get a pay cut. I know these guys are trying to bring the pays back down.
Yeah.
I'm not with that.
You ain't with that.
You're not going to fight for like 50 and 50.
50 and 50. What you mean?
You know, like a 50K and 50K.
No. You can't bring somebody, give somebody a certain amount of money, and then bring them back.
Of course. You know, they have like a show and win model over there. You know what that is? Like some guys will get like 50. When I say 50 and 50, it's like, all right, you'll get 50 to step foot in the cage. And then if you win, you get another 50. But if you lose the fight by knockout, by submission, even if the judges scored against you, you're only getting half your purse.
I disagree with that.
Yeah, it's wild, right?
Yeah, I disagree with that just because guys, you want guys all to fight these fights where it's 50-50 fights. If you want them to get in the ring,
you heard him. Hey, like, what you mean?
They're not going to make a certain amount of money if they don't win the fight. They're not going to get in the ring. It's going to create chaos and people not going to fight each other. So,
do you watch MMA?
Nah, I don't watch it. I actually watch Khabib versus Conor McGregor.
Saying nice guy, that's the politically correct thing to say, PGH. Remember, you might do business with him, so you ain't gonna say nothing crazy, right? You're gonna just throw something little like, you're a nice guy, you know, and keep it moving. That's it.
That was it?
Yeah,
that was like 7 years ago.
Yeah.
That's the last fight you watched?
Yeah, I don't watch
it. Why? Just not interested?
Yeah, I'm not interested just because of the fact that they kind of throw elbows, kicks, knees.
You're not down with that?
Yeah, I ain't with all that.
Terrence is actually a great wrestler.
Yeah, he's
nice. Seen his takedown defense.
No, I done been in a room with Terrence actually wrestling against real wrestlers. Like,
wow.
Never met him, but he's a nice guy.
It was
that's how you. That's he playing a politics game. PGA. Stall him out.
Right across my room, and actually, him and Bud is actually close. But I actually watched them wrestle for like 30 minutes straight. And I'm like, yo, Bud is crazy.
He knows his stuff.
Yeah, he's nice.
Did you try?
I will. I want to.
Okay.
I know wrestling is hard though.
Yes, but it's good. It's good for like your hips.
Yeah.
Foot move. It's a little bit different than what you guys do, but
don't
it actually to me, when you see how he fights and switches stances so easily, it actually makes a lot of sense because an orthodox wrestler actually has his right foot forward. You know, like if I'm orthodox,
so he would be a southpaw.
Yeah. So that's why he's.
Just stall him out, Debo. You know what I mean? PGH, he just playing the politics game, and you can tell by the conflicted statement. Like, I never met him, but he's a nice guy. You know what I mean? He's just being nice.
Comfortable, I think, going back and forth.
Yeah.
Because of his wrestling
keeping it cordial. That's all.
That's my theory.
Yeah, for sure. And also, you see him sometimes in the clinch. You ever pay attention to him? He's kind of smart. Like, there's little subtle things he do. I was watching his fight with Earl Spence, and when they got in the clinch, it's like he closed this whole side up and laid his body all on Earl Spence. Right. And, I thought that was a hell of a move because Earl Spence didn't have no punch to throw.
Yes.
It was a defensive move. So
I know he's your guy, but him jumping up to 168, how do you think he does?
I think if anybody could do it, it's Bud Crawford.
I like his chances.
I've been watching this dude for years. I think he's a superhero.
Yes.
He's not a human being.
I think he wins. Yeah, I'm actually going on the record. I think he wins.
Yeah. Like I said, I think he can outbox Canelo. Fight the smart fights.
Me too.
Fight the perfect fight for him to win. So I can't wait to watch it.
Do you think there's any chance you're on there?
I don't know. I don't think
Too soon?
Yeah, because July. Yeah. Nah.
2 months.
Yeah,
it's too quick of a turnaround. Those are the old days when you would come back like.
I would, but I'll be having a lot of hand problems, so I gotta get my hands time.
How is your hand? Because I know you broke it like around October or so, or maybe September. You were supposed to be on that October card.
What was it? September? It might have been September.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how is it now?
It's good. I'm ready.
How was it after the
surgery?
Well, surgery and then the Padley fight. Like when you got to actually use it in a fight, how was it?
It's crazy. In a Padley fight, it was my opposite hand that was kind of hurting.
Oh, wow.
It wasn't even the hand. Well, the other one, it was swollen.
Okay.
But the hand that wasn't swollen was the one that was hurting the most.
Okay.
But my hands is good. You know, I got to live with that. I got to get them stronger and stronger every day and just put a lot of energy and time into them. So
these are some of the highlights from the Padley fight. Did you feel like you had to stop him because he took it on short notice?
I knew I had to stop him just because I felt like he wasn't on my level. Okay. And that's no disrespect to Padley because I feel like he's a good fighter and he's a lot better than people give him credit for.
Yeah, he's a cool fighter, but he ain't on Shakur level at all.
Levels.
You're kind of like cool after, right? Like I think you trained with him, right?
No, I never trained with him, but I would love to. I actually watched his last fight. You could tell that he's a smart fighter. He kind of got a lot better since I fight. So
You think so?
yeah, he was picking up on some things. I watched him go to that body real good, and he stopped the guy with some body shots. Actually,
I love it. By the way,
He
another
picked
thing
that
I
up
love,
from that fight.
I just have to say,
Getting
you did
his
this
ass
interview with
beat.
The Ring. Yo, I can't tell if it was like a comedy skit or like a, like it was
very serious.
It was very serious.
Very serious. No jokes. No.
It was kind of mesmerizing. It was you and Mike Coppinger.
Yeah, I don't like that guy.
Well, he's kind of become like the mouthpiece for The Ring now.
Yeah, I don't know why they use him. They need to get rid of him. He sucks. He's
This
bad
is for
at
real. This is for real.
He's bad at commentating. He doesn't have a likable personality.
Right. He don't.
I just think he's terrible.
So you did. Why'd you do the interview?
Because I try to be like, I'm not gonna be no person that says no to things. I'm not gonna just say no. I'm not doing the interview because I don't like you. At the end of the day, we doing a job and this is a business. So
yeah,
I did the interview and I did it in the way that I like.
It was very entertaining, but I actually couldn't tell if you were like messing with us, the audience, and you guys were in it together. And
I was serious. Everything that I said was serious. That's how I felt at that moment.
Wow. And what happened? The funniest thing was that like he's doing the intro, and then you interrupt him, and you're like, "This is the third time that he's had to."
He did it like 3 times. I'm like, man, I thought you were supposed to be on your game. You've been doing this for years and years, but also he probably new to that lane. So yeah.
What was it like when it was over?
I didn't say nothing to him. I kept it moving.
You just walked
my ways.
Have you seen him since?
I seen him yesterday.
And how was it?
Man, I'm kind of like a troll, so I kind of was messing with him.
You did another interview.
Now, we didn't do an interview. He kind of came and got me for that meeting that we did, and we was in that elevator. And I remember telling him, like, because he was trying to tell me to get off the elevator first. I'm like, nah, pussies go first. He's like, oh, man, you're childish. Come on, grow up. I'm like,
he's getting you for the meeting. Like, is he like, because he's a journalist, right?
I
disrespected him.
Okay. Title is, so I can't tell you.
So he's the one bringing you to the meeting.
Yeah, he brought me to it.
Wow. Him of all people. I feel like Turkey's trying to like put you guys together to.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
I'm like,
of all the people to get you.
Why would y'all send this guy to come get me? That's what I was thinking. I'm like, maybe he sent him for.
Because Turkey is a troll, bro. Turkey is a troll. I'm letting this play because they're gonna ask about the Tank Davis fight, and I just wanted to address the PBC thing. So I'm just trying to let this rock out. Hit that like button, man. Sub to the channel, support the grind. Let's keep building, y'all.
In the meeting?
Yeah.
Or does he leave?
Yeah, he was there.
Does he chime in?
He wanted to. I seen him over there kind of like when they was saying certain things, he kind of wanted to,
say, but did he?
Nah, he didn't.
Just like
he had a smile on his face. Those smirks to where they like
sure.
They want to say something really bad, but they like like they don't say it. So that's what he had going on.
Do you feel like you've been covered fairly by the media, by the boxing media?
Sometimes it depends on the platform. If the platform is not like a biased platform, 9 times out of 10 it's gonna be fair. It's gonna be some backlash, but it's also gonna be like some good too. And then you got certain platforms that's kind of biased. And
sure, I feel like there's less and less non-biased platforms in boxing.
Oh my God, there's so many biased platforms in boxing. Boxing is one of the worst things, like far as like for up and coming fighters. Just because they love you when you at a certain level, but as you get bigger, they start to hate you.
The media or the fans you're talking about?
The media.
The media?
Yes, the fans.
I feel like the media hates you.
Yes.
Really?
Media hates me for sure.
Why do you think that?
I feel as though these people is like, I can't even say it. It is what it is.
Tell us. What do you think it is?
I feel like they like certain fighters.
Yeah.
And if they like certain fighters, they're going to stick with that fighter. And it's fuck everybody else. They don't like this guy because this guy is in that fighter's weight class. And they can't be that way because at the end of the day, if you media, you can't be biased. You got to have a platform that's like for everybody.
Sure.
It can't just be, oh, I like this guy, so that means I'm enemies with this guy.
Who are the untouchables? Like, who are the ones that you feel like they never criticize?
I give some people untouchables that they never criticize. It's crazy. They used to criticize Tank. Like, if you really go back in the day, they used to criticize him all the time. Now they flipped the switch to where it's like nothing anything he do, he can't do no wrong.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't think he got heat after the Roach fight?
Yes, I think he got a little bit of heat, but I think it was just the haters coming back out.
Okay.
But if you remember before the fight, he was just this untouchable, invincible guy. So
he was saying some crazy things before that fight about like there was a video of a kid going up to him being like, "Hey, I want to be a boxer." He said, "Don't go into boxing, go into soccer," saying that he was going to retire and all that.
I understand him. I understand.
You understand him?
Yeah, I understand him. You know.
Oh shit, he ain't hating on
boxing is
Tank. Oh shit, let me run it back.
Like there
Say
was
it
a
ain't
video of
so.
a kid
Not
going
you,
up to him being
Core.
like, "Hey, I want to be a boxer." He said, "Don't go into boxing, go into soccer," saying that he was going to retire and all that
I
stuff.
understand him. I understand.
You understand him?
Yeah, I understand him. You know, boxing is a dangerous sport, so that's probably what he was thinking at the moment when the kid said he wanted to be a boxer. You got to realize we going in there putting our life on the line every night out. So I understand him.
Do you think he retires at the end of the year?
Maybe, who knows? I don't know.
How does he retire without you guys fighting? I mean, we've been hearing about this fight for
Yeah. I don't get that. That's the one thing that I don't get, just based off the fact that he said it in several different interviews that I was on his list and what he was gonna do to me. I don't got power. I'm not that good. All these different things. The way he said that. If you really felt that way, then we should get in a ring and fight.
Sure, yeah, because it would be a gigantic fight.
That's
for
fair.
sure.
With all due
Fair
respect to
enough.
Lamont Roach, the
Fair
second
enough.
fight, which by the way, I heard, is the second fight even happening?
I'm not sure. You gotta ask them. You gotta ask them.
I don't know, because they haven't officially announced it yet. And there was some stuff that I don't know if it was signed. It was supposed to be August 16th, I think, is the date.
Oh,
Maybe he'll fight Jake Paul instead. What do you think of that?
I think that's terrible.
Why?
I mean, I get it because at the end of the day, it's the money business, and you want to make the most money. But from what I'm hearing, he can make more money in a fight with me. And if that's the case, why not fight me?
Sure. Do you think he beats Jake Paul?
Do I think he beats Jake? Yeah. I mean,
It's a huge size advantage, though.
it is,
Yeah, it
but I
is.
think Tank got the skills to
Howard,
make
what
sure
it
he
do,
come out on
homie?
top.
Do you think that Jake has gone better?
Yeah, I think actually Jake got tremendously better from the time frame that he started till now. And in the right situation, I also could see him become a world champion.
Really?
Yeah.
He's now ranked 14th in the
Y'all
WBA. and a lot
crazy,
of
Who got the WBA?
Hit that like button,
it
support
would
the
be-
grind,
so-
sub to the
so
channel.
Badu Jack has the WBC. I believe it would be Zerto. No, I mean that would be crazy.
I mean, I'm not the
Zordo beat
biggest
Jake
Zerto fan.
ass.
But I mean that's a big jump.
Yeah, it is. I mean, Zerto been boxing for a long time, but
The three champs are Zerto, Jayo Pataya, and Badu Jack. I think Badu is probably the most like realistic fight for him at this point, given his age,
He
right?
said it.
I don't think that's the best fight though. I think Zerto is a better fight for him than Badu Jack.
For Jake.
Yeah.
You weren't impressed with his last fight.
I wasn't impressed with his last fight, and I just know Badu Jack, even though he's old, he got a lot of experience, and he knows how to win.
Yeah.
Man, Jake Paul fight Badu Jack next. I respect it. I would respect the hell out of it because I don't think he'll beat him. He gonna have to show me if he could beat Badu Jack. I'll be thoroughly impressed. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Real Talk. What's good with that about Jake Paul fight with Ty? Yeah, not a Supreme. Not if he want the rest of his career. Strap season boxing court talk too much. It's an interview. He's supposed to talk, bro. It's an interview. What he's supposed to do? He being asked
Do you
questions.
think
Dude.
he should be ranked though? Are you okay with him being ranked at this point, 14th?
I mean, you selling out all these arenas, you bringing a lot
But it's more about who you fought, right?
Yeah, technically you're right. It is about who you fought, and no, in that instance, but to you know how this go, like it's about who got the most money and power controls the sport. So at the end of the day, I see why he's there.
Back to Tank for a sec. Do you think he beats Roach in the rematch?
Nah, I actually like Lamont Roach.
Serious?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I think Lamont Roach is a hell of a fighter. I think he don't
Facts.
get
He
enough
gonna
credit.
step on Zepeda.
A lot of people don't realize how good he is, and if you really paid attention to the fight and watched the fight, you can see how skillful he is in the pocket. His defense was on point. I think he a bad motherfucker.
Really?
Yeah, I think
he stops him.
I don't think he stops him, but I think it'll go to the distance, and I think it'll be a hell of a fight on both parts. But I like Lamont Roach.
If Tank loses, does that increase the chances of you guys fighting? Or then are you no longer interested?
I mean, I would probably be more interested in fighting Lamont Roach just because of the challenge at that time,
Right.
if that does happen that way. But I also we gotta run it. Like it's a fade that gotta happen.
Yes.
I mean, everybody been calling for it. He done said it several times. So let's make the fade happen.
Yes,
What
sir.
about Keyshawn Davis? What happened to him?
That's my little brother.
What happened there?
I think people go through things. Like people go through certain things, and I feel like I'm with him regardless. So a lot of people could down him, talk bad about him. I don't watch Keyshawn grow up from right here to here, and it's like watching a flower grow. You got nothing but respect for him. So people make mistakes.
Right.
I don't look at him no type of way for it.
You never fight him.
Never. No.
Is he doing okay? Because that was a tough weekend for him.
When I talked to him, he's okay.
He was all right.
Yeah.
Okay, because the weight and then the thing that happened on Fight Night with his brother.
It was tough.
That was a
Yeah,
lot of
like
tough.
I mean, it's tough. It comes with the territory. Keyshawn is a mentally tough individual. So right now, he probably is going through a little something, but in the future, he's gonna be good. I think once he get his feet wet at 140 pounds, then win the belt, everybody will forget about it.
I'll just ask you a couple more and then I'll let you go. But I look.
Yeah, man. So look, man. I don't think nothing wrong with him liking Roach. Why? What is he supposed to not like him? Tank fighting him. Think about something, bro. Yeah, I'll be ready to shit on him. Like, of course he like Roach. Tank fighting him, and he's supposed to be fighting for a second time. Why would it be bad for Shakur to fight him? It's okay for Tank to fight Roach and like him enough to fight him, but not Shakur. Did you just hear how he said it? He said, "Yo, if he was to win, based on the time, it being now with you being the winner, yeah, I will fight you for the challenge." But you know what he said. He know that that's the fight that gotta happen. I don't know why y'all keep trying to like overanalyze everything he said. That to me is weird energy, and that's how I know you either don't really like boxing or you don't like the individual fighter. You looking for something that's not there. What is he saying wrong? He giving both guys they credit. Get what I'm saying? He said it's gonna be a hell of a fight. I don't get it. I guess everybody got to feel like Tank gonna knock you out or they hate.
Your take on things. Abdullah Mason just got another fight. What do you
Let's
think
go,
of
man.
him?
Hit the
Just
like
as a
button,
fighter, as a
y'all.
prospect.
73 people in there. Hit the like button. Somebody put some color in the chat. Let's keep building. We ain't done yet.
Power, size, long arms. It's very interesting to see his future and where it goes in 135 division, but it's still meter, and I'm definitely ready for whatever challenge comes.
Would you be open to him?
Yes. Yeah.
He has to get by Sam Noakes though.
Yeah, he just gotta do a
Hold
little
on.
more.
Hold on. For all the people, he addressed a lot of stuff. That's why I played this interview for the people that's talking that Abdullah Mason shit. Here you go.
Still meter, and I'm definitely ready for whatever challenge comes.
Would you be open to him?
Yes. Yeah.
He has to get by Sam Noakes though.
Yeah, he just gotta do a little bit more. But he's right there. You know, he's a young, undefeated contender now. He's not a prospect no more. So he's right there, and none but respect to him.
Abdullah Keyshawn, who wins that?
You already know, man. Shout out to Real Talk.
I'm rocking with Keyshawn versus anybody. That's my brother. But I got nothing but respect for Abdullah. Abdullah is a hell of a fighter.
What about Brian Norman against Devin Haney? What a fight,
That's a hell of a fight, right?
That's a tremendous.
I'm about to tell y'all my take on it, right?
Okay, tell us.
Everybody gonna think I'm crazy. I like Devin.
You like Devin?
I like Devin.
I don't think you're that crazy.
Everybody think I'm crazy
Really?
when I say
Well,
it.
Norman's coming off an incredible knockout. He's looked great.
Yeah.
Why do you like Haney?
I think Brian Norman is a hell of a fighter. But I think if Devin fight
big
the way
eyes,
that
what
he
it do,
fought his
man?
last fight, and a
How
lot
you
of people
feeling?
may have criticized him, but if he do that, I think Brian Norman lose.
Really?
Yeah.
Just because he'll outbox him, he'll outsmart
He'll
him.
be able to hit him.
Right.
That surprised me. I didn't think Corey would say that. It surprised me a little bit. But he's also shared the ring with Devin Haney. He know what he's capable of. He know how hard it is, and he knows the value of defense and not allowing somebody to hit you. But I don't know, man. I think Norman Jr. is a little bit slept on. I think he's gonna surprise some people. Yeah, man. I think Big Supreme. I think it might get bad, bro. I think it might get bad.
I feel like he needs this one.
Yeah, he do. He kind of.
The people, I mean, they've kind of turned on him a little bit too.
Yeah, it's like
Him and
same
his dad.
situation with me.
But your situation's different. You didn't lose.
I know.
You know.
Facts, and they already
That's the
turned
difference.
on him.
I
He ain't
know
even
that
had
is
to
the
lose.
difference, but the public and the people kind of
Yes.
turned against them. And
That's a wild thing, man. You were, to me, you were always like the golden boy. Everyone loved you. Had a nice smile.
Yeah.
New Jersey always repped you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, everyone would come out for your
I
fight.
like
It was always a big
Ariel
thing on
Hawani,
ESPN.
man.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden,
it just take one moment of.
Do you have regrets?
Do I have regret? No, because you got to realize life is about lessons and learning. So that's like saying, okay, when I fought that fight against Edwin De Los Santos, because that's when the turning point happened.
Yeah.
I fought with one hand. I could have pulled out that fight, and if I had pulled out that fight,
SP,
you
right.
Probably would have never turned against me. They would be like, okay, he just hurt his hand and everything is good. But that happened, and that was the reason why it happened. So now, I learned from it. Like I learned so much.
I'll put it this way. That's fair. Shout out to my homie Ty. That's fair. I'll just say this. You know, I understand sparring is sparring. Under the lights is under the lights. You know, I got an opportunity to talk to somebody, and you know, they not only watched Brian Norman grow up for years and watched him spar several times. They actually worked with him, sparred with him, and all that. I was told that he's fought guys like with a style like Devin Haney with the movement and all that shit, and he's done what he needed to do to them guys. So I get what you're saying. You just need to see it under the lights. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that. But I just think about it. And when you start asking yourself, what is it Brian Norman can't do? I don't know why people feel like he's some guy that can't cut off the boxing ring. He ain't Jose Ramirez. And even Jose Ramirez did it at points. He just didn't do shit when he got there. So I don't Supreme stupid. Yeah. I'm tired of him. Say that man gonna end up on hospice messing with Norman. But I get you. Shout out to Ty. I understand exactly what you're saying. You just want to see it. Like, you want to see them do it under the lights. For what it's worth, somebody that's watched him grow up, consider him a little brother, has seen him put that kind of work in against guys that box and move and different styles of guys too. Just put it this way. This dude sparred Tank, Bud, and Boots, like, you know, around the same time. Like, just think about the kind of work Norman, just think about that lineup. Tank, Boots, and Bud. That's what Norman be on. Be Norman a dog, yo. I think he underrated. I really do. Because think about it, they already counted him out like 2-3 times. The last 2-3 fights, they've been counting him out. He keep winning. Say, get up, Dad. What if Dad sleep be Norman now? Boy, man, he gonna break he gonna break the internet. He gonna break the internet, bro. And Devin better be on his bike. If not, he going to sleep. That's what Core's saying, box and move and try to be hard to hit. I think he could create issues and challenges for Brian Norman, but I don't see a scenario where he stays away clean for 12 rounds. That's my opinion. I don't know. But it's going to be really hard to do that, you know? Find my own 2 eyes of his trips in Philly. Shout out to Ty. What trips in Philly? You talking about with Boots? I wonder, did you see them last couple? I mean, or the ones with Bud, or the one with Tank?
Who was with me? Who was against me? The fake people that was around, they kind of cleared out and got away. So, truthfully, I feel like it was a learning experience, and
right.
I think it made me stronger.
I thought that they should have put this fight in New Jersey.
Me too. I think the Prudential
would have been perfect for it.
They would have loved it.
Is crazy.
They would have ate this right up.
What do you think about it being in the tennis stadium?
I mean, it's cool. It's cool because it's a new arena that nobody has ever fought at.
Yeah.
So for me, it's like I'm putting my name on the history books.
You gonna go to the card on Friday?
Yeah.
What card?
MSG.
Me too.
Katie and Amanda.
Man, it's some stuff. Ricky Tan is crazy. Big Supreme retard. So you shout out. It's certain stuff. It's certain information that I got that I can't like spill on because, you know, certain conversations are conversations. But just know, bro. Just know, Jay. We ain't the only ones that know that this ain't the one. I'm gonna just say that. I ain't gonna say exactly, but just like, you know, think about it. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit not gonna be an easy fight. I'm gonna leave, you know, private conversations, but what you saying, like, there's some more people that know, like, they know Brian Norman ain't gonna be no easy go. Let me just say that. Seeing what he did to Speedy, he just get work. Yeah. Shout out to Ty. He be in the loop, man. You be in the streets, man. My dog, man. Shout out to you. Already know, yeah. Puello, it's a lot of names too, Ty. It's a lot of them that he got smoked with all of them, bro. He different, bro. He be on it.
I want to, but I'm not.
You're gonna be locked in. Yeah. Will you watch it?
Yeah, for sure.
Do you like the fact that it's back to back in the same city, essentially? Like you guys are kind of competing for attention in the same city. It's kind of
I'm
rare.
not trying to compete with them. That's women's boxing. You got to respect women's boxing.
Yeah, smart move.
I'm not into competing against them. I'm with them, and I love what they're doing for the sport. I love that they got that big fight going on, and I'm a fan of actually both of them.
Yeah, Ty Quello too. All of them was getting that work.
So Amanda's team says that Katie is dirty because she's like,
giving
she
people
fights
their
with her head
business
forward, and that sometimes happens. Orthodox southpaw, you know this, right? Based on what you saw, like in the second fight, do you think she's doing it intentionally, or is
it's not an intentional thing? You got to realize Amanda is a come forward and straightforward fighter, so they're going to clash, and I'm not going to blame just Katie for it. You got to realize that somebody's charging at you, and Katie's kind of moving in and out. It's going to be times where they clash and they bump heads or whatever. So even with a southpaw and orthodox, you got to know that's one of the main things that happen. So at the end of the day, I don't blame Katie. Katie boxing her fight. Tell her to keep boxing the same fight she been boxing. And Amanda, pick it up. I think Amanda need to pick it up. She need to start early if she's going to win that fight.
Top 3.
Good shit. I just thought them head bumps was a little intentional. It looked like at certain points she was just doing that shit on purpose. Cause it's like I get clashing every now and again, or when one person being an aggressor and you trying to defend yourself and y'all just keep clashing. But that shit was looking crazy. It was looking intentional. Yeah, she was leading with her head. She was doing that shit intentionally, bro. Rubbing it in the cut. She was doing a lot. She was doing the most to me.
Pound for pound, in your opinion, right now.
Top 3 pound for pound. I'll go with
Bud, Canelo,
Crawford,
Canelo, and NUA.
I like Bivol.
Usyk.
Number 2.
Bivol.
Yep. You love Bivol. I see you tweeting about him and stuff.
I like Bivol.
Really?
I don't think people give him credit.
Fact,
He's
he
two
was
of the biggest names in boxing, and dominated. I ain't gonna say dominated, but he dominated both of them fights to me. But I like Bivol.
Me
third,
too.
I'm gonna go with Usyk, and I know he can't really be a pound for pound.
Why not? Because he's heavyweight.
He ain't feeling that anyway. Shit
Undisputed.
supreme.
Yeah. You're right. Usyk. I like Usyk.
Not Inoue. A lot of people have Inoue up there.
I just think with Inoue, he kind of he had that one fight with Coolboy Steph, and he did good that fight. He looked good, but then after that fight, I just felt like they crucified me for like fighting no name fighters and people that people don't know. I felt like he kind of done the same thing. So
there aren't that many big.
He did just fight a DoorDash Uber driver and got dropped, spun by him. If any of the fighters we talk about get dropped by a guy like that, you get what I'm saying? We get crucified.
Teams down there though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So maybe that's the reason why. But I think that what's that guy? Junto
Nakatani.
That's the fight that needs to be made.
And that would be gigantic.
Yeah, he beat that guy. Oh yeah, I'm definitely putting him.
Where are you in the rankings right now?
I take any spot. Give me 10, 9, 8.
Well, put yourself up there, no?
Nah, I ain't put myself up there. Yeah, I want to beat some big names and.
Man, say it again.
In the rankings right now.
I take any spot. Give me 10, 9, 8.
Well, put yourself up there, no?
Nah, I ain't put myself up there. Yeah, I want to beat some big names and just like Saturday is gonna be a very telling moment for me. So
is it paid on Saturday? One more at the end of the year? Is that the plan, or you think you're done for this year?
It depends. It depends on whatever I want. We got to see how my hands hold up against the Pater, and then after that fight, we'll see if I'm ready to go at the end of the year or go next year.
Who would be the one that makes most sense for you?
There's only one name. Y'all know the name. It's Tank. It's me and Tank. That's the fight. I've been calling for the name for.
That's the one. Do you have to sign with PBC to make this happen? What do we have to do to?
Whatever I gotta do to make the fight.
You're gonna chase him now.
I'm going to do whatever it takes to make the fight. So
let's hear this
name.
again.
It's Tank. It's me and Tank. That's the fight. I've been calling for the name for.
That's the one. Do you have to sign with PBC to make this happen? What do we have to do to?
Whatever I gotta do to make the fight.
You're gonna chase him now.
I'm going to do whatever it takes to make the fight. So if that's what they want, let me know.
Love it. You're the man, Shakur. Keep doing your thing. Honestly,
man, that was he saved that at the end. So see, at a damn 45-minute interview, they didn't make it all about Tank. They asked him the question. He said what he said, man. Look, say he'll do whatever it takes to make the fight. He never said he'll sign the PBC or he's doing that. I just think what he said is what he always been saying. I will do what it takes to make the fight. I've always been here. I want the fight. You know, if that's what something they want to do, I'm definitely with it too. So all you got to do. Be prepared, be ready for the opportunity when it come your way. That's what you know what I'm saying? That's it. Because ain't nobody sending Tank Davis no contracts. And we all know that. I think everybody knows that. So you beat a guy like Zepeda and you make sure that anytime that opportunity presents itself, you go take it. That's what you do. It wasn't no one-fight deal. That's why he ain't signed it. It was never a one-fight deal. There's nobody that says that. No, Steven Espinoza can't even tell you that they had a one-fight deal. You know what I mean? He didn't. Preliminary talks. He never had a deal in place for him to fight Gervonta Davis. Never. All he did was confuse the people by putting out a bullshit piece of information. They never offered him to fight. And I'm 100% sure of that. 100% sure. They never offered him to fight. It was never no one-fight deal. He told y'all that's what he had, but he ain't never offered to him because they didn't even get that far. Preliminary discussion. He spoke to them one time. They never offered him. They asked about the fight. He said it'd be available for the fight, and that was it. It was no offer. It was no contract. It was no none of that. No term sheet. No nothing. Nothing went further than one phone conversation. I'm 100% sure because I went directly to the source for that. So that's why. You get me? End of story. Mike Ron, what it do, homie? It's gonna be scary hours, you know it. So we got Still Boots in 5 come November. Shout out to my guy Boots, man. I'm be glad to see him up at 54 doing this thing. You dig me? You dig? He steady running with that fake one. As one fight deal. Hey, Howard. A1 Hoop Zone, my dog, my brethren. What's good with the A1? I ain't never come in here to lie. And I gotta say this because I know a lot of people do it. They ain't never offer him a one fight deal, bro. They never did. I don't even know why that's so hard for people to believe. You get what I'm saying? That's a fight that's going to take more than one conversation. You think all it's going to take is one conversation for that fight to be made? That shit don't even sound realistic. Get what I'm saying? So it's just a matter of opportunity and guys prioritizing, right? You know, it got to get to the point where both teams, both parties involved prioritize having each other. You know what I'm saying? Prioritizing fighting each other. That's all. I had to dig Boot up by then. Katie can't wear chokers. You stupid. Another interview just dropped my IFL TV. Yeah, I had seen that one too. I just wanted to play the one that had people asking about is he going to PBC? So look, he never said that. He just said he willing to do whatever to get the fight. But I've said this time and time before. Why should he have to do something that nobody else had to do to make the fight? I don't see why he should have to sign a PBC. They don't look like they signing nobody. When the last time you heard them signing somebody? If they was looking to sign Shakur, I think they'd have made a push for it around the time Eddie Hearn was making a push. I don't think that's something that they're looking to do. If you listen to what Steven Espinoza said outside of that one fight deal shit, he said they don't have the fights for him to sign him to the multiple fights outside of Tank Davis fight. They don't have the fights for him. So him signing over there is less than likely to happen. I think so. And I don't think he's going to ever sign over there. Me personally, I could be wrong. We're going to find out, but I don't think we ever see him sign to the PBC. Because I don't see it ever being a reason for him having to do it. You know what I'm saying? Right, deal. Shakur ain't Frank or Lamont. Yeah. So let's talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. You know what I mean? I'm a real one. I don't give a fuck about any deals they didn't get made. That should result in a fight and forward. The fights, not the gossip. I mean, but it's part of it, Jay. Like everything is not gossip. Like if I go straight to somebody and I ask them a question and they give me an answer, how else am I supposed to bring y'all back information? How else am I able to say that it wasn't a one fight deal? We gotta care. People like me gotta care because it's my job to give you the right information. And what people was doing was they went from saying that he turned down a one fight deal to he turned down a contract a week later. And we know those two things don't coexist. So when I speak on it, I kind of clear up the gossip. Instead of letting people gossip about a deal that didn't exist, I go right to the people and ask. Now, it's unfortunate that I can't get if I reach out on the other side, I won't get nowhere with that. But at least one of the parties involved was able to give me some game and give me some insight as to what happened. And it was said in a, not in the, you know, this guy don't want to fight us type. It wasn't that. It was like, yo, we didn't get that far. It was very consistent with Espinoza said. And he was just trying to, I get you, Jay. I get you. That's why I try to clear it up, bro. I just want to clear it up. Any like miscommunication or false information or just anything that's not lining up. And when I was able to, basically, like I said, the team is saying the same thing Espinoza is saying. They didn't get that far. So when with that being said, you know, they didn't start talking about money, venues, none of that. None of that shit happened. So it's like, well, why didn't you take this deal? It wasn't no deal. Why y'all keep saying that? I got to stop saying that. Think about it. On one end, they want you to convince. They want to convince you that it was a deal in place that he didn't sign. But on the flip side, they're trying to convince you that he's signing the PBC to get the fight. Which one is it, bro? They change the narrative depending on the day and how they feel. The fact of the matter is that man is going to be the A side for all of his fights. Gervonta Davis, nobody's going to be sending no contracts to him. You get me? And that, I ain't hearing people say that. You just not. You not. You get me? They going to send it to you. So when it's time for that to happen, it's time for that to happen. But as far as the PBC stuff, I think that's wishful thinking for some people. No fighter that he's fought had to sign over to PBC to get the fight. I don't see why Shakur would have to do it. Part of the reason I think the fight ain't made is because of the money that Shakur makes, as well as, you know, his risk being involved. But I think they believe in Tank Davis. So, you know, I think it's more business related than anything else. I don't think nobody's scared, ducking, hiding, you know, afraid. None of this weird stuff. I just think it's more so business. I think Shakur demands more money than any of those other Tank Davis opponents. If you look, he's more accomplished. Silver medals, he started out making a certain amount of money. They can't pay him those little, I guess, minimums that they've been paying other guys like Roach. Think about it with the Roach situation. Roach spoke and he said he had a bigger deal on the table than you know, as far as money wise, than he was getting for the Tank fight. But he said the Tank fight, bigger opportunity, more upside. So you take it because of what could come from that if you beat him. That shit changes your career as opposed to getting a couple of extra dollars up front with a slightly bigger purse. You take the bigger opportunity, which was Tank. So I'm only saying that because I think it's more business related than anything. Shakur Stevenson makes considerably more money than what they gave Lamont Roach to fight based on what Lamont said. So when I look at that and this is just my opinion of it, I see discrepancy. I see a reason why a fight could or may not happen. And I don't know if they're willing to pay Shakur what he worth. That's what I think. That's what I believe. I mean, I could be wrong as hell, but we'll find out. Time will tell, you know. Ray Robinson and Ray Leonard, he was talking crazy. Nah, I ain't hear it. I ain't hear MLC. What'd he say? I did hear somebody say he said something about the best fighter. Shout out to Fanon. It was the OG, but I didn't get a chance to catch what he said. I didn't get a chance to catch. Don King would have made this shit happen already. Hey, Jay, I believe. I agree. I think so too. So I wonder if Turkey being in the mix at all makes things any different, you know? I wonder if he really gonna have to be in the mix to make this fight a reality, you know? Because him making more money than the rest of these guys, I just don't see it happening. I don't see them being willing to pay what he get paid. Could be wrong. That's just me. I don't know. I don't think it got nothing to do with the fights. More so money related. But yeah, Don used to be on it, man. Don used to be on it, bro. What'd he say about Ray Robinson and them, though? That people tripping. I don't know why people trip out. Like, everybody got these opinions. Shit. Like, I done heard, ain't nothing crazier than saying Lomachenko is on the level of Muhammad Ali and better than Pretty Boy Floyd. I'm pretty sure Shakur ain't say nothing worse than that. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, shit, these dudes be having opinions. I'm pretty sure. I didn't hear it, but hopefully he didn't just trash the guys, you know? Hopefully he just gave his opinion and just kept it moving. But we gonna keep going, man. We ain't done yet. We gotta get to this Eddie Hearn this Eddie Hearn interview with Akin Barak, man. He was talking about some things in this, and he says on Cigar Talk, I was in his bonds. Ray Leonard didn't fight nobody. Oh shit, damn. Nah, that ain't true. I mean, most people ain't get a chance to watch Ray Robinson though. Most of the Ray Robinson people seeing is on tape, like, right? So they ain't actually get to see him fight, but Ray Leonard, nah. Ray Leonard is a dog. Both of them Sugars is dogs. But that's just his opinion. They ain't gonna change my opinion of them. They dogs to me. You know what I'm saying? He can have his opinion. I ain't about to trip on it, you know? But it is a little crazy. I didn't expect him to say that. So let's get to this, man. Where we at? 11:37. They got timestamps, which is good, so we can get to this stuff. So let's get to this, y'all. Let's keep going before we get out of here. Hey, yeah, I had that Ray Leonard stuff. I ain't heard. Who did that? The Junior.
Has to offer. Download the app right now. Right now. You make it make sense. So, to my understanding, there was a 2-fight deal with Shakur, right? He fought Padley. According to him, made the most money he's ever made in his career, right? And then now news breaks that he's fighting on another ring fight with Lou DiBella and not Matchroom. And I thought you kind of brought
Not true.
Okay.
We have a 2-fight deal.
Okay.
That was agreed with His Excellency.
Right.
Shakur. Things changed a little bit of the dynamic of that because that second fight was supposed to be in Saudi Arabia. Now it's happening in New York.
But it's still Cepeda. But it was
It's still Cepeda. It was always the deal that we had but the deal changed a little bit because of there is a premium for fighting in Saudi Arabia. That's just fact. So, but this is our second fight with Shakur. Beyond that.
So you guys are promoting that fight as well?
We're involved with him in July 12th and His Excellency and Ring Magazine. Right. So beyond that, that's when which obviously we don't want to happen, but at the same time, it's never really personal. I mean, Canelo Alvarez is a great example of these guys when it suits them and when it's the right thing for them to do. We're in a golden position because we get on really well with them.
Right.
We're very good at our jobs. And Canelo was a good example of that, where, we went on a brilliant run with him. And then all of a sudden, we kind of run out of opposition or opportunities.
Right.
And we actually didn't have any fight for him. And if PBC have got the right fight for Canelo, they're not going to give him to Match. Say, oh, do you want to use this guy? They're going to go to Canelo and go, come over here. You want to fight this guy? You better come over to us. And that's where Canelo Alvarez would say to me, Eddie, and we get on so well. So he goes, I love working with you, but I've got to go and do this fight. I go, sweet, don't worry. There's a difference between doing that and pretending that you're not going to do it and then doing it behind the back and behind closed doors. With Shakur, it's the same kind of thing. If after Zepeda I have a great opportunity for him, he's going to be working with Matchroom.
Right.
If I don't, he's not going to be working with Matchroom. And that's actually the right thing to do probably for him.
When I said that, it's all about the biggest opportunity. It's not about like burning no bridges. You try to make sure you don't do that when you're doing business, but you got to go where the opportunities at. And if a guy ain't got no opportunities for you, excuse me, I had to sneeze. If a guy ain't got no opportunities for you, what you supposed to do? You get what I'm saying? What are you supposed to do? You hear Eddie Hearn not taking it personal. Yo, guys are supposed to make the best moves possible for them, man. And if sometimes you're gonna have to go other places to make them fights. So when Core say he willing to do whatever to make that tank fight, I mean, I guess whatever means the PBC, but I doubt if that's something that has to happen for that fight to take place. I just refuse to believe that he has to do that. Let's keep going.
Right.
It's not. I don't think you're going to get to where you need to with that process, especially if you're Shakur. But I look at other guys that we're actually building. I think the two that I'm particularly proud of is Ben and also Boots, right? Because now we're in a position with Boots where he is, in my opinion, I think the one. You look at a lot of these fighters right now, they're all coming to the end of their career, a lot of them. This is what's so cool about this card this week. Right. Young guys, Tio, Ryan, Devin, they've all got 3, 4, 5 years left in the sport. A lot of the guys, Terence, Canelo, even AJ, Fury, Usyk, these kind of guys, even, Beterbiev particularly, Bivol, they're all in their 30s and coming to the final stages. And
all right, we're going to skip through this a little bit because we want to get to the things that he was talking about. 26-34. Hold on. Let's get to this. Stretched out boxing. What it do, homie?
You could debate that fight all day.
Yeah, I want to go back to Shakur for a second because I'm not sure about what happened when there was a little trouble in paradise with what he said about not getting the offer that was promised to him from Turkey, and then so almost like he was on the outs. And then he tweeted, "My apologies, misunderstanding. We're good now." Can you explain that whole situation?
An honest conversation, I think, with His Excellency. I mean, as I said, there was a plan for Shakur to fight
T. Diddy
Zepeda in Saudi, and then all of a sudden, the fight was offered to him back in America. The money is different between fighting in America and Saudi Arabia. And I think His Excellency said, "Look, if you want to go on July 12th, this is the package." I think Shakur felt a little bit frustrated by that because obviously his plan was to fight Zepeda in September. You know, Shakur's not the kind of person to mince his words. He's going to be quite honest. And then I think His Excellency probably wanted to reach out to Shakur or have a chat and clear the air. I think it was explained and then they moved forward. So I think it's a good opportunity for Shakur. I think it's a perfect fight for him. Because really, you look at the brilliance of Shakur Stevenson. We talk about Boots and those guys. This guy's 28. He's a 3-division world champion. Right? But he's got to have the opposition, certainly with his style as well, to look good against. I think Zepeda is that perfect fight for him because the only other fight is Tank. Like in Shakur's hands, you know, like he has difficulty with him. He's not able really to fight consistently 3 times a year. And how much longer will they hold up? So for me, that Tank fight, I mean, as I understand it, Tank's fighting Jake Paul, which is the most bizarre thing ever, but I'm sure it'll do massive numbers. And I don't know what happened with the Roach fight, but I just hope that, you know, again, I don't know Tank, but he looks like a guy that could get his money and go. Boxing. I just hope we get the Shakur fight before that moment, because in my opinion, Tank is, you know, talk about pound for pound great. He's another one. And I hope he doesn't just go kind of Jake Paul and then if you like, and then go, "Thanks guys, like, we want to see you against the very best." That's one thing I really admire about Boots, and I think you guys will see it one day. Pure legacy. Don't get me wrong. What everybody wants it.
You know, it always makes me wonder, bro, Stressed Out Boxing, if he'd get, like, say if he did get 3/4 of his worth, is it really the biggest fight for him? Think about it. On one end, they tell you that's the biggest fight for everybody, but then when it comes to making a fight, people, and you're not the only one that said that, people had this thought process that he won't get what he worth. Get what I'm saying? But would that truly be his biggest fight? If he's everybody's biggest fight, why shouldn't he be able to get what he worth? You get what I'm saying?
This guy is so legacy.
Think about it. Ryan Garcia, did he get what he was worth, or did he get more than what he was worth? Because if he made $30 million fighting Tank, did he really earn it though? Because you can't base it and back that shit up off ticket sales and things like that, right? So it's like, it's very tough to say. You get what I'm saying?
To be a great. You know what I mean? He wants titles, he wants champions. He's not interested in a joke fight. Like, even with the Teofimo Lopez fight, like now, His Excellency saying, "Well, if Teo wins on Friday, Teo against Boots." I said, "Yeah, great fight." And Boots is like, "Yeah, but what about Norman? What about Barrett? Can we get those belts, become undisputed, and then try and be undisputed at 54? I love that. That's the dream that he has."
On Friday, July 11th, Netflix and Most Valuable Promotions bring you 2 of them.
So y'all heard it, man. We don't gotta play the whole interview, but that's the gist of what he was saying. Like, and just I think I had a smaller clip that spoke about it too, just so y'all could hear exactly what Eddie has said.
So for me, that Tank fight, I mean, as I understand it, Tank's fighting Jake Paul, which is the most bizarre thing ever, but I'm sure it'll do massive numbers. And I don't know what'll happen with the Lamont Roach fight, but I just hope that, you know, again, I don't know Tank, but he looks like a guy that could get his money and go. Next boxing.
Maybe
I just hope we get the Shakur fight before that moment.
Yeah, so you know, people don't know. When he said he don't know about the rematch, he don't know. I think he in the know just like us. He might know a little more than us because he in the business. But at the end of the day, what he's saying is he don't know exactly when they're going to announce it. But aside from that, he's been hearing about him potentially fighting Jake Paul. Then you know, if he's even thinking that way, then you definitely want to make the fight as fast as possible. If you think about Shakur, if you thinking his hands are going to limit his time that he has to be in boxing, right? You just want to strike while they're iron hot. You don't want to try to over marinate a fight that's already been ready. And you just, so we'll see. Time reveals all, man. Will was good with it, bro.
What's going on, my dude?
Man, just chopping it up.
Yeah, I hope you don't take nothing personally, but I can't stand Val Henderson.
Nah. It's all good.
And I say shit just to piss him off. Just because that little coward stood me up when he was supposed to debate me.
Oh, yeah, I forgot y'all was really supposed to debate. I forgot.
Twice he stood me up, little coward.
Damn, Axe, Val was good with it, Val.
Anyway, now, bro, you've heard me say this multiple times. Ever since Shakur entered 135, I said him and Tank were the best over Devin when Devin was still there, and Loma and anybody else that was at 135. This fight needs to happen. The problem with it is I really hope Shakur says what he means, what he says, and he goes after the fight. I don't see Tank taking a turkey fight. He doesn't like the man. I mean, he's made it obvious he does not like turkey. So I highly doubt. I think he would retire if Al even forced him to try and go with turkey for a fight. So I doubt that's going to be the situation. I think Shakur is going to have to go to PBC to fight him. And I think if he does, they'll make the fight. Because I think Tank wants to just to shut everybody up. But you know as well as I do, he's got to win. Shakur's got to beat Zepeda. Tank's got to beat Roach for it to happen.
Yes, sir.
They've got two obstacles in their way right now that have to be dealt with.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Tank didn't take the damn Roach fight seriously, evidently. And Roach even told us that before the fight even happened. That Tank wasn't in his right head. Now it looks like Tank is locked in. He's back with Calvin and Kenny, working his butt off. And I can't wait for the fight. I can't wait for Shakur's fight because this is going to be a pressure fight. I want to see Shakur handle this dude. This dude is very hittable. His chin's suspect. The one thing I worry about is them hands because his output's going to have to be increased. And if his hands give out, he could get in trouble.
Creole, my dog, was good, Brody. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Especially if they got, especially if they have judges that are basing their opinions off of aggression. And we've seen that in the past.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
For me, I the hands, I just think that's something he's just gonna have to deal with, similar to Floyd just managing the hand issues. But I haven't seen him not be able to finish a fight, with his hands hurt. Like he tweaked his hand. He was talking about he tweaked his hand his last fight. He just went orthodox and got a stoppage. I mean, and he even had a small little situation in camp where that shit happened too. And he just pushed through it. So I think he on the mission, man. Is he healthy so far? Just all about controlling this dude, not letting him do what he want to do. I mean, he might have to fight a little bit more, but I don't think it'll be nothing where I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I'll be surprised if he can't finish the fight or he's hampered by a hand injury.
I ain't saying he won't be able to finish the fight, but if his production goes down on how many punches he's throwing, and even if Zepeda isn't landing, if these judges are basing their scorecards off of or whatever aggression, he could be in trouble on the scorecard because
some child would it do. I mean, yeah, it's possible. It's possible. You just never know what they'd be looking for, but I just think the way he usually controls fights, man, he just got to do what he normally do to avoid that. That's all. If you allowing this dude to have his way, you're gonna put yourself in some situations where you might make the judges forced to, make a decision or based on pressure or something. But if it's fought the way his fights typically fought and he controlling, distance and stuff, he should be okay. You know what I mean? You just gotta fight this dude smart. Outsmart him. This dude trying to beat you physically. not trying to beat you mentally. And I think that's where the fight gonna be won from a mental aspect. I think Core is more of what people think physically, and then it's like mental. I think that's where he's strongest at. So just think it's all about game plan.
Well, skill wise, he's got Zepeda beat by 10-1, dude. Let's face it. I mean, Zepeda's not the most skilled fighter in the world. He's got one way of fighting, from what I've seen. I've been watching some of his fights because we got to do the show Friday night. But he's very limited on the skills.
Yeah, I mean, he just that one style, that skill he do got is pretty dangerous, man. You know how to make this shit tough.
I ain't saying it ain't. He can definitely fight, but Shakur, skill wise, is leaps and bounds above him.
Yeah, I agree. And you just got to show that. That's all. They just show that. Fight his style, fight in a way that's going to show exactly that. You get me?
My dad always used to tell me, bro, the way to stop somebody with a lot of offense is be first and put the offense to them and make them keep their hands off you.
Right.
That's what Shakur's got to do in this fight.
Right.
All right, bro, I got to get to work. I wanted to highlight you for a second and tell you nothing personal. I can't stand Val, bro.
Val will be up. He'll be back through it sooner or later. Shout out to Val, man. It's all good.
Peace out, my guy.
All good. Yeah. Through the fans, wrong message. Coach Lenny. Shout out to Coach Lenny. So yeah, man. You heard what Eddie had to say. He voiced his opinion. He said, he spoke about that Jake Paul stuff. That just lets you know that they still whispering about that stuff behind the scenes as far as fighting the guy, right? You keep hearing it. Like they keep hearing them repeat or bring up, reiterate that that's an opportunity that they can fight. So we'll see. Or he needs to target the body. I think that goes without saying. He got to. Think he will though. So he has to control. It ain't gonna be the other way unless Shakur turn him down. I don't know. I think y'all putting too much into all this Turkey stuff and what he doing, man. It's at the end of the day, Turkey can't fight for these guys. I don't know, man. I don't think Turkey gonna do nothing. Shakur just he gonna go after the best opportunity. Can he do what? Shout out to Creole. Can he do what? He said, can he do that? Can he do what? Go to the body? It will slow that shit down. Yeah, I think so. He gonna neutralize that shit. I don't know. People just be worried about. I don't know. I'm not worried about his hands. I'm not. I think he gonna because he ain't got no choice. He gotta figure it out. That shit just a part of his career, his story. Brittle hands or whatever. Just keep working. Keep trying to do your best to strengthen your hands and rest them when needed, when necessary. But Saturday is gonna be time to go to work. Kick his ass, bro. Hands hurt hands and not. Them joints got hurt later. Beat his ass, Core. That's what I'm looking for. For a fight between him and Floyd, I can't do it, OJ. Really think I'm going, yeah, hell no. They better get out of here and try to give us that fight right now. Take this Jake Paul, he definitely be time. I think so too. Oh, hands don't fail me now. Yeah, he gotta get through it. You get me, Creole? He gotta get through it, homie. He gotta bite down. That's why I ain't putting too much stock into that. Omar, shout out to Omar. But if Tank fighting Jake Paul, that just mean to me, I would think that he ready to retire and tired of the business of boxing, the sport of boxing, and all that shit that come with it. All of just you know what I mean? No matter what you do, they're gonna always ask you to do more. No matter who you beat, they're gonna always find somebody that you didn't beat or didn't fight. So, I just think he just get to a point where you get tired of that shit. You know what I mean? And you just want to get your money and get the hell away. And I ain't blaming him, but I just would like to see what his next couple of moves gonna be. I couldn't possibly see him retiring at the end of this year. I just couldn't see that. You know what I'm saying? I think he'll be leaving a lot of money on the table. And who knows? You know what I mean? Who knows? He said Monopoly Turk. Shakur's quickness will slow down Zepeda. I think he can. Yeah, it's all about that distance and that range control. When you are not there and available for somebody to punch you, they can't throw 93, 94 punches around when you're not there to be hit. You get me? So that's what Shakur just got to focus on. A situation where he's not there to be hit. You know what I mean? Don't let him set his feet because that's the only way you're gonna be able to throw them punches like that. Come forward. He only know his one way is to come forward and try to crowd your space and make it tough for you. You know what I'm saying? So Yeah, man. It just show up and show out. Show them exactly who you are. Show them that there's levels between y'all two and that you're on a different level than him. As long as you do that, everything else will take care of itself. Get what I'm saying? Go out there and kick his ass. Man, y'all hit that like button, sub to the channel, support the ground. We're going to build for a little bit longer. We ain't going nowhere just yet. Like I said, man, I'm ready for it, man. I'm just ready to put some of these rumors to bed, all this talking, all this BS about, Jake Paul and all this other stuff. We just want to see real fights. I want to hear them announce the rematch. I'm ready to see the card Friday, the all women's card. Shout out to them. I'm ready to see, Berlanga Shirai, Shakur Zepeda, Matias Puello. Like, I'm ready to see all these fights. David Morrell back in the ring, man. Like, Alicia Bumgarner's fighting tomorrow. Like, Shadeja Green's fighting tomorrow. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano. Like, it's a lot of good action, man. So I think we had a good conversation, man. Tank and Roach is still kind of up in the air, it seemed like. Even some of the people that's in the sport of boxing seem like they don't know what's up. But, I mean, I feel like when they're ready, they're going to let everybody know what's what. Until then, people just got to relax and stop letting their imaginations run wild. You know what I'm saying? Tank not fighting no damn Jake Paul. I mean, I don't know why y'all so confident that that's not the case. Because he didn't call him out because they had a draw. You do know he was planning on calling him out next. The guy that was in his locker room was Jake Paul. You do at least realize that. You do realize that this shit didn't come out of nowhere and that they really was talking about making that fight. I don't know why y'all be so in denial about that. That's a dude that he liked the post. I just deleted it recently. Tank Davis liked the post that said he's going after Pacquiao or Jake Paul next. No legacy, hashtag no legacy, hashtag prize fighter. He liked the post that said he's going after Jake Paul. Make it make sense. Can y'all make that make sense? Why would he like a post with somebody saying he gonna go after Jake Paul? Why would he even like it? If it's like hell no, ain't no way. Why entertain it? Why put your name on that? You get what I'm saying? Why co-sign it? A like is like a co-sign. You get me? So it's easy to say what he's not doing now. And the reason for it be because I think the draw messed it up. I do think he was gonna call. He said the dude that he was gonna call out was in his locker room. You get me? And that was Jakey Jake. He said was AI generated. Was AI generated. He said laugh as a Twitter YouTube begging take to announce the fight. Yeah, they want that shit to they want that. They need to know. Cause you know what I noticed? The longer it takes for the announcement to come, the more Jake Paul news you hear. The more Jake Paul shit. Right. You get what I'm saying? I'm just being realistic. I heard what the man said. He said the guy that he was calling out was in his locker room. And Jake Paul was in there. It wasn't no Pitbull Cruz. It wasn't no other lightweight. It wasn't none of that. Oh, you're going to say that T was AI generated, right? This the funny part, though, Dank. The tweet came from a regular person on Twitter. He just happened to like the post that said what he was going to do. So it's like, they acting like the Jake Paul news exists out of nowhere, like it's just somebody just made it up to try to make him look bad. Nah, that was something that they was considering. And you got to think he's a prize fighter. He about that bag. They said it was going to be an exhibition. They had a weight and everything. It was a lot of shit going on with that, But I think with the fact that he had that draw, that threw everything off. Nobody anticipated no draw. Ain't nobody anticipate no damn draw. We had Tank Top. Hey, yeah, it could be. Legacy he could be tired of this shit. He could be tired of this shit. He could be tired of it, He could be tired of the game and everything that come with it. Nah, so you just never know. Nah, it ain't. Nah, why? Y'all justify everything, bro. What the? Why would one of the biggest names of the sport say something just to get people talking? Nah, hell, it definitely wasn't Keyshawn. That definitely wasn't the case. Keyshawn wasn't in his locker room. It damn sure wasn't Keyshawn. That's 100% fact. You mean to tell me you think he was gonna call out Keyshawn before fighting Shakur? That would be crazy. That would be stupid. That would be very dumb. Y'all be thinking, I don't know how y'all think, man. I don't know. Why the hell would he call out Keyshawn Davis? Hell nah, hell nah. Keyshawn wasn't in his locker room. Jake Paul was. Trying to tell y'all. Yeah, he wasn't there. He ain't say, yeah, it wasn't no Keyshawn. He damn sure wasn't calling. Keyshawn wasn't there. He definitely wasn't in no locker room either. Jake was there. Jake want to get back to rolling up. You stupid. Yeah, shit, I wouldn't even blame him, bro. I wouldn't. Hey, Omar, I wouldn't even blame him. Dude just want to live life. At some point, you get tired of having to hear people criticize you that can't do nothing, none of what you do. And that's just me talking for myself. I don't know what his situation is, but I could just imagine you get tired of fighting for people that's always complaining is never enough, and they can't do what you do, but they talk like they can. That's how I feel about it. Fight fans the fight game is rough, bro. People do not let you make it. AB Salute was good. He said, Tank is cowardly. I don't think so, bro. I just think he beat the odds in too many ways to be a coward, respectfully. I know you want to see him chase probably what you feel like your ideal of legacy is, but he might have it in his mind that, you know, what you want might be different from what he wants. And sometimes we don't never consider that as fight fans. We just want to see what we want to see. And if we don't see it, we start saying, you know, this dude's a coward. It ain't nothing about, you know, you box for a living. These dudes ain't cowards, but he just got a way that he want to run his career. And I was having this conversation the other day. We don't never consider what these dudes want for themselves. We always talk what we want because we got the money. We the fans. We talk about this shit all the time. Yeah, give us what we want. But at what point do they get themselves what they want? At what point do they move for themselves? Because when they beat up, we not there. We're not going to be there in the locker room with them. We're not going to be in the dressing rooms, the hospitals. Not going to be at home with them while they healing from they wounds. You get me? So at what point, as a fight fan, do people care about what the fighters that got to take the punishment want? Like, we be very selfish. We don't got to take no punishment. We just take our money and say, here, we want to see this, and that's it. These dudes got to go in there and get punched on. And just for them to lose, and then we throw them away after they lose. You get what I'm saying? Errol Spence gave everybody the fight they said they wanted. Look how they threw him away. Oh, he done. He finished. He's washed up. He'll never fight again. He got his ass beat. It's like, bro, what? Come on, man. Boxing is terrible. I'm getting caught up in the moment. Y'all imagine them putting on gloves in front of me. Bro, A1, I was saying this too. They got thousands of people watching them, millions overall around the world watching them, but thousands in attendance watching them. And they got to perform at the highest level. You get what I'm saying? Through embarrassment, if they hurt anything. You know what I'm saying? Pitbull he been said he wasn't fighting Pitbull. Pitbull wasn't in the locker room. And damn sure wasn't the guy he was going to fight. He been said no to him. You know what I'm saying? The only one that even mentioned Pitbull as a possibility was one of the coaches, but they don't pick who we fight. So we know it was Jake in there. We heard all the whispers, man. That shit, I think it was real. I think he was thinking about it because it's a money fight. And you in it to make money. You know what I'm saying? Dude said he frustrated with the game, you know? He frustrated. So, you know, I ain't saying Pitbull wasn't at the fight. I don't know if Pitbull was the guy in the locker room that he was talking about calling out. Why would he call out a dude that he beat already? Why would he call out a dude he beat? That would be fucking stupid. I would expect Tank fans to get on his helmet if he called out a guy that he beat in Pitbull Cruz. That shit would be a waste of everything. I call out a guy you beat, as opposed to a guy that you never fought. So I know it wasn't Keyshawn. That I know. Keyshawn over there on Top Rank, they wasn't about to do that. Jake Paul was back there. He sat up there. He went on record saying what it was going to be, an exhibition and all that, and they just told him he was lying. Like, he just made it all up. Shit crazy. I mean, I think it was, that's what I think. I don't think I don't think it would have been Pitt, though. I mean, yeah, but he ain't doing that to get people talking. Think about it. All he got to do is tweet and talk some shit if he really want to get somebody talking. Tank ain't got a lot. Like, think about it. Now y'all turning him into something he not. Now he just saying shit just so he clout chasing. He just doing shit just to get people to talk. That's clout chasing. And he ain't doing that. So I just think people just refuse to believe that it could have been a Jake Paul fight. That's what people don't want to believe. You had just heard Eddie Hearn say the same thing. It's like everybody's lying. Shout out to official everything. My homie said, Core and Tank win. Tank fans got to wait for a vlog of Shakur waking up, getting dressed to go to the PBC office. You're a fool, yo. I'm telling you, I don't know. They don't hear how bad it sounds. The fact that when it comes to that fight, they say he got assigned to the PBC, something that nobody else did. Ryan ain't have to do it. Rolly ain't have to do it. Pitbull ain't have to do it. Hector Garcia, well, he's already over there. But you get my point. None of these dudes have to sign, but Shakur do. Everybody sold that he won't work with Turkey because he don't like him. To me, it seemed like he don't know him. Seemed like he don't know him. So shit that you don't know, you're not fond of, he don't care. He like, yo, I'm over here. I'm loyal to my guys. I don't need that shit over there. But I tell you what, if his people are working with him, then that's going to probably open his eyes. He about his money, man. Why would you not accept the bag, man? Money is green at the end of the day. And as long as you're not being set up, like what everybody keeps saying, then ain't no reason for you not to explore the possibility or at least entertain it. I ain't saying you got to do it, but people are like, well, he don't like Turkey. They act like Turkey did something to him. He don't got a reason not to like him. He don't know him. It's clear that he don't know the man. He don't know him. Hate when people walk like they 300 pounds. Goodness, man. Sit down somewhere. Good God, bro. People be blowing my shit. What's good with official everything? Shout out to my homie. Hold on. Let me make sure because he's a channel member. He's been one for a minute. Let me get my guy right. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it is annoying though that it be so secretive. But I'm telling you, bro, Tank don't need to get people's attention that way by just throwing shit out there to see what stick. He don't need to do that. I just think that's something he really was thinking about doing. You know what I mean? I think anything is possible if you was talking about retiring. Like, think about it. He went from talking about having a deal bigger than Floyd to talking about retiring at the end of the year. Make it make sense. Anybody that has a deal bigger than Floyd, should the next step be walking away from the sport? But if things change, if you've grown frustrated and tired of the same old or the BS, then you say shit like that. So all I'm saying is we can't say for sure what it was. But I can't take it off the table. I can't say it wasn't a possibility that he was going to fight the guy, you know? And with the amount of money that was involved, you heard even what Shakur said. Look, listen to what Shakur said. Shakur said, I wouldn't even blame him because that's money. It's a money business. You got to make the most money. You out there to make the most money possible. Yeah, man. Yes, sir. You got to show up and show out, Creole. You know, you got to. Yeah, I think it was Jake. Well, I think it was Jake. But it's all good. We ain't got to cry. We ain't got to cry. At least we know it ain't next. And we ain't got to trip out. You know what I mean? Let him and Lamont Roach go in there and get that squabble on. Run that rematch back. You know what I mean? That's what we really trying to see, right? We don't give a damn about nothing else. But we really want to see. Or is it don't be the problem child, man? Jake like, man, y'all don't know what y'all talking about, man. Jake like, bro, fight GTD. They hate that shit, bro. They hate it, man. They hate it. The GTD Bloods. You stupid. You stupid. I'm about to rearrange some wrenches, bro. Shout out to everybody that's a moderator. Do not forget to moderate the chat. Tell people to hit the like button, support the channel, and keep building. You know what I mean? I got to get rid of some of the wrenches. I'm definitely getting rid of some. Vote Majesty, what it do, homie? Not paying Tank would be a damn fool not to take the Jake Paul or Turkey money. I kind of feel like that too, especially if it's on good terms, right? If the situation makes sense for him. I'm big on that because I believe that does matter. I believe your situation got to make sense. You get what I'm saying? All money is good money, but at the same token, you gotta you got to make sure everything's on the up and up. You know what I'm saying? You want to make sure that money is good money and not fool's gold. So I'm fully aware of that. But like I said, if you're in the business of entertainment and you Turkey trying to put on the biggest and best fights possible, you can't do that ignoring Tank Davis as a talent, as an entertainer, as a big deal. You can't. You know what I'm saying? And if you Tank and one of your driving forces in boxing is money and Turkey got that bag, then you don't completely ignore a potential opportunity that could be very lucrative for you and meaningful. You get what I'm saying? The problem is people they treat Tank like it's like, I don't know if they they son or something, and they super overprotective, and they be pushing this whole, well, he don't like turkey. You see, my brother William Old School was up here building on it. He don't like turkey, but what reason is it that he don't have a read? They don't. It seemed like to me they don't have a relationship at all. Don't seem like they got one. So as far as him not liking him, I don't know what that's about. You get what I'm saying? I don't know what the issue is. And to me, it seems like he's unfamiliar with him. He don't work with him. He know what he see he don't like from the outside looking in. So he seemed like he don't really understand that guy. You already know, man. Shout out to the official, everything. Appreciate your support. Jake mess around and get dropped by. I'm telling you, and get slapped. Tank mess around, beat his ass. You heard what Core said? Core said, man, Tank could beat his ass. You know what I mean? Motown, what'd he do? He's getting stripped, yeah. Said it'd be an exhibition, though, too. You know what I mean? Was a mob, we would have had these problems justified. You are one. You not? You are a mob, Arena. You already got a wrench. Queen, you've been wrenched up. Yeah, I'm definitely getting rid of some of the moderators. I got to go do that a little later when I get off. I got to get rid of some. Because they be in here like, give me a wrench. And then, support the grind. Let's keep building. Moderate the chat. Don't just ask for a wrench to have it. You got to actually use it. That's telling people, hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Turn your notifications on. Hit the super chat. Cash it. That's what moderators supposed to do. Not just be like, block people when they get mad. And, it's a lot of people that don't understand that. So that's my fault. But I make sure I learn them. I learn them. Why you need? It's not a need. It's not a need. Killer B. It's not a need, bro. You're looking at it wrong. It's not a matter if he need it. It's if he want to explore the opportunity. It's about business. He has no reason from a business perspective to just turn down an opportunity. Like we keep talking about, you know what I mean? Yeah, you got to keep that. Got to keep your wrench hand strong. You get me 2 cents? They be in here. Yo, give me a wrench. Give me a wrench. Like what happened to my wrench? Dude, I ain't seen you in a year. You know what I'm saying? Talking about a damn wrench. Well, y'all be here every day cooking. I've been rocking. You ain't got. I thought you had one already, though, bro. You know what I mean? I thought you had one. But look, continue to support, and I'm going to continue to rock with you, man. Shout out to my dog, Boy, man. I thought you had one, my guy. But you know what? Just because I rock with you, we're going to fix that. Tighten my guy up. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's keep rolling. But like I said, man, Turkey is an opportunity. It's not a matter. Tank don't need nothing. Like he got his people. His career has gone where it's been. Like it's not a matter of if he needs them. It's a matter if the opportunity that Turkey has for him makes sense. If not, then stay where you at and keep doing what you're doing. I'm supporting Tank Davis either way. But what I'm saying is, it's starting to become painfully obvious that the only way we're going to get this fight between the two guys that we want to see fight the most is if this dude is involved. I'm starting to feel like that. I have no reason to believe that PBC is about to make an offer to Shakur Stevenson. I mean, unless I got this shit all wrong, didn't Earl Spence have to go against the PBC to make the Terrence Crawford fight? Why is this going to be any different? Earl Spence was one of their biggest earners, and he had to go against them to make the fight. That's what the consensus is. Why is this about to be any different? And the fact that it's only been preliminary talks, that's playing right into their hands. They don't have to make that fight. So I don't understand for the life of me why people are pressing are on board with him not rocking with Turkey. Like he's out to taking a situation to lose. Who really believes that? I don't believe that. That's the money man. He's the entertainment man. If you all about entertainment, then you entertain a fight with Tank Davis. You get what I'm saying? Or you was an idiot. So Turkey would be, in my opinion, silly not to entertain trying to get or do some type of business with Tank Davis. It don't have to be in Saudi Arabia, but I think it would make sense from a business standpoint. Tank Davis is about his bag. If the holdup between Shakur Stevenson, think about what bro said, he probably ain't gonna get what he worth. He had to sign a PBC. I don't think they have to worry about getting what they worth if it's Turkey making the offer. I hear that he's planning on making him an offer that he can't refuse. You've seen Turkey Al-Sheikh already go out and kind of co-sign Coach Calvin and him in the gym. You've seen him repost, kind of extend the olive branch. That's what I think that was for. I don't know. I could be wrong. But if you're Turkey, and you're all about making the biggest events, you can't ignore one of the faces of boxing in Tank Davis. You can't say, oh, I don't need him. Yeah, you don't need him. You could continue to make fights and money or cards without him. And he's been doing that. And Tank continue to make his fights and his money without him. But you at least explore the possibility, because what do we keep hearing? You've heard the coaches say when it comes to Tank and Shakur, he's not taking a pay cut. That shit don't come up when Turkey is at the helm. You don't hear nobody saying that they had to take a pay cut to make the fight. That's all I'm saying. And if people can get past their petty differences and get past their paranoia that somehow this dude is out to make sure American fighters lose, that shit is a stretch, man. It's the reach. I don't believe it. What I see him keep doing is giving people opportunities, but we keep missing it. You get what I'm saying? Turk is giving you an opportunity. It's not a matter if you need him or if he needs you. It's simple. You're in the business of boxing. He can provide a platform and money that you might not otherwise make if you go anywhere else. They're in it for money. Don't ever mistake it. You could think legacy all you want. Let one of these fighters know that their check is not going to be right at the end of the night, and you tell me if they're going to sign a contract or get in the ring to fight. They are about their bag. And if you are a businessman, you don't take opportunities off the table for petty differences like, oh, well, he talked this way. Look, y'all, even Canelo Alvarez, who we know is one of the absolute biggest stars in the sport, even rethought doing business with Turkey. Remember, he said he don't like how he talk and all of that. Remember that? They was going back and forth a little bit. Look at Canelo Alvarez now. Doing business. Is Canelo Alvarez running around here saying, yo, Turkey about to set me up to lose to Terrence Crawford? You get what I'm trying to say? Because he know the money that he's standing to make, he probably ain't making it nowhere else. And Turkey is offering that bag. You will be a fool not to take it. That's all. If the situation is right. So that's all I'm saying. Tank Davis has been built over here. He's a driving force of the sport. He's one of the biggest names. The man could tweet something right now and the shit'll go viral. We all know this. He don't need anything but to keep doing what he's doing. But it's just going to come down to, if you want to do business with him, are you willing to hear him out and see if he has an opportunity for you that's worth doing? Because at the end of the day, on one end, we keep saying with Tank, who Tank don't like, but Tank's people are working with Turkey. You see multiple PBC fighters on Turkey Alice Sheet cards. So is Al Heyman working with Turkey, or is the fighters just going over there themselves? I'm telling you, man, people are so sold that there's no way Tank working with Turkey, man. That shit they was doing is just words, bro. He don't know him to like him, from what I understand. They don't know each other. They don't have a open line of communication to really understand each other. They don't talk and none of that. So Tank is from the outside looking in like, man, they a coat over there. I ain't rocking with them. Them dudes selling out. I make money where I'm from. You got to hear what he's saying. He don't know that guy. So he like, that shit look weird to me. Everybody over there in black suits. He got his opinion on it, but he don't know him. That shit could all change with a conversation. The same way it did with Canelo. Canelo talked a certain way about Turkey, and look where he at now. About to fight on his card in September. You get what I'm saying? And make that money. Because he ain't a stupid man. That's smart business. Go get your bag, bro. Tank Davis been fighting since he was 5-6 years old. Beat the odds in the streets of Baltimore. He done succeeded so many times over as a professional. Go get everything that your left and your right hand has got for you out there. You worked for it. You earned it. If Turkey got a bag that's bigger than anything out there right now, go get that shit. That's what I'm on. I'm not pushing Tank. Nah, I don't rock with Turkey. No, Tank. If that situation makes sense for you, dude, go get your bread and go beat somebody's ass. Unless it's core. then we got to see something. But all jokes aside, go do what's best for you. That's all I want to see Tank do, exactly what's best for him. If you feel like, hey, man, I'm good on that Saudi money, I ain't tripping, but I think he should at least entertain or have a conversation. Shout out to Twin, my dog, man. Appreciate that support, homie. Man, I'm the biggest Tank fan ever. Used to always make excuses for this man, but I come to realize that we want for Tank, and what Tank want for himself just doesn't align. I learned to respect that. And Twin, like just to pick up on that, think about something, bro. Think about having to risk your life only for what people want and never doing it for what you want. I respect any man that's able to do it for his reasons. And if Tank Davis, with the way he's moving, is him doing it his way, how am I going to complain? You get what I'm saying? And I said this before too. What people want for him and what he wants for himself is different. Think about it though. He 30 plus wins in and people calling him a prospect. Do that sound like you appreciate it? Now, it's not everybody saying that. I know people want to see him in there with them names, and we all do. We get it. It's fair. But think about it. No matter what he do, he's just a 30-year-old prospect. Think some dude just typed their hair not too long ago. Tank is cowardly. Like, think about how they talk about you. They're going to talk about you whether you do what they asking you to do or not. If you don't believe me, just look at Earl Spence. He did exactly what he said he was going to do. Gave the people the fight that he said he was going to give us, and look how they treated him, and look how they write him off now. So who's to say that Tank giving you the fight that you want is really going to allow y'all to appreciate him the way you're supposed to? You get what I'm saying? I feel like in boxing, a fighter shouldn't have to do exactly what the people are saying do at home for you to appreciate him. It's just a different conversation to have when we start talking about legacy and what that means. So I think his ideal of legacy, and I think the average person ideal of legacy is different. Tank, like, bro, you can't tell me I ain't a legend, and you got to listen to him because he said it. I'm a legend where I'm from, bro. I'm a legend where I'm from. I beat the odds, man. Like, I done beat the homelessness, poverty. Like, I beat it. I got, kids now. Like, I put them in position to live good. Like, I beat the odds. But a fight fan to tell you Tank ain't did shit because he ain't fought Shakur or this one or that one. You get what I'm saying? They'll downplay everything he's done up until this point. And you think these fighters, I don't give a damn how tough they are mentally. They get tired of that shit. And I know he hear a lot of it. You've been hearing it for years. They going to always, no matter who you fight, they going to find you somebody to say you didn't fight. They did it with Floyd. Floyd fought them all, and we know that. Still at the end of his career, they'll tell you, Floyd ducked Paul Williams. Oh, he ain't fight Margarito. It's like stupid shit. Like, you like, bro, no matter who you fight, they're going to find somebody and say you didn't fight him or you ducked him. So at the end of the day, it's all about doing what's best for you and your career and your family, bro. And in the process of that, you want to try to appease the fans as much as you can. But you cannot spend your life. You cannot spend your life in your career trying to appease boxing fans. Just some of the most ungrateful fans I've ever witnessed across all sports. So again, what Twin is saying is very, I think, solid. And I do think what Tank won is different. He like, bro, I'm going there and beating these guys, and y'all still like, yo, well, fight that one. Well, I just went out here and beat this, and I get what he's saying, but I'm going to also understand the fight fans. We want to see him against a couple of those top guys to see exactly what's the outcome, But I'm going to always support Tank and give him credit for the things that he done and the work he put in, man, because it's real. Shout out to Twin. Appreciate that.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
What is he be doing? Like stomping and stuff. Oh, man, my bad, y'all. Roll with it, do, man. What's good with it, man? If Tank or with Turkey, Tank will have the control. Turkey would just be the bad. You get me? You get me? It can happen, A1. It can happen, bro. It's really that simple. You feel me? Tank don't really want to fight nobody. And I think, I don't know, man. I think he's been moved a certain way. Like, think about something. He's been groomed a certain way through Tank, through Floyd, making all the right moves. They putting him in position. Now he created this bit of a star. He separates from him, and he's trying to do this shit on his own. And the only way some people act like they can respect him if he does exactly what y'all say do at home, and that's tough. So I get it. Look, I want to see the fights that make sense, the fights that he said he wanted, the guys that he said he gonna beat up on. You want to see him, but I also understand, man, people get tired. Like, imagine doing something from about 5 or 6 to about 30. Just year after year after year after year, you constantly grinding, you putting into a sport, and no matter what you do, they still telling you you ain't did shit. You're going to stop thinking about people. You're going to be like, bro, I'm doing this shit for me. I'm fighting who I want to fight when I want to fight them on my terms. You get what I'm trying to say? Not saying it's cool, but could you blame them for it? Get what I'm saying? 757 still champ. Tank, go ahead, sign a $100 million deal with Turk. I'm telling you, Canelo versus Benavidez. Yeah, Creole, I had hit on that a little bit yesterday. I'll play the clip just because we talking about it, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. We're going to keep cooking for a little bit because I came on early and I might not make it back at 4. So what we're going to do is we're going to cook while we here. We're going to cook while we're here. And just so my guy Creole was saying, I'm gonna play the little clip from Benavidez.
Mexican Monster, what's cracking, bro?
Doing good, man. Just here, just got done training. You know, another nice day in the gym, and just relaxing, getting ready for the new one. Yeah. Turkey Al-Sheikh told me that he would want me to fight Canelo at the end of the 4-fight contract. So we'll see.
Turkey said that.
He said that, but at the end of the day, it comes down to Canelo. If Canelo don't want to fight, you don't have to fight nobody.
So Turkey does want to see you versus Canelo.
Yeah, that's what he told me. So we just got to see. Like I said, I'm not gonna say we're never gonna fight. So we're just gonna see what happens.
You see, so yeah, me said Shakur get that eye. Spence, yeah, they threw Spence away, man. He gave us the fight and just threw him away. Problem fans don't keep the same energy. Nah, see, no, this is the problem, bro. The problem is you can't come over into a chat or a channel where a content creator such as myself that does keep the same energy and say something like, y'all don't keep the same energy over here. We pretty consistent, bro. We keep the same energy. We call this shit down the middle. And we talk some real boxing over here. We had some real good conversations. Norman was that a fighter and Devin is going to, Norman is that fighter. Devin is going to have to be on that game, and Norman will cut the ring. I think he will. I think Norman will cut the ring. Yeah, he dug GGG too. Yeah, GGG went PC after claiming he knocked out everyone from 54 to 68. And only fought Canelo. Fought Canelo 3 times and got up out of here. It ain't easy. Nah, I don't know. It ain't no easy fight. Ain't no easy fight. But yeah, man, maybe Turk still talking about making Benavidez and Canelo, and people be mad at him. Like, that's why I say I ain't praising the dude. Don't get me wrong, but I ain't mad at him for still trying to make some of these fights. That's all. And if you're able to make them, then bravo. You know what I mean? Kudos to you. As long as people are getting a fair shake and getting treated right, getting that money they deserve, I ain't tripping on it, bro. Nah, you see, now you about to get cooked. Now you got to get cooked. Now you about to activate Just Wick, bro. Now you about to activate Just Wick. So now being that we on early and we do what we want over here on our show, tell me, Ro, enlighten us, 50 people in here. Tell me what I have ever said that's slick hating on Devin. Because you said that weird shit in my comment section, so I'm glad you're here. So talk to me, because I'm making time for this. We put 3 hours in. We cooked today. All this shit is extra and it's bonus. Keep supporting the grind. So let's talk about it. What's slick hating? Huh, bro? Talk to me. Because it's slick hating doing the 3-hour live, telling the whole boxing world how Devin Haney ain't chinny and y'all bugging. It's slick hating, telling the boxing world for 3 hours how Devin Haney ain't pillow fisted when they knocking him. Is that slick hating? Where you at? What about when I did the live when they was trying to paint Devin Haney as the thug and George Kambosos as the patriot? Oh shit, you probably wasn't there for that. I spent countless amounts of hours going against the narratives that people put out there about Devin Haney. Don't give me that weak ass shit. It ain't no slick hating. Just because I feel like he can't beat Shakur Stevenson or Tank Davis, that's hating. You ain't never heard me say nothing about Devin Haney that's hating. So again, while you said that, I be slick hating and you type that weak ass shit in caps because I'm on your ass. So again, tell me what's slick hating. If you can't do it, I'm definitely blocking you. Definitely blocking you. I'm not tolerating this type of weird ass shit. You don't hear everything you want to hear from me about Devin Haney, so I'm a hater. Nah, you gotta go. You gotta explain this because we don't do weird ass shit like this. Just type fake bullshit. These people here every day. You not. I always get his man his credit. Now I'm definitely a fan of Devin Haney and Just Do, my God, you get me. So it's like, what we talking about? You ain't never seen me hate on this dude. Never. Where you was at when I was doing the live stream while they was calling this dude everything but Devin Haney, all types of bitches and soft and suckers and broken and damaged. Where was you at when I was going on for hours talking about how he ain't broke, damaged, and done, how he had to get the win, how he had to get the bag, secure the next fight? Where was you at for all of that? It's countless hours. Nobody that's a true hater of Devin Haney gonna spend any time defending him, bro. You got the wrong nigga. You got me mixed up. Got me mixed up with somebody. I take that shit personal, man. I don't ever tell me I'm slick hating. I'm older than all these dudes. I don't got no reason to hate on them. I watch them because I support them. You ain't never heard me knock Devin Haney. You ain't never heard me got up here and tear him down. You never will. Because they ain't gave me no reason to do it. I don't give a damn about him losing no fight to no cheating ass Ryan Garcia. You get what I'm saying? That dude's still undefeated. He beat Jose Ramirez, and people criticize him more for winning than they do Jose Ramirez for losing and not doing nothing for 12 rounds. Missed me with that. I'm a Devin Haney supporter. I just ain't no dick eater. You get me? I just ain't no dick eater. That's all. I don't just say anything. I don't get up here and just go with the crowd. You get me? But Dev always get his credit when I speak about him. And anybody that listens to me over here, they know that. That's the difference, man. I'm a true boxing supporter. I support all these dudes. That's what y'all don't like. Y'all not used to that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not used to a guy able to give everybody their credit and keep it pushing. But this is a real boxing channel. That's why I don't like people just be saying anything. Name me, and I'm still waiting for you. I hope nobody blocked him because I want to see him type one thing that's slick hating. You typed that in my comments, and now you just typed it right now. So just let me know because we got time. We got time. Give me one example of slick hating. And watch that. This is a prime example of how people just be talking. They say anything with no examples. It should saying something like that, typing in caps. You should have been typed. Give me an example of how I'm slick hating on that weird ass shit. It's not a Devin Haney fan, a supporter, none of that. Even a detractor that could tell you, yeah, just do be hating on him. Because it ain't no hate, man. The way I look at it, I'm a grown ass man. These dudes are young men. I appreciate them putting their life on the line for my entertainment. So my assessment is always going to be a lot different than most people. You will never hear me hating on Devin because I actually support the kid. When it's pay-per-views, he fought on pay-per-view. I'm here buying him, calling the fights. When it was time for him to fight Lomachenko, I picked him to win that fight. When about 70% of or more of YouTube and you know, just social media was saying he lost, I'm still going back for him saying he beat him because he won that last round. You get what I'm saying? I'm a totally different dude, bro. Good damn interview. Shout out to my guy Motown. So see, yeah, he said, look, Ro ain't got nothing to say, huh? You just was talking, huh? Okay. Prove my point. Y'all all getting that type of work. When y'all come over here, don't go from listening to some other cornball content creator and then come over here and tell me I don't keep the same energy based off what you hear somewhere else. That's weird. When you come here, listen closely, man. You know, bring you a plate, man. You know what I mean? Make sure it's empty so I can fill it up because we gonna cook over here. You did? If you're talking all shit now, you don't want to fight Shakur. Ain't nobody trying to Omar going in. Ghetto Fab, what it do, man? Shouldn't have been talking all that. Now he don't want to fight Shakur, and ain't nobody trying. Yeah, he don't want to fight him. He don't want to fight him though. You know, dumbass had dad winning by KO against Loma. I lost a few bucks. It's all good. Carlos, he said he expressed multiple times how he was cheated. Hey, yeah, facts. Shout out to Carlos. Facts. And that was the main. Kept saying how he got cheated. You know what I mean? So you gotta do better than that. My integrity, my reputation, it matters on this channel. I don't get up here and just say anything, and I make sure that no matter how I feel about any of these fighters I speak about, they gonna always get their just due. You got to remember, bro, when you come over here, you had Jusdueboxing. I stand on that. That's not a gimmick. That's not like, you know, just some shit I say and do every now and then. Every single live stream that I've ever done, fighters get their just due. I am who I say I am. My name is my name. You did? You did. I just ain't one of those you know, what my guy Kai Sinat said? I just ain't one of those guys that, you know.
Dick Rider! Dick Rider! Dick Rider! Dick Rider!
IB1, G. I don't know, man. Trying to play your boy. See, they had to get you out of there, G. So, look, smash the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. And we still going to keep building because I got time. We making time, man. I came on early. And we're going to make time for the cook. But over here, everybody, I believe in building boxing up, not shitting on it, not tearing it down, bro. Yeah, he was just talking. He was just talking. I guess we gotta let him on his way now, though. You get me? You know what I mean? Shout out to Dev Haney, man. I had an opportunity to talk to Bill Haney straight up, and I treated him with respect that most people don't even try to give him. You get what I'm saying? I'm a different breed, bro. Y'all gonna learn it, man. Y'all gonna learn it. Y'all gonna learn. Oh yeah, y'all gonna learn. Let's keep going though, man. Because it is Shakur's fight week. They will be fighting Saturday. It's a couple days away. Bozy and shout out to YSM. Bozy did an interview, a short interview, like 4 minutes. you know what I mean, answering some questions, talking about Shakur. You see, nah, he don't gotta go no PBC if he want that fight. The only people saying that is the people that narratives ain't hold up over the test of time. First, it was a problem on Top Rank. Then it was a problem with Eddie Hearn. It's a problem with Turkey Al-Sheik. Now you only got to come to PBC. Says no Tank Davis opponent ever. Until if you can explain to me why in the hell Shakur Stevenson will have to do something that no other fighter did, just enlighten me. I'm for the conversation. I ain't got all the answers. I would like to know why would he have to sign over there? You get me? Why in the hell? And the man said he willing to do whatever he can to make the fight, but he just know he ain't gonna be able to offer it. He's not in position to offer or send him a contract. So, and I said this before. Shout out to Dante's Boxing Talk. He always try to remind people, Tom Brown, them Tank people. He said, yo, they don't nobody send him contracts. If he want to fight, they'll go make the fight for him. That's what he said. He said that. We still talking about Shakur taking a one-fight deal that never existed. I hate boxing, bro. I really do. I hate boxing. I hate boxing because all they do is manipulate the fans and lie and put, steer us in the wrong direction. And we spend hours on end arguing at each other. In reality, we being duped by the business of boxing. Listen to me, y'all. The next time you decide to call Shakur Stevenson or Tank Davis a duck because they ain't fought each other, remember that in all of these years in 2025, they only had a preliminary conversation. That is nasty work. That is disgusting. You can blame them if you want to, but you got to look at the business and say, man, they not even trying to make that fucking fight. Errol Spence had to go against PBC. I think it's factual now that that's out there. He had to go against them to make the Bud fight, or it wouldn't have happened. And they got on the same page, talked to each other and some more shit. Y'all don't see a repeat over with taking and Shakur? We stuck on calling guys ducks, and all they did was proving that they the top dogs. Every time they've ever fought, they both started from 26. They ain't never lost a fight. But we like, nah, Shakur, he don't really want it. Nah, Tank soft. Tank a prospect. He don't want to fight nobody. Shakur, his hand's too brittle. He don't really want to fight him. Stop being fooled by the business. They already think we dumb. That's why they say anything. They put out bits and pieces of information because they know we going to overreact to it. If you don't believe me, look what Turkey Al-Sheik is doing right fucking now. He told the boxing world that he going to shrink the ring for Shakur as the fight go. And nobody sat there and said, damn, that don't even sound like, that ain't even right. You get me? That ain't even right. But then look, I'll show y'all today. And I meant to talk about this the other day. The ring is going to be the same size. Ain't nobody talking about this shit. Because they talking about what gets the people talking them. Man, he said he going to shrink the ring. He trying to set Shakur up. How is he trying to set Shakur up? By trolling him. He trolling. He ain't making the ring smaller. The guy that he got a soft spot for, Hamza Shiraz, didn't want a small ring. They was never doing that shit if you ask me. He just was talking. The man admitted to putting out misinformation just to get people reaction. He's doing this shit in real time, man, and nobody catching on. So keep being fooled by the business of boxing. Keep calling Shakur a duck. Keep saying he's scared. Keep calling Tank a prospect, hit duck. Keep saying he's scared, don't want to fight. When in reality, the business ain't making Shakur Stevenson no offer, and he ain't in a position to make it on the other side. I'm telling y'all, don't be fooled, bro. For that shit to happen, it's going to take for them to do it. No, man, PBC ain't going to say, oh, let's fight Shakur. I would love to see it. Love to see it. And I could be wrong as hell, but I would love to see it, bro. Love to see it. I seen what the hell happened with Bud and EJ and what it took for that shit to get over the hump, get over the edge, man. It wasn't them. And still to this day, you see that you got how many dates you had got, how many Errol Spence sightings, how many times we've been promised that Errol Spence is possibly coming back. Seemed like he been paying for that, going against their decision ever since he did it. They ain't had a consistent date and none of that. They just been playing. So you just never know. Dudes ain't spending all they life to be scared, man. You make the right offer, that situation and money is right, them dudes gonna get that. Shout out to my guy, man. He came out of Tank's own mouth. What this? Oh, no, I get that. But that's me leaving them. That's letting me I'm letting them breathe a little bit. Chop. I'm letting them breathe when he said that, because I was just arguing with somebody on Twitter about that same shit. But look, it don't sound good for him to say what has he done when we know what he's done. But I think it was all bad timing for Tank, all bad timing. You get what I'm saying? I still don't agree with reacting and responding that way, but I think he was really frustrated and annoyed. You get what I'm saying? And that's what we got. What has he done? Like, think about it. He's not even thinking when he say that. What has he done? And He just think he responded like frustration. Like, man, y'all really think this dude on my level? He not. And maybe he got that in his mind, but he know Core. He know Core, one of them real ones. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, it's all in the business, bro. It's either gonna be them or it's gonna be the fighters. And we seen from previous fights being put together or being milked and dragged out, the business will give it to us when they feel like it. It's got to be the fighters that demand it. Never forget, Bud and EJ got on the phone. They got to talking to each other. Next thing you know, we got to fight, y'all. Don't ever forget that. Don't be fooled. Don't let the business fool you, man. These people full of shit, dude. Full of shit. They don't even be trying to make no fights. Everybody be trying to protect. What Greg Hackett at, man? What? I got a clip from Greg, man. Let me see if I got it. Shout out to the Chop Shop too, my dog, man. My guy. Where he was talking like how everybody want to protect their dog or something like that. Like he had a really good breakdown. Let me see. Do I still got this in here? Man, let me see. Is this it?
I would think boxing was that way, but everybody trying to, protect their dog. Everybody like, no, not tonight. I ain't gonna let you fight him tonight. I'll catch you a year later to see what happened with you. I'll let you get in a couple accidents or something, then you can fight. I mean, no disrespect to anybody, but that's how the game is going. Everybody looking for a loophole. Everybody looking for an easy way out. You know what I'm saying? I would think boxing was that
listen
way,
to what
everybody
GHB saying, man.
protect their dog. Everybody like, no, not tonight. I ain't gonna let you fight him tonight. I'll catch you a year later to see what happened with you. I'll let you get in a couple accidents or something, then you can fight. I mean, no disrespect to anybody, but that's how the game is going. Everybody looking for a loophole. Everybody looking for an easy way out. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the reality. It's not nobody's scared, but people be looking for advantages, like any way to get the upper hand. I'm telling you. And while we sitting here arguing about fights that they not even trying to make, is stupid. I'm not being fooled. The business would be on some bullshit, and they'll play us as long as we stay arguing with each other about shit that don't matter. They could continue to manipulate the public and the media and have us arguing about the shit that don't matter and the wrong shit. We going at each other for shit that ain't even happening. Think about it, bro. I had a channel and people was so trying to convince me that the reason that this fight ain't happening is because Bud was scared. Then on the flip side, Earl was scared. See, he said the easy route. And it was like, bro, y'all really serious? Damn, that's all these dudes do is fight for a living, man. They not scared of shit. You get me? Omar, I knew Bill was a real one. I seen him on that old show, Hood to Hood. It's on Tubi, East Oakland episode. Bill's Street Nation for real. You stupid. AD Solo. What's good, homie? How you feeling? Bill's a real one because he put his son in position and he putting his kids in position to succeed. And in doing so, that don't mean you're gonna like and appreciate every single thing he do, say, and how he operate. But I think overall, the grand scheme of things, he's a very successful individual, and he's put his kids in a position for them to be successful as well. And you gotta like it, But I think in the process, you're gonna rub some shoulders you're gonna rub people the wrong way. You're gonna piss some people off. But like I always said, the core of everything, I think he's just trying to promote his son, put him in the best position possible. Nah, I don't think so either, Tony. Shout out to you, bro. I don't think so. I don't think so either. I don't think he going to PBC either. I just think it's a stretch. I really do. I just don't see it. I don't see the need for it. The way they've been promoting, and it just seems like they ain't looking to sign nobody, and I definitely don't think they're gonna be looking to sign Core. Why? Sign him? Why? Why would they look to sign him when they got Tank? I don't understand. I don't think people think when they be saying that. So yeah, I don't think so either, Tony. I think it's gonna be what it's gonna be. They're putting that in position to get done bad. Oh yeah, man. Yo, Creo, because I'm so solid and thorough and I'm a man of my word, like, conversations that I have offline, like if it ain't meant for online, I won't bring it online. I won't say it because I'm a solid person, bro. But I will say this. I'll beat around the bush a little bit. You know what I mean? Bro, Creo, if you only knew, bro. I'm gonna just say that if you only knew. If you only knew, bro. Like some of y'all be saying shit and y'all don't think y'all know how right y'all be, man. Like y'all be saying, just know they know that's a bad boy out there in Atlanta, bro. They know that. They fully understand that dude is dangerous. They know. Trust me. There's just certain shit I can't speak on out of respect for the conversations. You know how I go, but I'm a real one, bro. Trust me. It's some you be on point, bro. If he really wants to fight, he'll go to PBC. I hate that one, and I hate that one. If he really wants to fight, he'll go to PBC. And I'll be like, why wasn't that the case for nobody else? You get what I'm saying? The fact of the matter is they got, yes, Creo, nasty work, bro. Trust me, nasty work. And it's only because I'm a man of my word. So if somebody tell me something in private, I ain't gonna say what it is, but trust me, man. Some wild shit. The boxing game is crazy, bro. I'm telling you. And what GHB just said, that's why I just played that clip, bro. That's why I told y'all GHB is for the community, bro. He for us, man. That shit he be saying, them takes he be giving, them be some real takes, man. Everybody, hey, Creo, what'd he say? Everybody be want to protect their dog, man. Everybody be want to protect their dog. You hear me?
You would think boxing was that way, but everybody trying to protect
You
their
hear me?
dog.
This goaded. I'm about to put this in the stash, bro. I'm about to put this in the stash.
Later to see what happens with you. I'll let you get in a couple accidents or something. Then you can fight. Ain't no disrespect to anybody, but that's how the game is going. Everybody looking for a loophole. Everybody looking for an easy way out. You know what I'm saying?
Telling you.
You would think
It's a game of
that
inches, y'all. It's a game of inches, man. Bill needs to start doing these interviews. Got his son hurt once, not taking the opponent seriously. Are you gonna do it again? Now I think they took him seriously, but they just they fought wrong. They fought the wrong fight. Trust me, he definitely gonna take Brian Norman serious. He know that shit ain't nothing to play with. But I see some things that's making me feel like that that shit getting crazy, bro. I see some things, man. I see some things that ain't right, man. That's all. I see some weaknesses, man. I see guys looking like they trying to create opportunities to get up out of shit, man. That's what it looked like. Like, yeah, them PDs, yeah, man. Ryan's a piece of shit for them PDs, bro. Yeah. So, and that's what I credit the most. Like they would have never let you say, "Don't lie, just do." Yeah, man. Wow. Just know, bro, Creo, man. Guys. Shit be smoking mirrors sometimes, bro. But just let the time. You know, I ain't gonna never forget this conversation, bro. We about to see some shit. We about to really see if everybody is who they say they is. I'm gonna say that comfortably. We really about to find out if everybody is as confident as what they've been saying. Hit that like button. We still building. We gonna rock out until we just don't feel like going no more. As we fight when Devin is in deep water, build on not adjust as a trainer. He goes back to what he knows instead of adjusting. I don't know. I'll say this, right? It was a moment that Devin had when he was fighting Loma, when he was feeling like Loma was figuring him out and everybody critiqued him for saying it. I thought that was a real moment because whatever Bill told him, it was enough for him to go out there and finish that fight and win. You get me? So damn. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, Bill's a damn good trainer, man. He's better than what people give him credit for, but I think at the same time, he's still learning on the job, right? He's still learning. Like, you know, he ain't one of those old heads, 50, 60, 70-year-old trainer that's just been around the game forever and a day. So he's still learning, and that's what we seeing. We seeing him learn with his son. You know what I mean? Sometimes we don't grant these guys that process to learn with their kids, and that's what he's doing. Devin gonna have to show us the heart and determination again. Yeah, he gonna have to do it with you know, and proving that he can still fight that same kind of way, right? That same kind of way. That's all. Bring up Ryan having a PD when you actually look at the fight. Devin went into that fight, and I took. Nah, he took. It wasn't that. Think about it. He didn't miss weight. He was in shape. It wasn't that. Devin takes every fight seriously. To think that he wouldn't take Ryan seriously is you know, a bit of a stretch, yo. It's not that he didn't take him seriously. He fought the wrong kind of fight, and Ryan was juiced. Yeah, he had an unfair advantage. You get me? He didn't fight there. I think he should have took some air out his tire. Ryan was in piss poor shape. Devin would have boxed from the outside and like went to the body, worked his way into the fight. I think we would have got a totally different fight. But sometimes you just can't be Superman, and Ryan was juiced. So, you know, and he looked like some complete stir-fry shit. So, I like I said before, if they fought again, I got Devin beating him in a rematch. I do. I know. They look at it like that, Ty, but I don't, because it ain't realistic, bro. It ain't realistic to only look at somebody like you could win 29 times and lose your 30th fight. They'd be like, well, what have you done for us lately? You're only as good as your last. I'd be like, man, shut that shit up, man. Get that man the opportunity to bounce back, man. He got cheated, and when the guy didn't cheat, he beat him. And let's see what he could do to Norman. That shit gonna be a different fight, though. Oh, that's gonna be tough. Yeah, he had the wrong approach. He let the fans determine his approach to the fight, I believe. Bad style matchup for Haney, but think about it, Tony. I bet you didn't have Rolly being a bad style matchup for Ryan and beating him and dropping him and neutralizing him like that, right? Styles made fights, and I think we all could agree that Haney has the kind of style that could give Ryan Garcia trouble. You know what I'm saying? It's just about the right approach. He got caught by Ryan when Ryan was still fresh, and that shit. And they say he arguably never recovered from getting hurt initially. So that was always Devin Haney's problem in that fight. So I think he could beat him, bro. I really do. I really do. But damn, I meant to play this video, man. Shout out to YSM. Shakur fight week. Let's see. He has some things to say about Shakur and YSM. Let's listen to Bozy. People take Bozy to be a straight shooter. Listen.
My bad. We got to do that over. Okay. Your youngest Shakur Stevenson back in there. William Zepeda, that's this Saturday in Queens. Zepeda, 2 performances with Tev, hard fights. Some people felt like he lost the first one. The second one was a little, you know, a little closer. But what's your thoughts on that fight as a whole?
Shakur fight?
Yeah, Shakur and
Zepeda. Let me say something about that Tev and Zepeda. I thought Tev won the first fight.
Thought he won the first fight?
Yeah, I thought he won it. You know, he edged it. It was a good fight, but he edged it. Okay. Now back to Shakur. I think Shakur gonna put on a spectacular show, man. You want to shut a lot of people up that run their mouth and always talking about somebody. Mainly them guys that really run their mouth and talk about fighters. They never put a pair of gloves on in their life, man. They probably never been in the ring in their life, but they know everything about boxing. You know what I mean?
Yo, he gets a lot of criticism. It's like nobody's ever. He gets a 9th round stop. It's you should have stopped the guy in 2 rounds, right? Do you go out there and try to silence the critics, or you just do what you do?
I will go out there. If I'm Shakur, I will go out there and do what I've been doing. You know what I mean? Box. Fight when I have to fight and box. You know what I mean? Don't try to please everybody, man. You know what I mean? Just look what got you so far, man.
Right.
What you been doing? Got you how many titles? With 2, 3 titles?
Right.
You know what I mean? You know, do what you have to do, man. You know what I mean? Name of the game is
Talk to him,
winning, and hit, not get hit. You know what I mean? Sometimes you want to fight.
Sonny, what's good, homie?
You know, but I hope Shakur don't let the crowd get to him and let him just stay there all the time and just bang with this guy. You know what I mean? You know, I'll be smart. You know what I mean? You can fight inside. You know, you can fight outside. You know what I mean?
If I could,
and do what you normally do.
Hold on, let me see. Let me see about the pressure. I see you, Howard. Let me see.
Fight on the inside and outside.
I just don't be rocking with his own.
All I really saw is him using the distance and whatnot. But as of late, I've been really watching it. He throws a lot of sneaky shots on the inside. Really, really like the shovel uppercuts or the little subtle like stabs.
But they don't give him his credit. They don't give him his credit for doing stuff like that. You know what I mean? You know all these haters, man. You know what I mean? So people gonna hate on you to the end of time, man. You know what I mean? You know, some like you, some hate you. You know what I mean? To us, we don't pay attention to none of that. You know what I mean? That's why you don't see us on Instagram a lot. You know, talk about what we'll do and who we'll beat up and this guy ain't that. You know what I mean? We don't talk like that, man. We just like the show. You know what I mean? Put on the show and you know, all that talking, you know, back that shit up. You got to back that shit up when you do that talking. A lot of people run their mouth and you can't back it up though, and now they be embarrassed.
Y'all love Bogey, yo.
Yeah,
You gotta back that shit up. A lot of people talk that shit. Can't back it up. Keep running their mouth. I love OG, yo.
How do you slow down a dude with that kind of work rate? Zapata throws a lot of punches. How do you slow him down? Do you immediately go to the body, or you see what is available? What is he opening up?
Well, one thing about Shakur, he knows exactly what to do, man. You know what I mean? He's going to touch him in the body, and you know what I mean? He's going to frustrate him. He ain't able to hit Shakur that much. You know what I mean? Only if Shakur stand there for a length of time, you know what I mean, and close. You know what I mean? Because everybody get hit, but it's the way you get hit too. You know what I mean? And I think Shakur going to pick him apart, man. He's going to do a lot of body work, and what he's going to really do is really frustrate him. And then once you frustrate a fighter, they lose their cool.
Man, I love it, man. So you heard what Bozy had to say, man. They ain't giving the youngin his credit, man. They don't be giving him enough credit. They give him a lot of flack. A lot of these dudes that be doing all that talking about what he need to do ain't never put on a pair of gloves in their life. They don't know what it's like to get punched in their shit. That's why dudes be talking so freely. Yeah, you got to do it like this. Yeah, I need to see more punches. And yeah, I need to see this and that. And man, shut up, bro. Shut up. You're gonna see whatever I bring for the job. Shout out to Sonny Augustine. He said, salute, brother. I heard for non-boxing saying that the fight is off. Jake Paul versus Tank now. Great brother Tank chasing the bag. Roach might ruin those plans with another close fight. Yeah, if they make the fight, Tank already sounded like he was frustrated and tired of shit. It wouldn't completely surprise me if that's the way he was feeling. Like, look, let me go get this money in the hell with y'all. Because like I said, boxing fans are unappreciative, bro. We no matter what you do, it's never enough. Now, it's still some fights that he definitely could make for us that would make a lot of people happy. But at some point, you got to start doing what you want to do. And I think that's what he is. I think for so long, he did it the way that, you know, they told him to do it, the way the handlers, the way the Mayweather promotion said do it, right? But I think now he's to the point where he's trying to do it his own self, and he's figuring it out. And I think, you know, you got some people that respect it and others that don't. And it just come down to that, right? Shit, everybody don't want to chase this quote unquote greatness that these fans say is chasing greatness. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Howard, I'm trying to pull it up. I'm trying to pull it up, man. I might just pull it up, and we might review the press conference before we leave, because it is past 2. We rocking out though. We rocking out. What my guy behind the hands just said. What he said, I seen him say something, man. Here, where you go. Man, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. If you didn't, it's still 30-something people in here. That's boxing press in a while. Don't tell me things don't need that. That's what I'm saying. Kellen, what's good with it, fam? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Chop, my guy, man. We're going to get to that, though. We're going to try to cover that. We're going to try to cover the presser, y'all. Because I see y'all obviously talking about it. So I don't mind. Could I just share it? Screen share. I could just screen share. Let me see something real quick. I could just do it this way. Fight Hub, where they at? They live now. I be hating screen sharing, y'all, but we gonna do it. We gonna figure it out. We gonna figure it out, child. We gonna go through this. We gonna go through this. We're gonna try to get through this presser, y'all. I know some of y'all watched it. Somebody did ask me to review it. We gonna do it now. We gonna do it now. We gonna do our thing now, dog. We gonna rewind it. Where we at? Where we at? It's towards the end anyway, so let's get it. Let's get it. My boy Core got that belt. I'm loving it. Yes, sir. Oh, they kicked it off. I hope this the right one, man. They kicked their junk off the right way, though. Yes, sir. My boy out there ready to kick some ass, G. Ramon, what it do? He said they was showing out. Okay, we still got some people in the building. We gonna do it, man. He said, damn, Morrell forgot to thank Al Heyman. Z, what it do, homie? Shout out to Eric Jordan, man, my dog, man. Appreciate the support. We just gonna keep rolling too. You know, we do what we want over here. We just gonna keep going, man. Hell with it. To the morning, to the afternoon, we doing what we want. We gonna get to this. Shout out to the homie Jordan, man. I appreciate you, man. As always, he said for the cook. Shout out to my dog. I gotta run the clip one time.
What? This not funny.
What?
How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Sit down. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Shout out to my dog Jordan, man. Much love, much appreciation. Always supporting that grind, man. And we gonna get to it. We're gonna get to this presser, y'all, because y'all told me it was a good one. So we gonna have some fun. Why not? It's fight week, and it's only right. And it's about to be the time I normally come on anyway. So we just gonna keep rocking right on through. We doing what we want over here. Mess around, pull an 8-hour live on them. Ramon, shout out to my dog. It'd be too many Skeet Bayless type ninjas on the couch. I'm telling you, Todd, that's why I talk differently, bro. Haney's been on more than he could chew. In my opinion, it's possible. It's possible. It's possible. You know, Shakur going to PBC. Hell nah. He ain't going to no PBC. Yeah, that clip was from Strictly Business. Nah, that's Mo Money, Z. That's Mo Money. That's Mo Money. With Damon Wayans and Marlon Wayans. That's Mo Money. That's that classic right there. That's my joint. Shout out to Jordan. Appreciate you. But we about to get to this. I got it paused. We could hold on. What my guy Dub sending me? Oh, he sent they kicked off the press conference with Dave Haney and Brian Norman too. Let me find out. We about to do both. So what we about to do both? We know we do what we want over here. Oh, hold on. Now this live in 23 hours. Okay. All right. Brian Norman and them got a press conference tomorrow that we gonna go over, y'all. We gonna go over that joint tomorrow. We gonna do the Brian Norman and Devin Haney joint tomorrow for sure. The press conference. They got one for tomorrow for sure. And so we gonna get through this, man. Hit that like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. We gonna build. We gonna keep getting to it, y'all. Hold on. Let's get to this presser though. Let's get to it. Hold on. Give me a second. Screenshot. Boom. 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 Get it right. Got to get it right, buddy. All right. We're going to get to this, though. Because we got to get to it. Gotta get to it, man. I got mad stuff going on. We gotta clear this off, man. What's going on? Man, bro. All these notifications, bro. Ain't that much going on. All right, hold on. My bad, y'all. Let's get to this, though. Let me know. Make sure y'all can hear this all good. We just reviewing it, y'all, because fam said they talking about it. So let's get to it.
Statistically, he has the numbers to back up that type of claim, but he has never faced an opponent with the arsenal of Williams Zepeda. This man is a buzzsaw, 100 punches per round. He is going to come to fight. He is going to make Shakur Stevenson fight. And this is going to be the fight, I believe, that will define Shakur's career up until this point.
Hey, my dad.
Belt to ass. Yes, sir.
I was going to get whipped with when I was a kid. I got whipped with chanclas.
And he got the Mexican colors on the belt.
And managed, obviously didn't get whipped enough as a kid.
Let's go, Corey. Y'all hit that like button. Let's get 100 likes. We need about another 12 likes. Like smash the like button. Keep supporting. We're going to keep building. We're going overtime right now.
These two guys face off. Hamza Shiraz coming up from 160 pounds, but he has a notable size advantage over Edgar Berlanga. A couple of inches. Looks like the naturally bigger fighter. The question is going to be, can Hamza Shiraz hold up to the power of Edgar Berlanga? Because I don't think he's faced anyone with that kind of pop.
Listen, man, stylistically, Berlanga is a power puncher. Shiraz is a boxer puncher, but I love the look in Shiraz's eye. I love the camp that he has, the team that he has, the experience that he picked up.
Oh,
the championship experience.
put the fist in his face.
This could be a sleeper here.
Hey, nah, Shiraz, we got 24 hours to respond, bro. You just let this man. Just let this man put his fist in your face,
This
G.
could be a sleeper and a potential upset if
Nah,
Shiraz can
bro,
carry
just
the
put his
game.
fist in your face just now.
This could be a
G.
sleeper
Hold
and
on.
a potential. The look at Shiraz's eye. I love the camp that he has, the team that he has, the experience that he picked up, the
Shout out to
championship
the King, my
experience he picked
dog
up with
Priyo,
Carlos
man.
Adames. This could be a sleeper here. This could be a sleeper and
Hold on,
a
we gotta go
build-up
back a little bit more. Why
I
Edgar
don't think he's
doing
faced
like that,
anyone
bro?
with that kind
Punch
of
his
pop.
beard
This man,
off, Edgar.
Stylistically, Berlanga is a power
Hey,
puncher.
Jory, he got
Shiraz
24
is a
hours to
boxer
respond.
puncher, but I love the look in Shiraz's eye. I love the camp that he has, the team that he
He
has,
got
the
24
experience that he
hours.
picked up, the championship experience he picked up with Carlos Adames. This could be a sleeper here. This could be a sleeper and a potential
We're gonna
upset.
watch it, bro.
Shiraz
We're
can
gonna let
carry
it
the
rock,
game
y'all.
plan from
I'm gonna
beginning
stop
to
it every
end,
now and
or
then, do
the
some
late,
commentary
the
to
late
avoid any
power
copyright
of Berlanga
issues.
that he carries is going to knock
We
him
gonna
out in the
rock
end.
I wouldn't even call it an upset, Sergio. The odds are so close for this
He
fight.
called
Both
Shiraz
these
a
guys are
giraffe.
unproven at the highest level. Hamza Shiraz, he beat Ammo Williams. That is the biggest win of
Now,
his career.
Shiraz do look like the giraffe. Ain't that Madagascar? Now that I think about it, yo, somebody, I know y'all got kids in here. What was the giraffe name? Ain't it a giraffe on Madagascar? Is it? Think it is. He do look like that giraffe. No evidence. What's good with it?
Berlanga's claim to fame is going 12 rounds.
Why Edgar
with
shirtless
Canelo
with that
Alvarez.
hot ass
I
leather,
don't think
bro?
either one of these guys
Shirtless with a leather
can
on.
say they're on the top
Diabolical.
level yet. This will be the fight that shows whether one of them is on the
Derek
elite level.
tested with a leather. Look at him.
After all this talk from Edgar Berlanga, if he loses basically back-to-back fights outside of the last fight he had and that walkover, if he loses to Canelo, somehow gets blitzed here by Shiraz, his career is
Good,
in
no evidence. How
big-time
you
trouble.
feeling?
No,
I think just
I would
played
think on the big
Jurassic
stage it
Park
would probably
music
be
every
over
time
because he's all
Shiraz
talk
spoke.
and no action.
That's
When it comes
crazy.
to power punches, when it comes to the bad boys,
That's
Brooklyn
wild.
bad boys, that know how to sell a fight, they usually can back up the
That's
talk.
crazy,
If Berlanga
bro.
loses on the big level with Canelo and loses again against Shiraz, it's going to be very difficult to bring him back, especially with that swag.
Edgar Berlanga has not stopped talking all week long, says he's the king of New York. It says, do not
Did
count
he?
out the
Berlanga must
possibility
have been on
that I
some
knocked
shit
this
then.
guy out in round one because I'm the king of the first round knockouts. One of the kings of boxing all time is here, joining us, Oscar De La Hoya, kind of put into words what you witnessed and felt and experienced up there with you and Berlanga.
Oh my gosh. I mean, look, I've been asking for his Puerto Rican passport for I don't know how long. He can't prove it. He says he's Puerto Rican. Well, give me your passport. But
Oscar is an idiot talking about he say Puerto Rican, he can't prove it. Give me a passport. Oscar is a fool, bro.
I have Isaac, who's a jeweler of all jewelers
Oscar
right here
didn't
in New
want that
York,
$1 million.
to test his diamonds.
Oh,
They're all
bet that
fake.
million with Shakur.
This guy's all fake. It's like he fights Canelo and has a victory parade or a losing parade all around the world. It's like, who is this guy? Talk to me when you have at least one world title, because you're about 11 behind for me.
Well, you got involved in a fight that you really don't have any involvement in there. Then he brought you into that. The fight that you are involved in, though, is William Zepeda against Shakur Stevenson. And look, I think this is a phenomenal clash of styles. William Zepeda is offensively, statistically, the
What I miss?
The world. It's like, who is this guy? Talk to me when you have at least one world title, because you're about 11 behind for me.
Well, you got involved in a fight that you really don't have any involvement in there. Then he brought you into that. The fight that you are involved in, though, is William Zepeda against Shakur Stevenson. And look, I think this is a phenomenal clash of styles. William Zepeda is offensively, statistically, the best offensive output fighter in boxing. Shakur Stevenson, statistically, the best defensive fighter in all of boxing.
Rewind it. I ain't missing nothing. This me playing it straight, but I'm playing it. Hold on.
Flip the script on Shakur
I'm
Stevenson.
playing it through Fight Hub instead of instead of the zone for obvious reasons, right? So hold on. Yeah.
And do what no fighter up until this point has been able to do.
I think, obviously, look, I've always preached that
Hold
the
on.
jab starts everything. You start with the jab, you end with the jab. Everything in between, just throw punches and bunches to the arms, to the elbows, to the hips, anywhere. But always start and end up with the jab. I believe that the output, I believe that the brittle hands that Shakur Stevenson has is going to play a big factor in this fight, but William Zepeda has to fight almost straight up, not hunched back or hunched forward, because that's where Shakur Stevenson can hot shot him, one shot at a time. I think a lot of pressure, a lot of
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Let me see something. We're gonna do something else. Hold on. Let me pull up a different one, y'all. Cause maybe they didn't what's the name, man? Maybe they didn't let me see. Let me see some, man. Let me see real quick, y'all. Bear with me. Give me a second. Y'all. I just clicked on what Todd just sent me, man. We gonna get it. We gonna get to it. We gonna get to it. Yeah. I'm just trying to avoid it. Let me see something though. Okay. All right, give me a second. So I think I got what Todd just sent me. I'm gonna pull that up. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. We got time. We got time today. T said, man, watch that shit on your free time. They trip. You ain't gonna catch it. Nah, we got it though. We gonna get to it though, man. We gonna get to it, y'all. All right. Hold on. Let me see. That man say, damn, man, he say he throwing wigs and shit at Oscar. Disrespect. He must have took his time for this one, man. He was prepared. He was prepared to talk some shit to Oscar. All right, let's get to it. Let me see something real quick. Oh my God, I just sent 136. All right, I see you behind the hands. I got you. Probably a Superman movie is pure trash. It's a new one. Is it a new one? Is that shit that I've been skipping over that I refuse to watch because I just assume a Superman movie and stuff?
Fuck you. I'm gonna see you tomorrow. We're gonna smack the shit out of you tomorrow. So.
Okay, then. Well, let's talk about the fight itself.
Fuck Oscar.
There you go.
The fight itself. Fuck Oscar.
Dang, man, Oscar, he don't like you too much, Oscar. Oh, okay. All right, bet. I got it. I got you. I know what I'll do. I'll do this. Bet. Appreciate you behind the hands. I got you. Shakur from the Signs All the Haters. I think so too. These dudes gonna have to shut the hell up when it's all said and done. They're gonna have to shut the hell up. Hold on. You know what? I could do it like this too. I'm bugging. I'm tripping out. Hold on. I got y'all. Give me 2 seconds. My guy said 136. Got you. Nah, I got my guy. He told me where to speed it up at, so I'm hold on. I got it. Give me a second, y'all. Hold on. All right, give me a second, y'all. Damn instigators, man. Y'all ain't no good. Y'all up here trying to get me to show this stuff, man. All right, let's go. Let's get our screen share together real quick, though. Let's get it together. All right, let's go. They're always trying to get you to, like, buy something. Man, just chill, yo. We just want to see the press conference. I don't want to buy nothing. I want to download shit. I don't want to buy nothing. I just want to play it. All right, here we go.
Hey, mate.
What's going on, bro?
Wait, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yo, hey, I got you live right now on a press conference.
Okay, cool.
What? Do you know that guy Hamza Shiraz?
No one really knows him in the UK. He's a mock pick. I'm just flew over here. No one's come here for him.
We went to your own gaffers, we'd say, and no one knows who you are, bro. No one knows who the fuck you are.
Yeah, I tried to.
I love you, man. Say it again. Instead of being fish nets, we've off the body end of the week. Let's get it. I love you, mate. Who's the king of London?
You. Again, the mind games from Edgar Berlanga, but let's
I
turn
said, I love
attention
you,
to our other main
crazy.
event. I want to start with you, Shakur Stevenson. Listen, the world is talking about you being potentially, if not the best, one of the best boxers on the planet. This could be your moment to not only shine in the backyard of your city,
Y'all can hear this okay?
also to show people or remind people that you are one of the best in the world. What are your thoughts on Saturday?
I'm here. I've been calling this dude out for 3 years. I heard Oscar say that they've been trying to get this fight for 3 years, but they're lying. They had opportunity to fight me before. They turned it down, and it was all Oscar. So come Saturday night, I'm coming in here to beat his ass.
That's right. Let's go.
Be tough,
kick his
strong.
ass, fool.
I'm coming to whoop his ass. I stand by that.
That's
I'm
right.
fucking him up. Yeah.
Right.
I'm fucking him up.
Yes, sir. Let's go, my boy.
I don't know if you heard any of that, but Shakur Stevenson saying he's coming to beat your ass. He's going to stand in the middle.
I love when they
He said he's waiting
instigate.
for you. It's knockout
Autism
season.
boy, what's
Belt
good,
to ass.
man?
You've heard all that all week. What are your thoughts on how this fight goes?
Bueno, pues.
Cállate la boca. Cállate la boca, puto.
Talk to him. Full showtime. What's good, homie?
A ver si lo demuestra.
This mic ain't even
En
on.
México dicen que lo que se habla con la boca se sostiene con ya saben qué. Vamos a ver ese día. Yo vengo bien preparado. Soy consciente de lo que me estoy enfrentando. Sé que Shakur es un gran peleador. Tengo una tarea dura que resolver esa noche, pero para eso me preparé. Llevo 16 años en esto y estoy esperando esta oportunidad y creo que el 12 de julio México y el mundo va a conocer a William Camarón Cepeda. And the news.
Hey, I don't care.
In Mexico, there's a saying in Mexico. Can you guys hear me?
Hey, Oscar, you
It's crazy because Shakur had one bad night. After that, he beat up Artem that was admitted to running from him. That was a good performance. And then he stopped Padley and they still be complaining about that. It's crazy.
¿Me escuchas?
Oscar.
¿Tú me escuchas?
Oscar, you sounding real confident. Do you want to bet?
Well,
Shakur, right here, right next to you.
You don't have enough money.
You said what?
wow.
Oscar, bet, bitch.
I'll bet whatever you want to bet.
Oscar, bet, bitch.
Bet some money, nigga. Bet some money.
Press him. Bet
quiet.
some money.
Why you so quiet? Scary ass nigga. You don't believe
Get
in
on his
fighting.
ass, Core. Talking about you don't got enough money.
Hello. Oscar
Get on his helmet,
quiet as
Core.
shit. Look at him, dog. I'm right next to you now.
Shakur's asking for a bet.
Bet some money.
You don't have enough money. What am I
We
gonna
can bet
do?
him. We can bet him.
Come on.
We can bet him. We can bet him.
I don't.
Nah, not having enough money is corny. Nah, you bet $1 million. You ain't confident. You didn't want this fight. Matter of fact, when it comes to any of his fighters fighting Shakur, he not confident, and we know this.
I'm not a betting.
Yo, you're not a betting guy. Oh, here you go.
It's
that
funny.
pussy ass shit down.
We keep talking about how Shakur said he's stopping Artem, but the last person he fought, he stopped. Why we keep rewinding performances ago to try to make a point? He stopped the last guy he was in there with to the body. Flawless victory. Why we not talking about that? We said this the last time, and what did he do the last time? He stopped this guy the last time. Said he was whooping his ass, and then he whoop his ass. So what we talking about? Why we keep rewinding 3 performances ago to make a point? Knock it off, man. Give my man his just due. He whooped Padley ass. I don't give a damn when nobody say he stopped him. You should be able to salute him and keep it pushed.
To William Zepeda's answer, do we have our translation for William Zepeda's
Get his
answer?
Is the mic open?
I don't think our
I am. I'm loud as hell. Tell him come shut me up. Tell him come shut me up, nigga. Tell him come shut me up, nigga.
Yeah,
What
talk
you
that
gotta
shit,
talk about?
Cole.
Shut me up.
Just 1 second.
Shut me up.
Talk that
Shut
shit,
me
Cole.
up. Shut me up. I'm still talking, and I'm gonna talk after Saturday. Y'all gonna see.
Check.
Talk about.
Shut me up.
Shakur,
Shut me up.
real quick, Shakur.
I'm right here.
That's a
Shut
fact,
me up.
Jordan. You know it.
Shut me up.
Shut
Hello.
my boy up. You heard
Shakur, there's a
him.
lot of energy.
You heard him.
I can tell you're fired up for this one, more so maybe than some in the past. What's bringing that energy out of you?
I mean, these guys act like this guy's a threat. He's a big monster. He was #1 in all the sanctioning bodies. So if he this killer, I want to see him on Saturday. That's what I want to see.
Beat his ass. Somebody
Translation
getting
for
cooked
Williams
Saturday.
Zepeda. Hamza, I'll come back to you.
Hey, before you go down, I got something for Williams Zepeda. He don't speak English. I brought.
They come up with the mic off. Yeah.
Fucking gift for my little fucking stripper. My little fucking stripper. Look at me. Look at me.
Is that a Louis?
Yeah, for you. Yeah.
Is that real?
Get him. Oh, they on his
For
helmet.
you, look, remember this shit?
They on his helmet.
Check.
Remember this shit?
First of all, sit down. You have no world titles. You have no world title.
Get his ass. Get him, Edgar. Edgar having fun. Turn up on him, Edgar.
Here, I got some right here for you.
Frank Warren be uncomfortable.
Listen to me.
Is that Frank
Listen
Warren?
to this. This guy's not even Puerto Rican. I've been
Not Puerto
asking for
Rican
your
is
Puerto
corny.
Rican
Like, that's
passport.
right.
Where is
You
it
gotta
at?
do something better
Where's
than
your
that.
Puerto Rican
Oscar,
passport?
man, he's showing you
Where's
up
your
right
Puerto
now,
Rican
Oscar.
passport? I'm more Puerto Rican than you.
Stop robbing fucking
More
fighters,
Puerto
man.
Rican than you.
Stop robbing
What are
fighters,
you talking about? Hey, your jewelry is as fake as your wins. That jewelry's probably fake as hell.
Bitch.
Hey, shit.
You my stripper. You my stripper.
Hey,
you my stripper.
Check his jewelry. See if it's real.
You my stripper.
They on his ass, bro. They
Fake
on
jewelry.
his, they
Come
on
on,
Oscar
man.
helmet, bro.
You got fake jewelry? Come on now. Fake jewelry.
Fuck you.
You can't even win a world
You my
title.
fucking stripper.
Man, this is cool.
Fuck you.
I like this.
Fuck you.
Go ahead, Edgar.
Gentlemen.
Turn up.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Fucking parade.
Look, you lost Canelo, you lost fucking Mugia, you lost me. You couldn't afford me.
Where's your passport?
You couldn't afford me.
Gentlemen.
You're not even Puerto Rican. Come on.
Man, he on his ass. I love this, y'all. You're not even Puerto Rican. Come on. That's kind of corny. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. This is funny.
I'm more Puerto Rican than you.
I'm more Puerto Rican than
You have a
you.
world title. Nothing. Sit down.
You didn't win a world title.
Let's
Oh
rate
my
it.
God.
Oscar, let's rate it.
You didn't win a world title.
Thank you.
Oscar, corny as hell. I ain't gonna lie. Too rich. What it do, homie?
After you win one world title, you can talk to me. After you win one world title, you can talk to me.
Smash the like button. We still missing some likes, y'all, man. Hit the like button. You don't need nothing else.
Come on, you shaking the slap me?
Oscar, please, Oscar. Thank you. Oscar,
Edgar, easy.
Man.
Easy.
Let's go,
Oscar, let's have a seat.
Edgar
Let's
punch
cool things
Oscar
down,
out that
folks. Let's
damn
cool it
seat.
down just a little bit.
Let's go, man. Let's get to 100, man. Hit the like button, y'all. Support
But
the
Hamza,
grind. I think
I
we
wanna
about
come back
4
to
hours,
you.
man.
Hamza.
Original
In
Skywalker,
an
what
environment
it
like
do,
this.
man? Yeah, Edgar's throwing his ass, ain't he? Edgar ain't a bum, yo. Edgar not a bum.
How do you
Listen,
keep your cool
let me tell y'all.
with all the
Edgar Berlanga is a victim of his own success. Let me tell you what I mean. This is just my thought process. Let me give y'all something to think about. His first 16 fights were all knockouts. They all ended in less than 3 minutes. So in 16 fights, he had less than 16 full rounds of boxing. I don't give a fuck how much, amateur fights and all that shit you got. That's less than 16 rounds in his first 16 fights. Do you understand what I'm saying? You're not learning a whole lot when you knocking dudes out in less than 3 minutes, bro. You get me? So the first time he got tested, you seen him go the distance, he get knocked down. You gotta get tested so you know where you gotta improve. So if he would have continued to knock people out, it wouldn't have really did nothing for him. It was like a gift and a curse. It got people talking about him, but the minute he the minute he didn't knock somebody out, Then they ready to throw him away and say he trash. He's not trash, bro. He's still learning on the job. Them first 16 was all knockouts. He didn't learn that much. No disrespect. If you pay attention to the fights after the first time he went the distance, you can honestly see that he's made some improvements. Now, will they be enough to beat Hamza Shiraz? I don't know, but I like Edgar Berlanga. I think he, again, it's his bravado. It's the way he talked that make people be so harsh on him. But, yo, they take punches for a living. You better talk like you confident. You get me? So I just ask people to give Edgar Berlanga a second look, bro. I don't think I'm tripping. 16 first-round knockouts, and all of them shit's less than 3 minutes. How much are you learning? You get me? He had to be tested. And then you seen his chin get tested. You seen his gas tank get tested. You seen his will get tested, his resilience, all that stuff. Edgar Berlanga still got that, bro. I think he could make a really tough fight for Shiraz, and he better not get caught because I do believe he could hurt Shiraz. I do. I just seen we acting like we ain't. Look, it's funny, y'all. We quick to point out how Edgar got outboxed by Canelo, but Hamza Shiraz got outboxed by Carlos Adames and got a gift and got a draw. He didn't win, bro. He didn't win that fight. So they in the same boat. They both coming off fights. Well, not actually. Edgar rebounded since then, but Hamza Shiraz is a fight removed, getting outboxed and embarrassed, and they had to cheat for him. And he's moving up to 68. He was down there at 60. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he took a bite out of crime, Cal. He definitely took a bite out of crime. But that's all I'm saying. I don't want to change nobody's mind about Edgar Berlanga. I just want to give you something else to think about. The dude is not a bum. He's just still learning on the job respectfully, and you got to respect it. He fought Canelo. He lost. He had a bounce back fight, and he fight Hamza Shiraz. I respect it. I like Berlanga, bro. I don't dislike him. I feel like them knockouts, it got people paying attention. Now it's up to him to hone his boxing skills with that power, so he can continue to make people pay attention. Shout out to Edgar Berlanga, man.
The chaos surrounding everything that's going on.
Listen, at the end of the day, I'm here to do a job. I put in my work, and that's it. We're going to knock this sausage out, inshallah.
Sausage is wild.
Hamza, do you see a little bit of insecurity, maybe some fear in there that he has to do all this?
Not really. This is me doing me. I'm just here watching whatever the fuck's going on here. I'm just doing me, bro.
Last one for me, Hamza. I just want to know this move to 168. You look refreshed. You feel like you're filling into the weight class. You're big as hell already. How does this weight class fit you?
No, it feels great. Alhamdulillah, it feels great. Saturday night, I'll show you what I'm about. Thank you very much. And thanks to all the media for coming out as us.
Is it me, or do Hamza Shiraz look like General Zod from Superman, just like the athletic version? Like, Hamza Shiraz is definitely General Zod's son from Superman. He definitely is. General Zod had a son, it'd be Hamza Shiraz. He got the beard, the hair and everything, bro.
It's my first time here.
General Zod's
on the
son.
show
I'm
for all
telling
you guys.
right
Thank
now.
you very much. Thank you very much. All the Puerto Ricans, all the Mexicans, all the Pakistanis, all the Asians. Listen, I'm doing it for you lot, inshallah. I'm with you lot. Thank you very much. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know what he said, but I ain't really trying to hear that shit. I hope Berlanga knocked him out. Yeah, there it is. I said it. There it is. I hope Edgar Berlanga knock his ass out. He one fight removed off cheating. Carlos Adames boxed his head off, man. Hell no. I hope Edgar smoke his ass. Edgar, knock his ass out, man. I hope Edgar knock him out, bro. I said I'm rooting for Edgar.
And I want to start.
I'm rooting for Edgar. This dude got his ass outboxed, and people act like he did. He said Shiraz is actually a lad, little brother. You stupid.
Alberto.
His ass was like General Zod. General Zod had a son. It'd be Hamza Shiraz for sure. Somebody said T.S. Berlanga knocking the lad out.
You're undefeated. No man has beaten you.
Damn.
Through tough fights, through big fights, you've always come out on top.
Dude, he will get flatlined. Who you going for, Jay? Jay Boxing. Who you going for? Hamza?
Vienes como el campeón. Vienes obviamente de
I think if he land the right one, I think he might get him. Nah, he might get boxed. He might get boxed down, but I think if he land, he's gonna hurt him.
Gracias a toda la promoción del organizador del evento. Gracias.
Man, Puello up there, he got that fresh baldy, bro. Up there, meatball head ass, bro. Al Booker, what it do, homie? It was meatball head ass dude, yo.
Y a todo mi equipo, me siento súper bien. En las mejores condiciones de mi vida para robarme la noche
Mr. Hamza, turkey long
Pero ¿qué
lost, son. You
significa para ti
probably
una
right,
victoria el
bro.
sábado?
Nah,
Significa mucho ya
Berlanga.
que le estaré ganando
Get
a
hype for
uno
these
de los
UK
más
vibes. Yeah,
selectados de
Jay. I hope he yo, I
división.
hope Berlanga knock him out, Jay.
Estaría posicionando en uno de los mejores escalones de.
Hey, George, he sit up there, pencil bean head ass dude, man. I'm telling you, Hamza gonna get his shit cracked, yo. I think Berlanga gonna try to knock his head out. I could say Puello the loss, Onyx, man.
First of all, I want to
Frat
say
girl
thank
star
you to
looking ass,
everybody, to all
man.
the promoters and everybody that made this possible, especially to my team.
Real only was
And
good,
of course,
homie. How
I'm
you
in the best
feeling, bro?
condition that I've ever been in my career.
See my
And
guy in
it's
the
great
building.
to have another opponent of the caliber of Suriel
Look at
Matias.
Edward
It's good to
Hearn.
have that kind of stepping stone in my career, and I look forward to Saturday.
When you look about a fight with Subriel Matias, they've called him the boogeyman. They've said that when he touches you on the chin, you go to sleep. What do you think about his power? What do you
That's a
think
fact,
about what
Jay.
he brings Saturday?
That's a fact, Jay.
A
It's
Suriel
fact.
Matías lo conocen como el coco de esta división, que cuando te tocan en el mentón te vas a dormir. ¿Qué opinas tú del poder que
See,
tiene
this is,
Suriel
yo,
Matías?
nah, man. Y'all gotta learn English, yo. Not
Todo
learning
lo
English
contrario,
after
Coco
years
soy
of
yo que
fighting
tengo el
over here in the
título
States
mundial
is
en la mano.
unacceptable, bro.
I think it's the opposite.
Nah,
I think the
seriously, like,
boogeyman in this division is me because
all fighters, if you speak another language, bro, you want the fans to really rock with you, yo, start speaking English, bro. I'm dead serious, yo. Start speaking English. That shit worked wonders for Canelo. Start speaking English. Loma, he gave his retirement speech in English after having a translator for years, bro. Let that sink in. All that just sitting around, letting somebody speak for you. No, learn the language, bro. Hell no, man. Y'all want fans to tune in, learn the language, bro, because I don't know what the hell y'all be talking about. And I be bored as hell. I just want to know what y'all talking about. That's all. And I'm not about to go learn Spanish, bro. I'm sorry, I'm not. But I think y'all need to learn English because y'all speaking to a lot of English-speaking guys. That's all. Our people, individual fans. That's all. Puello, I'll give him a pass, but his ass need to learn English right now, man. I mean, sometime soon.
Subriel, you like that answer?
Yeah, sí.
Talk to me about this fight on Saturday
Puello,
and why
like Coach
it's
that.
your moment.
EJ20, what it do?
Nada, gracias a Dios, ¿verdad? Por las oportunidades, a las personas que hicieron esto posible, a mi equipo que está tras bastidores detrás de mí.
I think Berlanga the bigger puncher, though. Hamza could crack a bit, but I think, like Bro say, been fighting those smaller guys. He fighting guys closer to his size. It's a different fight for him. 702, what it do?
Hicieron esto posible, ¿no? Y me ayudaron en esta gran preparación. Y en especial a mi auspiciador, Extravit, sumamente contento, ¿verdad? Por la oportunidad. Y referente a lo que acaba de decir, tiene razón, tiene el título ahora mismo, soy retador. Mi consejo sería que duerma con el abrazado hasta el día de la pelea.
First of all, I want to thank everybody that has made my journey here possible, especially my promoters, my managers, and my sponsors. And I'm very grateful for this opportunity. I understand that I am the challenger, but we'll see what happens on Saturday.
No man has beaten this man. Not Sandor Martin, not Gary Antoine Russell. What makes you different? What makes you and new come Saturday?
Good question.
Nadie le ha podido
The
ganar a
hospital,
Alberto
Jay, the
Puello.
hospital.
¿Qué te hace a ti diferente?
Todo. Yo entiendo que soy diferente a todos esos peleadores, incluso a él. Él tiene un estilo elusivo, hermoso.
Man, Puello about to outbox
Y dijo
Matias.
que
Wow.
corriendo no se ganan las peleas y creo que está
It's a
en un
dope
evento
weekend.
donde ya está viendo que lo de Tommy Jerry no
He said
existe.
when they start speaking, I'm
Así
not
que
gonna
vamos
lie,
a ver
just
qué
turn it
tanto él
off.
quiere la pelea y cuánto tardo yo en cacharlo.
Shot
Cuando
the
digo
fool.
cacharlo me refiero a cuánto tardo yo en cogerlo, pararlo a él.
No, he said, I agree with that. Just my thinking is Berlanga's mega hype and will fight off emotion. We all know it usually happens when you do. Yeah, he could get caught. He could get caught with something, but I think he fighting. I think he confident. Y'all really think he feel like he could beat Shiraz, yo? I think he confident for a reason. Let's see if he's confident for the right reasons. He like, yo, behind the hands of fools say like you play left field for the Yankees. You ain't never lied, bro. And he not allowed to speak English on the mic. He gonna say something wild-ish. Trust me, yeah. The Tiz play for the match. Y'all both saying that. Y'all fools, man. Let's keep going, y'all.
Everything is different. Like he said, everything will be determined on Saturday. But once he feels the pressure, we'll see how he's going to be able to take my power on his chin.
I don't know if you heard that, champ. He said, once you see the pressure, once you see the power, you may not be able to take that on the chin. Do you have any response?
Oíste lo que dijo Suriel sobre su presión y su poder.
Right,
¿Qué
Jay.
dices tú?
Uno más, uno más. Estoy acostumbrado a enfrentar al oponente así.
Uno más.
Y
Uno más.
uno más, una noche más, una victoria más.
It's just another one.
Uno
It's just
más.
one more. I've faced opponents like him before, so it's just another one.
Folks, what a banger of a fight. Do not sleep on that one. WBC
Yeah, you do,
Super
don't you?
Lightweight Championship on the line. But let's move to the light heavyweight division.
Two
And I want to
cents,
start
you
with
know it.
David Morrell Jr. David, what a journey it's been. You've been flying through everybody in boxing is
David.
saying you're the next big thing. You have the fight with David Benavidez, and it's fight of the year contender. Now you're here. Just give me your thoughts leading up to Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
I just wanted to know your thoughts for this Saturday, this matchup with all your fans and the fight with David Benavidez, how that went, fight of the year. I just want to know where you're at mentally for this matchup on Saturday.
First, thanks everybody for coming. Thanks God, thanks my team, Tuki too, the QM family for this opportunity again to support me after my last fight. I think he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. I respect him. I'm ready 100% for this fight. I think so. Saturday night is my night. So my night is a big moment. It's a big opportunity for me again. So I come into the win Saturday night 100%. It's my second opportunity for come back to the number one, number two.
On the table, Imam Kateyev, and you see the man sitting there. What's it going to take
to the fight.
to pull victory on Saturday for you?
Para enfrentarte a Kataev y llevarte la victoria cuando lo ves ahí en el otro lado de la mesa.
It's simple. Only inside the ring is
Me
David Morrell
too. I
Jr.
love
Before David Morrell
Scarface.
Jr.
So they about to let him fight the juice head then.
Papi, hago pati entonces. Papi, nada, David Morrell que todo el mundo conoce, ¿me entiendes? Divertido, que siempre está, ¿sabes? Pasándola bien sobre el ring, haciendo lo que le gusta. Y esa es la versión que van a ver de mí nuevamente, que lamentablemente mi pelea pasada la perdí. O sea, es la versión nuevamente que van a ver de mí el 12 de julio.
Well, you're going to get a chance to see the best version of me, the happy version, the excited version, the one that always comes in with a big smile. Unfortunately, I didn't take the win in the last fight, but you're going to see the best version of me on Saturday.
My dog was good with it, bro.
Thank you, David.
You ain't too late. I'm just
We
early,
haven't
really.
seen you yet.
Flat
You're the
boy.
first time
You
here
know, I'm
right
just
now this
early.
week. How does New York feel to be
Shout
here,
out to my
and
homie,
what's
man.
Saturday mean to you?
Imam, mon père est là, Zuba, cause à gauche,
DJ, what it
New
do?
York, what do you do?
New York, hello.
My
New
boy
York,
around. Yeah, he
everyone.
getting better with that English. Just the juice head, y'all.
Yesterday I come. Man, here I like New York. Hello, everyone. Okay.
Excited to see you here. This is good. We're excited to have you.
No, the hell we not. We pop dirty. We not excited. We not excited. Speak for yourself, buddy. We not excited. Another fucking juice head in the sport. We not excited. We not excited at all. As a matter of fact, we might get annoyed that you telling us that we excited. You don't speak for us. His ass cheap. Juice to the
David
gills,
Morrell
bro.
Jr.
Blockhead
What
ass.
do you
He's
see in
10-0
him
with
as a
9
fighter,
knockouts. He got a
and how do you think this
90% KO
matchup goes
ratio
down in
and
your
he is
favor
drugged.
Saturday?
And they letting him fight. I hope Morrell cook his ass. That's why I don't even care what he say, man. Beat this Russian up, man. Whoop his ass.
Сун обычно соперник у Алантинг, сун такой хардуэл, умадат любой соперник уважает, но для меня это самый обычный соперник.
Yeah, they letting him fight, BJ. They letting him fight. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up for you in a second. This almost over, y'all. I'm gonna let this finish out. I'm gonna pull it up. I think I still got it in here.
Before, and I had a good camp, and I'm ready.
Thank you. Folks, do not miss that one. They do a lot
His
of their
ass
talking
is
with their
cheating.
fists on Saturday. You're going to see him light it up. I want to turn now to the ring ambassador himself, the prodigy of Japan, and making his second fight as a pro, Rito Susumi. Give it up, folks. Rito, you're back in New York. Your first one was here in Times Square. Does it start to feel like home a little bit fighting here in New York?
前回タイムズスクエアでやって、今回2回目のニューヨークですが、気分はどうですか？
こうやってまた大きな舞台で戦えることを大変楽しみにしています。 デビュー戦ではちょっと倒すことができなかったので、次の試合ではきっちり倒すところまで持っていきたいなというふうに思います。
Yeah, for the first fight, I wasn't really able to put my 100% out, but now I'm used to the New York crowd and New York scene, so this fight is going to definitely be better than last fight.
Rito, last one for me. Give me your message to the people watching this one. What's going to be different from that first fight? Why are we looking to this second fight and expecting fireworks from Rito Susumi?
今回のファンに向けて前回の
Yeah,
試
I
合
ain't gonna lie. Yeah, yeah, once they start with that super translating, yeah, we good on that, G. Shout out to Susumi. He could fight though. I'm not listening to nothing these do, yo. These from now on, these whole ass dudes don't click the link. I'm not responding on no social sites, man. These dudes be some hoes for real. Buddy ass Russia off that booger sugar, the massive PDs. I'm telling you, I ain't rocking with it, bro. Bro ass drug cheat. Hold on, give me a second. Let me pull this up. His ass a drug, a cheat, a chat. Drug chat. Can't rock with no damn drug chats. Talking about he deeply surprised and shocked or whatever the BS he said. They asses be lying. Nobody understand where the PDs come from. Mexican flag trunks coming soon. I'm telling you. Susumi could fight though. Susumi, hit that like button, y'all. Let's keep rolling, man. Put this shit out of here. My bad, y'all. My bad. I had to pull that up real quick, 2 second style, man. But yeah, this is for anybody that didn't see this was this was the Imam Katayev guy that David Morrell was fighting. You see what I'm saying? They pop dirty, and this is what they said, talking about they deeply surprised and shocked to learn about this result, which is full of all types of shit. They full of it. You know what I'm saying? They Look at this shit. Look at it. Look at this shit. And they still about to let this dude fight. I said that too. Boys be crying. I was talking about it yesterday. They keep talking about the running rule, but the PDs just don't seem to be like it ain't running rampant and ruining the sport. Y'all heard talking about shrinking the rings and Tom and Jerry, but dudes is actively popping dirty and being allowed to fight is wild. With no penalty. This shit just crazy. It's like the Wild Wild West. They really take boxing like lightly. You know what I'm saying? This shit should never happen, bro. It should never happen, man. Ever. It should never happen, bro. Glad I came on early today. Glad I did. Yeah, he from Adverse Russia. Yeah, that's funny. Adverse findings. We got some adverse findings. Serrano card. I had talked about it yesterday, but we build and we can talk about it a little bit. Shout out to Jay. Look, I'm going with Serrano for this. So she gotta win. She can't lose 3 times to her, and I believe she won the last time. They giving her the 3rd time in New York. This 3rd time got to be a charm. That's the way I'm looking at it. I feel like Amanda Serrano got to win. She got to beat her ass. You know what I'm saying? She got to beat her ass. So I hope she do beat her ass. I'm rocking with Amanda. I'm rocking with my girl Shadeja for the dub. I think Alicia Baumgartner gonna win. Ramla Ali gonna win. Who else? I'm missing somebody. I'm missing somebody else in the card. I'm missing somebody. Eating that Chernobyl fish during camp. That's why he probably stupid. Kyle stupid. Cut creator, what he do? He said, damn, I need to change my pick now. What to who? Who you changing the pick to? Chicken. There you go. Sharetta Metcalf and Sugar Neeks. There you go. You're right. I like her. I like Chicken behind the hands. I like Chicken, bro. Sugar Neeks, scrappy as hell, man. That's gonna be a good fight. That's gonna be a good fight. Yeah, Sharetta Metcalf. I like her. I like her. I like her. I like her energy too, man. She got personality. I like her, bro. I like her. She got really good energy, man. So I'm rocking with Metcalf, Shadeja, Serrano, Bumgardner, Ramla Ali. And it's one more. It's one more that I know of that I can't think of off the top of my head. Catching the third L yet again on her own show, promoted by her own team. Yeah, I think she got to win, yo. He says fighting my boy. Oh, yeah, Sugar Neeks. She fighting Sugar Neeks. Yeah, Jay. You know, couple home decisions, man. Shadeja got to go out there and beat Savannah. Savannah ain't fought since she beat Franchise Cruz. That was back in 2023. It's 2025. My girl Shadeja prime, ready to go, man. She ready. Gonna punch her tall ass out. Overhand right for the stoppage, man. Overhand right, like Vonda Ward. What? How many people were scared of this? Shadeja and Savannah right here, y'all. Tomorrow, Shadeja and Savannah. Dang. Fucking over. God damn it. Over.
This punch.
Slip. Look at it go. Boom.
Is accurate.
See? That's how Shadeja got to hit her. She got to hit her just like that. I'm telling you. Channel her inner Ann Wolf, man. We got to put that energy in the air, man. What we talking? Shadeja going to hit her just like that. Overhand right. Slip. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the bomb out there, you know, doing her thing. You know. She gonna win though. She gonna win. Nah, I know, man. I know Savannah's a good fighter, bro, but I'm rocking with my girl for the dub. Yeah, man. Hell yeah, her big it seemed like since Clarissa pulled that cloak of invincibility up off her, she don't look the same. She fooled, you know what I'm saying? Patterson, New Jersey, stand up. You know, I talked to her, Ty. I talked to her, but it was some shit going on. Y'all had to go watch my interview with her. She had some stuff going on. No excuses, but you know, think about how close the fight was, Ty. Never mind the outside stuff. I know what you talking about there because she talked about it up here, but just she went through some things in that camp, and since then she's corrected some things, got, you know, shit back where it need to be, and she should be able to be fully focused for this fight for tomorrow. So I'm rocking with my girl. The hell with Savannah. The hell with Savannah. She might have beat Franchise, but you know, Franchise just fight a certain way. She's very sloppy. She did a lot of holding in that fight with Shadeja too. She'll hit and hold, throw some wild punches and hold, and that shit worked. And even with that game plan, she only outlanded by like 3 punches. So hell with her. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. Biting ass dog in the corner. Dog was going nuts, wasn't he, Cal? Dog kept biting her and shit, right? And look, got a suspect show that PD. Savannah getting her ass beat. Pippi Longstock and getting slept tomorrow, man. If I'm wrong, so what? But my girl getting that dub. You gotta put that in the air. I believe in her. I don't think that's a fight she can win. I don't think Savannah Marshall better than her like that. I don't see that. Punch her ass out. She gonna Vonda Ward her ass. And we'll Vonda Ward. Somebody send that clip to Shadeja, bro. Tell her that. That's what I see you doing to Savannah Marshall tomorrow. Yeah, she was, man. She was supposed to be in that backwood, Ty. She was supposed to be in that backwood for Jersey, man. But we got her, you know, Jersey strong. She ready to go, man. She ready to go. My girl she gonna kick up, bro. My girl gonna kick up. You smell me? My girl is gonna kick up, dog. You need to be very smart with punch selection. Yeah, absolutely, Jay. And stay switched on, like Aunt McQueen is saying. That's all. Just focus. 100% locked in. This is a big opportunity. It's a unification. It's Netflix. The platform is big. The opportunity is huge. And the win gonna be even bigger. Let's get it. Shadeja, we putting that energy in the air. My girl is going to get her ass up out of there, man. Big win. Yeah, she take the that shit is gonna be a job though. Telling you, she got the technique and the power to do it, yo. But yeah, man, this is the guy that David Morrell was fighting, and he popped dirty, bro. His ass popped dirty. And they still letting him fight. So it is what it is. That was a really good press conference, yo. I enjoyed it, y'all. It was fun. Cord talked his trash. Oscar talked some trash. Berlanga talked some trash. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the hell Zepeda was talking about. I don't even care. I just hope Shakur step on his ass tomorrow. Saturday. Step on his ass. Them long, goofy arms in the fight. Yeah, man. She got to close the gap on her. Close the gap on her. And watch out for them uppercuts. She got really good uppercuts, too. Watch out for the jab and the uppercut. I think that's her two best punches. Beat her up in the inside, yo. Crowd her space. Punch her and go to the body. And try to get that overhand right off. I really do think she could hurt her with the overhand. I'm not just saying that. I'm dead serious. I think an overhand right could end this fight. I really do. Think an overhand right could end this shit for Savannah. Get her ass the hell up out of here. I'm not rooting for her. She built her career off of the GOAT, off a win that she never got over the GOAT. I ain't never rocking with that. Hey Jay, that's why I keep playing that clip. I'm not playing because she taught. Look, she can box. Savannah is she's a very good fighter. She's well schooled. Fury, Tyson Fury dad, John Fury did a hell of a job with her. But hell with that. I see holes. I see weaknesses. I see Vonda Ward. I see Ann Wolf.
How many people were scared of her and did not really fight her?
You say, you say? That's out of here, man. We don't care about that shit y'all doing over there in the UK. Boom. Go to sleep. Know what I'm saying? Gotta channel her inside, her inner Ann Wolf, man. Get her ass out of here. We're not playing with her. Give a damn what she doing over there in the UK. She over here in the States now. Asses will be whooped. Belt to ass. Remember, she ain't want to come to the States to fight Clarissa. Clarissa went over there and took it to her. Beat her ass, and then came back over here with her strap. Kick her ass, man. She coming over here in the States. You know they don't like fighting over here. So Deja got to step on her ass. Know what I'm saying? Farmer drop. Hey, Jay, I'm telling you, take that shit to her. Boom. And then when you hurt her, if she get up, finish her. Don't let her get back into the fight. I'm telling you, if you hurt her, don't let her get back into the fight. Herky jerky she is, man. Damn, she fight like one of them damn Furies for real, bro. She really fight like one of them damn Furies for real, G. She fight like a damn Fury for real, bro. For real, for real. Fight like a damn Fury, y'all. But that's all good, because my girl from Patterson gonna do what it do. She gonna make it do what it do, damn it. You feel me? She gonna make it do what it do. She gonna make it do what it do, man. We gonna keep rocking, man. But I expect to see a good card, man, tomorrow. We got great fights Friday, Saturday, man. This was a dope build, man. We came on early this morning and we rocked out all the way almost until 4 o'clock, man. About 4.5 hours in. Shout out to the Jusdueboxing family and everybody that continues to rock out with me. This was a good day, a good boxing conversation, man. We got more boxing coming tomorrow and Saturday. So we got a weekend full of good fights. Let's enjoy it, man. Let's keep building on this boxing, man. Showing love to these fighters and educating the people, man. Showing them how to have these conversations without being toxic. If you didn't hit the like button, punch it out now. Punch the like button out one time for the one time. And we gonna keep it like that. So again, Savannah, I can see it, man. It's a good fight, but man, look, man, my girl, I'm rooting for my girl 1,000,000%. I want her to knock her head smooth off, man. Punch her damn head off. You got to. You know what I'm saying? Take advantage of the fact that she in the States fighting you. That's more your soil than hers. Beat her ass and send her back to the UK with a loss. You know what I'm saying? I'm hearing she want to do MMA anyway. Help her retire. You know what I'm saying? Help her get her ass over there. That Tyson Fury cocaine Twitch movement, yeah, she good, man. She's well schooled by them Furies. I ain't gonna lie. Them Furies did her real well. They schooled her. You know what I mean? But it's all good. So, you know, it's all about preparation for Shadeja, confidence, and then execution on fight night. Let's get it. So I'm looking for a stand-up breakout performance from her. Shakur jersey gonna show out back-to-back days. NYC. The all-women's card. Let's all support it. Let's keep building boxing. And then we got Shiraz and Berlanga Puello, Matias. Like we got real. You got the return of David Morrell fighting the Juice Head. I hope he stop him. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be some good action, man. So much love to everybody that pulled up the build, man. Today on the early one, man, we rocked out. This was a long one, and we just gonna keep doing what we doing, man. So make sure y'all hit that like button on the way out. Keep supporting the grind. We're gonna keep building, and we'll be back tomorrow, man, to close the week out, man, with some good fights. Hopefully, I'm here to call the fights so we can have some fun with that as well. So with that, enjoy the rest of this good Thursday, and I'll see y'all tomorrow and hopefully Saturday as well to continue building on this sport. So we out. Peace to the fam.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see him jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. This channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. 4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.